Sometimes you gotta let these fuckers laugh at these fools. Just gotta laugh now.
I had they told, no skipping they balls, so watch how I laugh more. I rap for the trenches, you cannot step in, you wanna last get all. Don't mess with the white, that is your vice, he's in the past, the soul. The pressure and hate, these do that be fake, watch how I laugh more. I hear how they told, no skipping they balls, so watch how I laugh more. I rap for the trenches, you cannot step in, you wanna last get all. Don't mess with the white, that is your vice, he's in the past, the soul. The pressure and hate, these do that be fake, watch how I laugh more. Black is my movement, it's never gonna stop. Driving and moving my way to the top. I hate recruiting the builders of blocks. Fusion and hood and the cream of the crop. Follow the birds and the part of the flock. Most of them capping, they lying and pop. Watching these fools till they move for the ops. Center my work with the trolls be the cops. Jamming and something gon' get you a sentence. Reading and running, best watch what you stepping. Talking about nothing won't get you no mention. You do that be frontin', I pay no attention. Gotta keep watching they spine with tension. Why they get real when you start to address them? They not the starters, they not even benchman. Walk with the boss, I don't deal with the henchmen. I look in their face and I laugh. Cause they be talking, I put in the work. Can't keep the pace with the dash. When that pressure come, watch it reverse. I'm in the streets and they mad. They on computers and dealing with hurt. I'm the king of my past. Cause what don't kill you will make you the worst. I had they told, no skipping they balls, so watch how I laugh more. I rap for the trenches, you cannot step in, you wanna last it all. Don't mess with the white, that is your vice, please in the past, the soul. The pressure and hate, these do that be fake, watch how I laugh more. I hear how they told, no skipping they balls, so watch how I laugh more. I rap for the trenches, you cannot step in, you wanna last it all. Don't mess with the white, that is your vice, please in the past, the soul. The pressure and hate, these do that be fake, watch how I laugh more. They just be talking, not making no sounds. That's why I laugh when it comes to these clowns. Cause they not scratching that part of my crown. If you not building, who's keeping you round? How you not safe in any part of your town? But you got cappers and capers around. But they won't rescue you. If it go left for you, then you be stuck with your face in the ground. That's why I laugh and I never get triggered. Riddles be sad like Cry Me a River. Focus on black, my plans are just bigger. These are just facts, signed and delivered. They are just mad, they not in the picture. What are you building with nobody switching? Talk with a ball, but loud as a whisper. I speak for the streets and these are my scriptures. I look in their face and I laugh. Cause they be talking, I put in no work. Can't keep the pace with the dash. When that pressure come, watch it reverse. I'm in the streets and they mad. They on computers and dealing with hurt. I'm the king of my past. Cause what don't kill you will make you the worst. I had they told, no skipping they balls, so watch how I laugh more. I rap for the trenches, you cannot step in, you wanna last it all. Don't mess with the white, that is your vice, he's in the past, the soul. The pressure and hate, these do that be fake, watch how I laugh more. I hear how they told, no skipping they balls, so watch how I laugh more. I rap for the trenches, you cannot step in, you wanna last it all. Don't mess with the white, that is your vice, he's in the past, the soul. The pressure and hate, these do that be fake, watch how I laugh more.
Black mask, I don't need one. They tried to push me back cause I don't need them. When them shots start to fire, you gon' need one. Malcolm in the same everybody needs some. Black mask, I don't need one. They tried to push me back cause I don't need them. When them shots start to fire, you gon' need one. Malcolm in the same everybody needs some. I look you straight in your face and call out your nonsense. I give you thought of your face and call out the palm print. Black is my race and the only thing I'm acknowledging. Survived so many days as a slave, so now I'm not following none of your rules or your talking points or your politics. Once was a fool for your coin, but now we counterfeit. Survival of the fittest, it's a black power apocalypse. Black man, no cape in his hand, I'm always popping shit. Black mask, I don't need one. They tried to push me back cause I don't need them. When them shots fire, you gon' need one. Malcolm in the chain, nobody needs some. Black mask, I don't need one. They tried to push me back cause I don't need them. When them shots start to fire, you gon' need one. Malcolm in the chain, nobody needs some.
Yo, did my dumbass? Damn, Blue Blaze. Damn, that whole intro was for no reason. That was mad lame. I was just over here just jamming. Oh man, y'all can hear me now. FBA convo, y'all can hear me. Corey, what's goody? No, y'all can hear me. One's in the chat. All right, cool. Let me give myself a gill on camera. You know what I'm saying? Because I definitely, yeah, forgot. Yeah. But yeah, so we here, man. Shout out to y'all. You, and you. Everybody tuning in. You know what I'm saying? Black power in this ish. Shout out to all of y'all beautiful black folk that's out there doing what y'all do and making it look cool and being you. You know what I'm saying? Being you, not being a weirdo, and staying away from the weirdos. Stay away from the weirdos. So shout out to y'all. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the family. Everybody that's always tuning in. Everybody that's always supporting, contributing in any way that they can possible. I appreciate y'all. You know, we always trying to make things better over here. And if you don't know about over here, you'll find it about over here. You know what I'm saying? I'm Q Butter. I'm about black power. If you don't know that, let me just tell you that right now. You know, I hope the glasses, the hat to the back, and the gold teeth turns you all, be like, yeah, that's a Pookie and a Ray Ray. That is a Pookie and a Ray Ray over there. Yeah, I know. But shout out to the family. Y'all tuned in. I don't know if y'all, I heard Umar Johnson being accused. And but not even accused. They catching up with son. They catching up with you, Umar. That's what they doing. They catching up with Umar. Catching up with that boy right there. You feel me? But the damage that he has done on the image of Pan-Africanism, we gotta at least acknowledge. You know what I'm saying? We'd be wrong if we didn't acknowledge that he was out here, got it looking crazy. You feel me? Crazy. Got it looking crazy out here. And it's not much you could do or say about it, except for calling him out. So mad he from Philly. It be like that, man. Philly, y'all got to take this L. New York, we got to take our L's. Atlanta got a lot of L's to take. What weirdo scammer came from California? Yo, you Yo, that was mad petty. Yo, son. Yo, FBA Convo said if it wasn't for Umar, y'all wouldn't have to change your name. Yo, the disassociation is crazy right now. Like, oh Lord, he's what? Nasheed, I ain't that shit, man. Listen. Oh man. I'm a Pan-African. I ain't worried about that. But if I go act like he did, kill the modern perspective, it's a conversation. Why not have it? It's triggering. If you're a Pan-African, you should be triggered. I just got a record deal with Trigger You Records. So I'm gonna be real with y'all. The topics is meant to trigger y'all. You know what I'm saying? You FBAs. Y'all stop lying. Tariq Nasheed is y'all daddy. You feel me? Y'all Pan-African. Umar Johnson is the prince. The prince, the heir to the throne of Pan-Africanism. You know what I'm saying? Stop playing with him, boy. Stop playing with him, boy. Who else we got to throw in there? Who was it? Oh, Passport Bros. Yo, I wanted to violate. Hey, yo, son. The Passport Bro community always got to get beat up on, son. They funny as hell, son, going around. I'm muted again? Y'all don't hear me? I just fixed the damn thing. It can't be. I see it lighting up right there. Suave, you might be behind a couple minutes in the stream. All right, y'all hear me? All right, cool. All right. You know what I'm saying? All right. But shout out to everybody, man. You know, Cuba, I only care about Black Power, man. I don't care about all this other stuff outside of having a conversation for purposes of communicating so we can grow together. Outside of that, you know what I'm saying? He said Umar Johnson was inviting young men to his, allegedly, James is saying allegedly Umar Johnson was inviting young men to his room to wash his hair. What in the wild world of jail sports are y'all talking about? Yo, but they said the feds is catching up to Umar. You know what I'm saying? The feds is supposed to be catching. What did I set the focus at on this? Oh, there you go. I gotta change the focus on it because it's too over there. But yeah, the feds is catching up to Umar, and that's what's going on in the streets for mismanaged. I don't know. I know I saw Information Man having a whole, I don't know what type of party to call it. This is the new era. I ain't even mad at it. I don't know. This era different. So I can't even be mad at it. Cause like you said, like, I don't know if O'Shea said it, like he hit into the Black community, in the pro-Black community, and try to tuck his conversation around like being against white folks, while Black people, tucking himself in an arena where Black people do not associate with police, the pro-Black community, conscientious community. So calling the police, discussing police is like super taboo, especially in that part of the community. And so he knew that. So I can't lie. So them doing a whole call the Fed party, I ain't never seen nothing like that. I ain't gonna lie. That was like, yo. He said, yo, everybody, yo, my man, Information Man. Yo, son, it's up. My son had the numbers. He's like, yo, just say your state in the chat. I'm gonna look it up for you so you know who to call. I'm like, yo, what's up? He like, yo, just go to your state, type in your state, and type in Federal Bureau of Investigation, charitable funds. I'm like, oh, it's up. It's up. It is what it is, man. He called the police on me, so all that not calling the police on him, shit. Whatever. I ain't crying. No river over here. That's Black Power. You know what I'm saying? Black Power. And that's going forward, like any indicator, I don't know what's a better indicator of a person than their relationship with their kids. Especially if you're in a conscious and pro-Black community. Now, if you just on some Negro, I still gonna judge you, but if your Black ass is in the pro-Black community and you all this Pan-African, all this stuff, and you don't take care of your kids, nah, man, all that Pan-African shit go out the window, geez. Let me fix the focus on this. All that Pan-African shit go out the window, son. No cap. Why the focus? Let me change the focus on this, boy. There we go. My bad. 1 second, y'all. See if that's a little better. Every time I move, the focus is changing. Yeah, that should be cool. There we go. I gotta make the center focus a little bigger on the camera. But they said that nigga fled. Up out of here, G's. It's a bad look on the pro-Black community, though. I ain't gonna lie to Jay Morrison. Like, the wall of shame in this generation is crazy. Like, the scammers, Billy Carson, Jay Morrison, Grandmaster Jay. Oh my goodness. Umar Johnson. Yo, it's crazy, boy. Crazy. Then you add the pedos with it. Oh my goodness. And the whole movement just got thrown the last 10 years. And then if you throw the pseudos in there, that's doing weirdo pseudos, super grifters, it's like, what? Hold on, Tariq in there. Yo, the whole box is thrown out, bro. The whole fucking crayon box, man. Yo, what is up with this dude? He said, nice gold teeth you got there, Negro Jew. I'm gonna have to take those for Islam. Yo, what kind of weirdos be on the net? Chicago Rilla was goody. I don't know what kind of weirdos is on the net, baby. But that was funny as hell. But yeah, man, it's a sad day in Lebanon, man. When you see FBA's denying the lineage to Tariq Nasheed. I'm just in super troll mode. I ain't gonna lie. This is hilarious. Like, I don't know what to say. You know what I mean? Like, it's 7 o'clock. I'm out running the city, jump on the throne, have this conversation while I'm on the throne with y'all. We're gonna be live. Let me put the link in the chat in like 2-3 minutes. I told you I'm gonna keep camera for like 20 minutes, try to be fly for like 20 minutes and shit. And then kick rocks, man. I'm kicking rocks with my sandals on. But did Umar Johnson kill Pan-Africanism in modern times? Or expose? Maybe I should have put the title as it did. Umar Johnson expose Pan-Africanism? Yeah, man, because it's like, how y'all let this brother get up there? Like, and I ain't gonna say Pan-Africanism is dead. I just put that in to trigger people because you know the FBA is like, yes. And you got angry Pan-Africans that's like, yes. And you got fake Pan-Africans that's like, yes. Then you got Pan-Africans, yes. So it's hard to go through the yeses because there's a lot of yeses in this. So motherfuckers bad at Umar. Like, man, he killed it. He did it. Let's not act like he didn't sabotage the movement, get up there and violate the movement with all of the nonsense he was talking. Spawn 187 said Pan-Africanism been dead and should never come back. Well, all righty then there, buddy. You can tell he does not mess with Umar Johnson, nor does he mess with the Pan-African flag. He hates Marcus Garvey. Definitely Malcolm X. He said he spits on Malcolm X grave. Malcolm X. How long has it been dead for to you, Spawn? I wonder how long has Pan-Africanism been dead to y'all? Because I don't know how y'all learned it. And again, I'm not in the field of defending it because I just want to trigger y'all to get into the conversation. And then from there, I want to know who's actually good at doing mathematics in the chat and engineering and shit like that. That's the way I'm doing this, to trigger y'all so we can find dope pro-black people. So please share the stream. Be prepared to debate. But at the end of the day, no, I really don't care. I only care about leveling up black people. How are we going to do that? Through education. Yeah, that's the saying Cook posted right there. You already know. Obama was a Pan-African? Who else feels that Obama was a Pan-African? Who feels that Obama wasn't a Pan-African? I think I've ever heard somebody say that. Corey said we're doomed. Yeah, who feels that Obama was a Pan-African? I can see how somebody, I don't agree with it, but I can see how somebody can say that African trip. Umar hasn't been charged. It's flimsy so far. It will never hold him in court of law. Understand? Why do you say that? Sam Cooke, baby. Why do you say that? Yo, Mac Mizzle was Scotty. My bad. Yo, Joe was Scotty. Corey was goody. Brother Rob. Yo, Brother Rob was good. Got to call it from the window. Harlem History Club in the 1930s. So you said Bell Rivers said that Pan-Africanism has been dead since the 1930s. Hey, that's okay. Yeah, I can say why. I ain't finna argue with nobody. I mean, not yet. You know, depending on the conversation, I don't want to have to tell nobody about themselves, and I don't want to be triggered. I'm saying I got to keep myself on some super Christian shit. Just because I said it dead doesn't mean I don't like Malcolm X or Marcus. No, Spawn, you know what? It does mean that. It does mean that. Because they're supposed to be living through you, pause. Why are you not embodying what they did? Because the people on the internet, Duke Ellington killed Pan-Africanism in 1933. That's a first. All right. Duke Ellington. I don't know how to respond to that one. Evening, brother. Evening to you, dear friend. Evening to you. My dear friend. I hope you are doing well. Mac Mizzle, how are you doing today? Oh, you do not believe that Pan-Africanism is dead, Bell Rivers. Then what state do you think it is in? As we have these conversations, I want us to delve into the depth of thought that allows us to envision a world in which Pan-Africanism actually thrives. Picturing ourselves as the pillars and foundation of this future. However, and I say however with a capital W, why am I speaking like this? Yo, so I'm in troll mode, bro. I gotta work on my accents. I want Shahara law. Now they're attacking jazz. What it do, Q? Ain't nothing wrong with none of them guitars been touched. That's decoration, fam. Ain't none of them guitars. Duh. That's duh. You mad because the guitars is decoration? Hold on, look at them shits on the wall. Whoa, this shit look good on the wall. Yeah, Western women. What? Western, you know them. Western. Why would you say that? Comrade, you had a joke earlier that was cool. Now you just went all the way into the lane box. Now we gotta. Why would you say that? You want me to disrespect Islam with all of the weirdo shit y'all be doing? Roots up and go back to 1930s. I'm engaged. It's alive in the conscious aggregates. Okay, Bell River said it's alive. What don't you like about Malcolm X? No, he said he does like Malcolm X. I was saying that he doesn't like Malcolm X because he said Pan-African is dead, but I was just trolling him. I actually would like to know when he thinks, or when does he think that Pan-African actually died? What was the death date? Let me go get my book. You can't. We got the same arguments of your religion. My religion, I ain't got no damn. I'm an atheist, bro. I think your religion is dumb. Go put on a skirt and pray to the east. I was in African country in 2025. I know if you have a problem with Pan-Africanism, which I would like you to articulate, Spawn, if you want, you can hit the link. But what is your problem with Pan-Africanism? Outside of Umar Johnson, pause, and you know, why do you think it's dead and when do you think it died? Who killed it? And do you think there's an ability for it to be rebirthed? You know what I mean? Resurrected, rather. The money he made makes people question his leadership. I think the shit he was saying should make people question Umar Johnson, but you know, the white man killed Pan-Africanism. Some historians believe Pan-African roots are in David Walker's Appeal, 1829. You said you was a Christian. You can't take that back. Me, a Christian? I still got the video of me peeing on the Bible. And I think I have a picture of me peeing on the Quran. That was my early atheist days. I was turned up. Man, I was turned up in them days. The good old early days of being a pan, you know, not a pan, you know, just straight atheist. Umar unalive Pan-African. I have no problem with Pan-Africanism. Who thinks Umar unalived it, man? Patrice Lumumba. He says a lot that empowers black people. Akasha is in the chat. Do not let Akasha fool you. She gangster. I heard Akasha violating people last night on the chat, on the panel. I was like, wow. I did not know you move like that, Akasha. You are ghetto. I love it. I fucking love it. All right. Welcome to the club, sis. Don't be trying to act all cool around me and all. Yes, Q, brother Q. No, I heard Akasha curse, but you ain't shit. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Oh, yes, you would. Pan-Africanism got co-opted. Who do you think co-opted it? Oh, you said it got you thinking of when Duke Ellington and was booking out the. How old are you? Shit, got you thinking about when they was on the sweetest person you ever meet. No smoke with you. That's what I'm saying. I don't want no smoke with you, Akasha. I'm cool. I heard enough to know enough. Dev, what's popping? Oh, since Dev here, I gotta put the link in the chat. What's goody?
Hey, you gotta edit that Bible part out, man. That's can you request to strike that from the record?
Which
You
part?
say you got video. You say you got video of it.
Yeah, hell yeah. I'm not showing me. It's just the piss going at a projectile motion towards the Bible. And I got another one with the Bible. I was wilding when I was younger, atheist. I got pictures of the Bible in the toilet.
Let me see. I need a disclaimer.
Dad don't want no smoke. He's still going to church.
Just for the record.
Dad don't want to be associated with peeing on the Bible. I don't give a damn. You feel me? I was an atheist. I don't bring those things up, but don't make me tell you about my ratchet history as an atheist. I no longer, do those type of things. You know what I'm saying? If you want to have your Bible, respect your Bible, man. Praise be to you and whatever you got going on with your Bible. I got no smoke. No smoke for your Bible. Just don't be out here throwing like 900 Bible quotes in the chat. That shit is annoying. Isaiah 69, 49, 800.
We got all these representative of the people that fucked up the community. Who's our mascot? Like our representative, like the pro black rep, like our go-to. Like everybody know him. He cool. Like that. Who is that motherfucker?
I don't know.
What?
I don't know, B. I'm just saying, if we go down the ranks, this whole last 10 years, they said Charleston White. This last 10 years been
Charleston what?
I'm just saying, Boyce Watkins gone, Umar Johnson gone, Tariq Nasheed, pseudo as hell, Grifton gone. Who else we got left? Grandmaster J gone, weirdo. Put him gone.
Pro, not just black. Pro is different.
James Smalls is the elder, man. He like 70 something.
No.
Bro. What we talk about? James Smalls, man, older, bro. What we?
That's our go-to.
It got to be us.
Since we just started we just started.
Okay, what about my song? We're going to my song.
There's some people don't even know who that is.
Your opinion is welcome. Just remember, somebody can have an opinion about your opinion, or can punch you in your mouth, or
Farrakhan.
Ain't Farrakhan like 90 something right now?
Yeah, imagine him, one of the few human beings alive during Martin Luther King.
Aaliyah K, what's good?
And Malcolm X. God damn.
Nobody got shot in this era, man. Seti's still cool. I think Seti cool. Seti survived. We're gonna get Seti his flowers.
We
Seti
can't.
Suave.
We
We can get
can't
Seti.
count.
I'm with that Suave. I can get Seti his flowers. Yeah, Seti deserve his flowers.
Yeah, the only people that get shot are entertainers, so that doesn't count.
Then you got the ones that got locked up for kidnapping the chicks in Atlanta. You got the pedos. They had the internet popping the pedos. Young Pharaoh is that motherfucker super crazy.
I mean, come on, man. Go to, like, this is our sale ticket. This is the representative. Pull this video out or this picture and say, boom, this is why you need to support pro-black. This motherfucker right here. The
idea.
Go-to.
That's why the Pan-Africanism is such a big conversation, because it's like Umar Johnson was in the front of that shit and he threw the ball away.
I don't know, man. Maybe I was in different spaces. I get the PR and the coverage and the acknowledgement, but I just never looked at Umar as a leader, especially something like this. But I don't know. Maybe that's just I'm hating. I'm hating.
He was a well-known speaker and stuff.
Yeah, popularity, I give him that. But as far as like, okay, now he's in charge of, or he's the expert of, or I trust him with. I mean, jeez, based on what though?
My man Damo got introduced to the conscious community through consciousness through Umar Johnson.
Oh man, that's your lead in. I mean, yeah, that's a tough lead in.
You know what I'm saying? Changed his life, man. Stop eating pork. Stop messing with white women. Damo was messing with number white woman before he got over there, son. He met Umar Johnson. He said, I'm no longer messing with no goddamn white woman. And how many other people that changed their ways from white women out there sleeping with the Beckys? You know, all these Midwest niggas, all y'all niggas from Pennsylvania, all y'all niggas. Umar Johnson saved a lot of y'all. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all was out there sleeping with the Becky. Damo was at the altar like, whoa, hold on, son. Woke up and got himself all the way African. He said, nah, I'll give shit. I ain't playing with this. Thank you. Shala laka waka Umar. Yeah, I'm fucking with
you. What up, Damo? But yeah, I noticed some motherfucker get upset when you start talking about white man up in this motherfucker as of late. I mean, damn, I didn't know you felt that heart to jump in front of him with a goddamn to catch a bullet, nigga, with your goddamn bulletproof vest on and shit.
Nah, but I mean, for many people though, they've gotten introduced to Pan-Africanism through Umar Johnson. I'm not gonna deny that. And Tariq Nasheed. Let's be clear, Tariq Nasheed and Umar Johnson.
Saying, doing what? You're saying they got introduced to Pan-Africanism
through hidden colors.
Huh?
Social media.
No, I'm saying I would say introduced to Umar Johnson, but I mean, okay, so obviously
Umar Johnson introduced him to Pan-Africanism. Hell yeah, son.
Okay, one example would be what? By doing what?
Hidden Colors 1.
Oh, you talking about Tariq? I'm talking about Umar.
No, Umar Johnson was the main person on Hidden Colors.
Oh, okay.
He was the main person. That was the whole grift together.
I ain't gonna hold you, man. I don't be watching that motherfucking monkey ass shit. Which clip did he feature in? I guess the first one. I guess.
Like, wasn't he in like 1 through 4? Yeah, he was in like 1 through 3 or 1 through 4.
What was he talking about? The school system?
The school system, black denial, and hidden history, and the colors of the Anunnaki and shit like that.
I don't know if that's no damn Pan-African shit.
Oh, Rizza Islam and Brother Ben X. All right, I'll give them Rizza Islam. Will Rizza Islam survive? He's not as old as the rest of them though. Rizza Islam, I only know him from when they started that crypto era. That was
Yeah.
COVID. I don't know Rizza Islam before COVID like that.
Yeah, kind of late. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like what you call a real debate,
Mhm.
whatever. I don't know. I ain't debating on that religious shit. Look, I want to beat up on some religious heads, but just for fun. Just for fun. But yeah, so Umar Johnson, Pan-Africanism, Tariq Nasheed being a leader of FBAs. Why do FBAs deny Tariq Nasheed as their daddy?
Deny.
Why? Ashar the Duke of Tears. That name just always sound weird to me, son. Like no cap, like you doing way too much. Then he got like the Muslim, Moorish, Native American thing going on, which is super confusing. Like nigga said, I want to be anything except for African, and I want to be a little bit of all that. Your FBA convo, you my man, but I'm on trigger timing, son. So it's up for everybody, man. Pan-Africans, Umar Johnsonians, Taridians, motherfuck FBAs. It's just up, man. Just for the fun of it, man. Then when people hit the conversation, then we can start building. Baby Bubba, you still don't get it? Yo, son, you like 80 years old, bro. I don't know what you're talking about. You said you was reminiscing about Duke Ellington at the freaking Cotton Club. You got to be like 90 years old, bro. Like you throwing off my age. I need more younger people in the conversation. No cap. Like shout out all the young heads, all the young fly people in the conversation and shit. That's how let me throw my grills on because some of y'all people was just mad old. And no offense to my brothers Dev and GA and the OG uncles, GQ and all of them, and True Story and the old uncle in the chat. You know, True Story older than all these niggas. You know what I'm saying? He older than all of them.
Shit, I told you, during election season, the motherfuckers didn't want no old president, didn't want no old leader. They don't want no too much, you know what I'm saying? I'm talking about leading or organizing. No one wants anybody that's a veteran, been in it long, transitioning legacies, different types of technology. Ain't nobody got time for that. Especially now, it's changing too fast. Motherfucker can't relate. You need somebody that you can relate to. Your peers.
Yeah, it's past y'all bedtime, Dusties. We need some more young folks in the chat. People that got life, still got life in them. You feel me? All y'all bitter old heads, y'all bitter Pan-Africans, you angry FBAs. Y'all be talking about like y'all mad at y'all FBAs, be old heads too. Mad at somebody cursing you out with an accent from 1985. Yeah, this motherfucker cursed me out in 1983 and took my bitch. Fuck the immigrants. It's like, wow. And the gross generalizations, y'all, across the board. It happens. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'd happen to do it. I think female drivers are terrible. I'm just going to be honest with y'all. Ladies, I'm sorry. Some of you can drive, but I'm just being honest with y'all. Fellas in the chat, who, first of all, I'm going to say this out loud. Ladies, women can't drive. I'm just y'all can drive, but in comparison to men, but men are stupid. We drive stupid. Or
what's the trade-off?
We're more reckless. Yeah, we're reckless and stupid. Women are just bad.
So what's the net result? The trade-off in the end, bottom line.
Stay away from on Ultimas. Stay away from Ultimas. Now that's a gross generalization, y'all. I'm admitting that. Now I'm gonna make another one. After female drivers, foreigners are worse drivers. Pick a country. Now, does that mean every foreigner? No. But if you happen to be driving in Atlanta or New Jersey or New York and you get just the most weirdest dumbest maneuver that somebody could do, if it's not a female, it's more than likely someone who may talk like this, or someone, a China man, I want to get a Mac. Black man want to get a Mac because I cut him off in my car. Yeah, it's going to be somebody. It might be a Jamaican. Oh, I'll go on bedroom, but now I see you on the bedroom. So it might be an African. Yeah, I got to be able to do that. Can I do that? What do you mean? Get out of the way of my car. Oh, my goodness, mother sucker. I did not see you, buddy. I did not see you. Oh, my goodness, buddy. Then the Nigerian. Why you move your car there? I did not see your car. You put your car in front of my car. I was not going to crash into you, but you put your car there. Now I crash into your car because you put your car there first. It's a little off. The accent Nigerian's a little off. It's hard to go with the Indian and Nigerian. Then the Chinese. You think I'm gonna pay for your car? Black man, no. I don't pay a black man car. No. You pay my car. You pay my car because you are a black man. I gotta work on the Chinese accent. You know what I'm saying? Then the Jamaican ones. You know what I'm saying? Yo, my dog, son. But never say on a car, son. We don't have no blood clot insurance. I don't got a British one. I always try to get a British one. It sounds like a weird Australian. I dealt with this shit as a kid in the apartments. It'd be like that sometimes. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, it's sinister. I don't know. But again, why are you mad at Umar Johnson? You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you the truth. Between foreigners and females, I'm admitting to this gross generalization. That's the difference. FBAs be like, all Pan-Africans is booty scrap. All like, son, no, I don't make gross generalizations. I'm just saying all of them. All right. And Dearborn sounds mighty white. I don't want to go nowhere near it. Anybody else know what Dearborn is? Dev, you drove through Dearborn?
Yeah, Dearborn, Michigan. Yeah.
Yeah, that shit sound mighty white. I don't know nothing about that.
Yeah, that's CEO neighborhood property tax bracket area.
Damn, you said Umar Johnson owes you $7. Damn.
Steve, can you name anybody that you know that never lied? Like they every time you talk to them, they came clean. Anybody in the chat?
I just want you to know, Dev is still an Umar Johnson fan, y'all. Just so y'all know, if y'all wonder, Dev is silently taking up for Umar Johnson, y'all.
Michigan, Arabs, like they shipped all the Somalians to Minnesota. They sent them all on one convoy of trucks.
Ladies, I'm sorry, ladies. I'm just saying. I'm sorry, ladies. Don't get mad at me. Don't shoot the messenger. But y'all know how y'all be driving. Yeah, I know. Yeah, if it's colder than New York, I'm cool. So yeah, brothers and sisters, and now the passport bros, man. Some of y'all be in the chat. I know some of y'all are friends with passport bros. Some of y'all are cool with the passport bros. But homeboy got caught trying to buy himself some little babies. Umar Johnson said he's a descendant of Frederick Douglass and Nat Turner. It'd be like that. Now, Auntie, I'm gonna put the link in the chat. Auntie, don't come up here. Dial it out, Auntie. All right, you ain't gonna take over the show. All right, nobody ain't taking over the show, Auntie. I'm telling you right now.
Oh man. Ooh.
Cause Dev ain't gonna say nothing. Dev gonna let you do whatever you want, Auntie. Everybody gonna be feeling bad, like damn, I can't say that's Auntie, son. That's Auntie. So I'm gonna say before Auntie get her cards and get her drink, and somebody go to the store. Don't go to the store. Nobody go to the store and get her cigarette shit till she heard. All right, Auntie.
125, boy. Shit, the motherfucking Virginia motherfucking Slims and shit.
That.
Brown ones, yeah.
Them Brown Johns.
Yeah.
Look at my cigarettes, baby.
Long ass cigarette, that motherfucker that never go out. Boy, I like that motherfucker.
FBAs are working behind the scenes. Get on the right side of history, family. Don't get left behind. So,
working?
Is it a secret? Is it something you could tell us that they're doing? Or is it like if you're not behind the scene as well, you won't know? Or you gotta be, I don't know. Cause what would they get would be get with the program, get with the right side of history. What is the right side of history? I don't even know how that applies right now. What is the bad side of history?
African slave.
I wonder what's the bad side of history, y'all. I'm confused by that one.
Anything associated with being stepped on?
Please explain that one. Who is on the bad side of history? Oh, she said call Goat and GQ. Taz is at church right now with Nyla. Nyla dragged him to church after that. I don't know, but whatever. I didn't think about it. Black Americans ran out of leaders. It's sad.
Ran out?
I mean, you still got
Go-to. This is our go-to pro-black. A go-to like Jordan or the NBA. Jordan is the go-to. So who
Diddy
is
out in 4 years? Diddy be out in 4 years, y'all?
Election?
Until then, y'all just have to figure it out, man.
Diddy is the go-to?
I don't know. You tell me, Dev. It ain't Obama. It ain't Michelle.
Pro, yeah.
Who is it in the chat, y'all? Tariq Nasheed is the go-to? Tariq Nasheed is the go-to person. That's what y'all telling me. And if it is, whatever, all right, it is what it is. It is what it is. Mac Mizzle, Sister Kai. So Brother Rod said he about to hit the shit at. Hit the link. Trump is about to start taking black people.
Black power.
You a abo, sis. You ain't from Africa. Let me stop playing with you.
What the hell? Look. Let me tell you something.
I'm messing with you. I'm just messing with you, Auntie.
Damn, you sitting over there laughing because I'm coming on the stage. I don't see nothing funny, Dad. But
I know you don't. I do. It's funny to me.
Opinion. Look, you like. Wait a minute. Who that joker they say you like? You like Umar Johnson. So I'm not even gonna listen to you right now. So the thing is that Happy New Year.
You ever asked me did I like Umar motherfucking Johnson?
Happy New. Oh, ain't nobody talking about no Umar Johnson. Hey, look, we need to do a pull up, a roll up. Y'all ready to roll up on Umar? Because he owed the motherfucking black community. How much money is that? 5 million? Was that the last check? But the thing is this, the 49ers, what I found out is that they are gonna hopefully they make it to the Super Bowl. And if they make it to the Super Bowl is going to be here in San Francisco, where I think it's like Santa Clara, something like that. And that's way for brothers and sisters to make money as far as, putting your own thing together, because you're going to have people from all over coming to California during February, and you can turn around and make money off of whatever business that you have. And sell whatever you're doing. It's a way to make money. You can capitalize off of that. Another way of making money here in 2026, because in California, they love smoking their weedies. So the thing is, every year they have an event here in California, and it's called the Leaf Bowl. And this is my first time finding out about it. And why I picked up the magazine is because they have a brother in there that's making big time money off of selling marijuana. Now, I'm not telling anybody to sell marijuana. What's wrong, Q?
I don't know what you're talking about, Auntie.
I'm talking about making money. What you mean? I'm talking about making money. They got the Leaf Bowl here. Shut down. Cut it out. So I'm talking about making money. You can turn around and make money. There's ways of making money. We always talking about we don't know how to make no money. I'm trying to tell you how you can make you some money. They had your Super Bowl is coming in. Also, Black History Month is in February. You got the soccer tournaments that's also coming to California. You got this big old green leaf bowl that they having a competition, regardless of whether if you're growing the weed or selling the weed or whatever you're doing, there's a way to make money. The money is out here, right? And you can make the money. You don't have to get with a 501(c)(3). You don't have to be a part of no organization or nothing like that. You can come join with me. I got the licenses right here. Everything is legal. As long as you under me, they can't tell you nowhere you cannot stand and peddle and make money, regardless of whether you got t-shirts, perfume, soap, oils, whatever you want to do, and you ain't got to worry about no police. Because I got all my shit legit. And there's ways of making money having our own together to make the money. All right? And trust and believe Black-owned businesses. Also, I want to put that out there that anybody that had their electricity cut off because of the blackout. I'm not talking about the blackout that happened in San Francisco because that was not, I am talking about that one, but that was not the only blackout that happened during the same time San Francisco lights went out, because there was 2 other states that were blue states that had their lights turned out. If you go to your electric company, anytime you have your electricity out, they are supposed to reimburse you. Whether they have to give you a credit to your account or they have to turn around and reimburse you for the food that's in your refrigerator. And why am I bringing this up? Because if your electricity went out and you have a business in your home, PG&E owes you money, and you can get it by filing a claim. And I got the paperwork right here to show you. And I already filed mine. Black Power.
Get your money, man.
Did they tell you how much you gonna get?
Well, in San Francisco, they're gonna give everybody $200 bill credit to your PG&E account. And if you're a business owner and you have a business inside of your home, you can get up to $2,500 for the 2 days. And if it goes a little further than that, you can get $2,500 every additional day that you lost revenue because you have your business inside of your home. Whether you're feeding the homeless, making dinners, all that stuff costs money. The Chinese man is getting ready to get 80 grand from PG&E. 80 grand. Because he owned a restaurant out here, and because the electricity went out, because them jokers turned around and set the electric company on fire, and they couldn't fit. They got to pay him $80,000 because that's how much money he lost from all that meat he had to throw out in the back of his restaurant. And that's just one case. So that means that also the grocery stores, also restaurants. But the main thing I'm talking about is telling brothers and sisters, because, until we get, I'm not saying all brothers and sisters, because we do have brothers and sisters that are not small business owners, but there's a lot of us out here that are small business owners. And even though the small business owners actually is the one that are the mover and the shakers of the economy.
There was a topic, right, Auntie?
Huh?
The topic, you can see the topic.
All right. Okay. Yeah. All right. So, small business owners, we got cigarettes. Okay. Did Umar Johnson kill Pan-Africanism? Why do FBA deny? I didn't even know that the FBI was denying Tariq. I thought that was their leader. I don't know. So, all right. Did Umar Johnson kill Pan-Africanism? I don't know about that either, because he got kicked out of the UNIA a long time ago and he got kicked out, and then that's when he started his own movement. So passport bros, I mean, come on, we covered that shit already. We already know them some fake motherfuckers. So really, there's not a good topic. So the thing is, get your money, especially being a small business owner. Yeah, I'm trying. Hey, look, Q. I heard the message. I heard what Goat said. I'm getting myself prepared because I'm gonna get on that motherfucking debate team. I'm waiting, baby. I'm in training right now. I'm gonna smoke somebody and chew them up and regurgitate. Especially, give me a man that hates women. Oh, my baby. Baby. They hate black women. Ooh, oh, give me one of them brothers that like to be with white women and think they all that in a bag of chips. Oh, they will get eaten up alive. And that little gay boy that turned around and pulled that gun on that sister, I'm surprised you still living, nigga. She must got some weak-ass family members. Because it wouldn't have happened on my side. Not with my family members. And especially not with the brothers I know. Black Power, shout out to my revolutionary brothers. Woo. Yeah, baby. Yeah, you like it like that, my revolution brothers. Yeah. That's the problem. Y'all need to stop hanging around all these motherfucking wannabes and hang around real black men that's rocking these white, red, black, and green G's. Motherfucker.
So who's the go-to representative?
For who?
The whole movement, yeah. Like you said.
You talking about for the what movement? You talking about mine? I'm the go-to. I'm the owner CEO. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about Black Power, RBG, like that. Pro-black.
Well, there's various ones. I know that one of the reasons why I even came over here with you guys is because in actuality, it was more realism. A lot of people, they turn around and they fake, man. You can already catch them in their fakeness. But one of the things about over here and why I do support the program, when I got my script, some money, I'll be hustling down here. I'm trying to, I'll be moving money, be like, yeah, gotta do this, blah, blah, blah. So I can do what I can, right? But the thing about it is that when I can, I support the people that turn around and are real. Because we don't need no fake shit. I think we had enough fake shit in our community altogether. And that shit needs to be done with. It's time for us to start pulling up on motherfuckers like, yo, we ain't got time for shit. And fuck a R. Kelly and a P. Diddy. They haven't done anything for the black community. What have they done? All that money.
Yo, is R. Kelly is R. Kelly from America? Is he FBA?
Isn't he from Chicago?
Is R. Kelly FBA, y'all?
Yeah, he's from America. But I don't know about his character.
FBA combo.
That's not black.
FBA combo. Is R. Kelly FBA? We need to know.
And if
R.
he
Kelly
is,
FBA, y'all.
out of jail.
Pin the link up.
Damo, is R. Kelly FBA, man?
Hell yeah, R. Kelly FBA.
Oh shit.
But I want to say this too though about the beef that niggas have with Pan Africanism, bro. Because niggas make it seem like it's a unique criticism when niggas shit on Pan Africanism, bro. But the black, the world shit on everything black. Hold on, before I go into this rant, this is my wife calling. Hold on.
That's right. You better answer that phone for she had to put her foot or heel in. You better answer that phone ASAP when your wife is calling. You better answer the phone because you don't want her to pull up. What you doing? How come you wouldn't answer my call?
He said, "Real talk. I feel like Pan-Africanism was created by elites in the state. How would it? What makes you feel like it was created by elites?
Lack of knowledge.
No,
but I wonder, like, what would make you feel like it was created? I don't.
Well, it's because of what he's speaking of is when he's speaking of the narrative. All right, so when you are at the, you probably got that from college or whatever, because in actuality, nobody really has like a real idea of what the red, black, and green really stand for. I think even
we absolutely do.
I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the motherfucker asked a dumb question. So, you have to explain all of this stuff. You know what I mean? And okay, so when you go into the elites because of Howard University and all kind of stuff like that, even with that, they had to make it seem like they was doing something. They was already doing something stupid altogether by saying they were Greek, right? So no, we're not gonna put the Greek on. We're not gonna get sizzled or turn around hazed. We're gonna fight for a revolution. So the quickest thing that they did get was dealing with Marcus Garvey. Because when you go to college, even when you take certain courses in high school that are AP, certain revolutionaries come up. But mind you, they keep all this stuff to who they feel is enough of approval, right? So, of course, they turned around and adopted things that were already transpiring way before Marcus Garvey even stepped foot anywhere. But it feels good, right? Huh? And then you got the degree, right? But then when you have to look at the reality, now everybody has a problem, right? And so they have just capitalized off of it because I guess they wanted their children to feel like they did something revolutionary when they already know the boule is part of the honorary supremacist motherfuckers that don't care about nobody but their children, their DNA, and their white supremacists.
Leave the boule out of this. We are not white supremacists.
Get out of here. Maybe you ain't. Well, who not? I'm trying to figure out who not. What you going to denounce yourself? And how can you get yourself out of the category of boule? Because that boule thing, doesn't that come through DNA as well? Isn't
DNA.
That the same shit that they do? Yeah, that's the same shit that happens in Congress with the politicians. Obama was not just random, baby. That he was selected.
Random?
All right, come on now. Talk about that boule, boo. That's that same bullshit they do when it comes to the politics, right? And when you say that they are sleeping with each other, they are literally sleeping with each other because they got babies by other people in the Congress. All right, let's talk about that one. All right. So they turned around, they created their own narrative. I think everybody is just getting off base altogether, trying to figure out your identity. And if you have to go through all these extremes, hey, jump off the fucking bridge, because what's the use? You know what I mean? Because if you can't look in that mirror and just say who you are, and even with everything that's going on here with Kwanzaa and then everything that's going on, look at Shaquille O'Neal. He just turned around and helped a 7-3. He looked like he was getting ready to cry. Oh, nobody wants to play with me because I'm too tall.
What?
This is this shit right here. You know what I mean? If you can't look in that mirror and tell who you are,
That's right.
I'm not supposed to tell you who you are.
That's right.
Black power.
Black power.
Okay, now a word from our sponsor, Campbell Soup.
That's all right, Dab. You know what, Dab? It's time for you to get that head lock.
Headlock that nigga, sis.
Headlock.
What now?
So
Hey, yeah.
Willie, did Umar Johnson kill Pan Africanism? Why not?
Absolutely not.
Explain.
Because Pan Africanism is built on too much outside of what he did in his grift. Because he hustled Pan Africanism, that doesn't kill Pan Africanism. No?
Mac, you said why?
Am I wrong?
But he's King Kong
Hey, that's a
consciousness.
quote, baby. We're going to put that on a t-shirt and sell it because it is about collective economics. Say it again. That's a t-shirt logo.
Kuji Chakalia.
Yeah. What does it say? What do you
Yeah,
say
he's King
now?
Kong consciousness.
Because how you say it doesn't define pain. Say it again, Wall Street, baby, because
Kuji
that's
Chakalia, sis. Self-determination. That was my candle in the Kwanzaa celebrations. I was Kuji
So,
Chakalia.
I'll just be clear. R. Kelly's an FBA, right?
R. Kelly.
I don't even know.
Because Diddy is definitely, even though Diddy looks Ethiopian, Diddy's definitely FBA, right?
Diddy a Abba. Diddy a Abba.
Do you think Diddy looks Somalian? He probably,
His head too big to be FBA.
Yeah, he definitely looks Somali and a Sudanese or something.
Diddy is an Abbo, man. He was
I don't
here
think Diddy
before
passed an
Columbus.
Abo test. He looked like he came straight from Sudan, son.
He just ugly altogether. I'm just saying that would be no one I would choose to date.
Now that's
You know
a really good
No,
statement.
we're talking about the
Nah, but look
go-to.
what Logic, I think Logic said, look up the attendance for the first Pan-Africanism. If you compare the attendance on the original Pan-African movements to now, yeah, you could say that is dead. If that's a different, that's a Pan-African argument right there. That's not even the FBA one. Like, yo, son, nobody fuck with this shit. There was thousands of people repping this back in the day. It's over now.
But I think you got to look at the grift now for the want for Pan-Africanism, right? Those are supposed to be our numbers. But it's just people are dispersed and believing in anything.
What
That's why I
the
keep it simple. I keep it as simple as like black and white and yellow and red, y'all. Choose your phone. You know what I'm saying? That's it. You go the black phone is with the blacks now. If you want to go use the white people phone, you're gonna learn that quick. You know what I'm saying? The Spanish phone is the Spanish phone, the Asian phone is the Asian phone.
I think people are just running around in fear. You know what I'm saying? If you look at it, they running around in fear. Like, you know what I'm saying? Oh, now I gotta be a Muslim, or now I gotta be a Christian, or now I gotta be a Hebrew Israelite, or now I gotta join the Black Panther movement, or now I gotta join the UNA, or now I gotta be with a group, regardless of whether them motherfuckers is wrong or not. You're willing to sell your soul there because you're marching around in fear. That's what I think, that why all these crazy stuff is going on is because motherfuckers is running scared. They don't know where to go. They scared. Like they saw a motherfucking ghost. Ghost was around a long time
Fix your
ago.
antenna, auntie.
My antenna? Anyway, I don't know about that one. But the thing is that, you know, they running scared.
My son
and they
said
don't
he
know where to
converted
go
to Islam.
for lack of knowledge.
Did they give you the sheet with it?
I don't know. I'm not a member of Nation of Islam.
No, not the Nation of Islam. He joined Islam.
Oh, you talking about like Sunni Muslim?
I don't know. I just don't know.
I did long time ago when I was 17.
He said he on the Sharia law.
Yeah.
I ain't with the Sharia law, bro. Ain't get with it.
And being that people are running scared, I think that it's our response. Well, part of our responsibility is keep having groups like this where people can actually have some type of freedom. Because other
Free?
yeah, freedom. Yeah, because if you look at other channels and stuff like that, they're not as free. You know, you can't really be free like that. And then on top of that, when you go on other channels and stuff like that, if you say the wrong thing, you know what I'm saying, we're trying to cut your head off. But the regular people that you have on your
Yo,
stage,
so you got that
they're
still
level
reserve Wi-Fi.
I'm
We
just
ain't
saying,
hear you.
I'm not trying to gas nobody up. I'm just saying the retardation is real. And they running scared. And they
Oh,
need
cussing me out
someone
right now.
that's real, that's gonna help them, not these fake motherfuckers. We gotta start pulling up. And I need to do some motherfucking target practice.
All right, Auntie.
That's
Yo, 504. I didn't catch a race last night. The last race I had, I got cooked though. It was a good one though, son. It was good at first, but then he turned on whatever he had inside of that on that M5.
Nitro.
Nah, he you know, that's an M though. M5 you know what I'm saying, with the
yeah,
right
the ends.
the right package. That shit moving.
Yeah.
I gotta be a 6'3" to match that shit, or I gotta be tuned. I was hunting though, man. I'm waiting for my man Corey to come back up here so we can. You got to drive up to New York with that thing, Corey, man. We got to touch the Belt Parkway, baby. I'm the demon.
287.
I'm the demon of the Belt Parkway, man.
Hot. This nigga hot on the
Yeah, I'm the
belt.
demon of the Belt Parkway. I ain't gonna lie. So I'm hunting, son.
My voice is killing you, then carry your ass to fucking death then.
That
What's
FBA
wrong
R.
with
Kelly
you?
track.
Hey,
Yeah,
jump off a
Monty.
bridge. Look, let me tell you, in San Francisco, they stopped the traffic because the motherfucker was trying to jump off the Bay Bridge. You go join them. Hey, and then they can stop the traffic again.
Yeah. I don't know what you're talking about, but yeah, you know what I'm saying. So, who else in the chat? Who else in the chat, man?
So all this time, all his names, and y'all can't come up with a goddamn one go-to for pro black. That's crazy work.
Yo, brother Rob, I don't want to disrespect the culture, but I'm in like the illegal in the non sanctioned race club. How about that one?
I don't know, man.
It's rolling goals. That's what it be. It be rolling goals. Like your engine sound like you. Why your engine sound? Let's go. You know what I'm saying? It's be rolling goals. You know what I'm saying? And then the police be at certain spots. So long as you know where the spots is at, you know what I'm saying? It's go. You know what I'm saying? Go.
Yeah, it's too many traffic lights. Yeah, it's too many traffic lights up there, man.
Nah, not on that belt, baby. Not if you know where you at. That cross island, that belt.
Oh yeah, it's no trucks. There's no trucks on the Parkway.
Nah, yeah, no trucks on that way. Yeah, it's going down, baby. It's going down. If you know, you know. If you don't, you don't. You feel me?
I just want to apologize because I don't want to be out of line with brothers and sisters because I don't want anybody to go live and be in the shower, you know, taking a bath, washing with zesty soap, talking about me, saying that I want to be in their house and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So I guess I gotta watch my tone. I don't want to be like that. I don't want somebody to be on live in the shower. You know what I'm saying? Saying I did a little freaking.
Are you on the right channel? Is it? Are you on the right channel?
You actually believe that?
Anyway, come on. You know what I'm talking about. You know that's the bullshit.
No, I don't. I don't know what you're talking about. That is not a true
story. I know y'all seen that when the brother was in the shower and he
No.
This was something. It wasn't. He was talking about somebody else, and he's supposed to be out there marching for R. Kelly, and he in the shower, and then he pulling guns out on women. You see that shit?
She talking about Taz's content. She talking about Taz's video that Taz was playing, that Taz was discussing, that Taz featured, that Taz.
What? No more. Wow, I got it wrong.
What you talking about, sir? I don't know what she talking about, sir. But I honestly.
Paging the GOAT. The GOAT. Report to the panel. The GOAT. Report to the panel.
Damn. All right, cool.
And
So
trust and believe I was just joking because I'm not worried about anybody getting on no live talking about me, especially taking a shower. But if you're gonna put somebody in the shower, give me Denzel Washington. Besides that, because I was.
oh, my bad, Auntie Taz sat you down with $20.
20?
Taz sat you down.
$20 on that.
Afro.
Yeah, I think she on the wrong channel.
Yo.
Yeah,
Wow.
she been going back and forth to some goddamn fucking channel. Shit. It ain't been over here.
Yes. Oh man.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's a channel that be open late, so it probably be open in a couple hours. Don't worry about it. It'll open up. Go back over there and finish whatever the fuck she was talking about. R. Kelly look like he from Sudan.
Why is everybody talking about R. Kelly right now?
Because when we talking about who is our mascot, the pro-black go-to, like the NBA basketball got Jordan. Who does pro-black got?
Spike Lee.
Spike.
All right, I'm back.
My
What's
nigga
good,
said
man?
Spike.
But nah, but so the point I was making when
What up,
niggas was
Ted?
like kind of niggas is
Yeah,
that like what
man.
make it easy for niggas to shit on Pan Africanism is like it's black shit. Like niggas don't appreciate shit black people do. Niggas talk shit about being pro black. Niggas talk shit about being black. There's nothing that highlights the significance of blackness that niggas don't find a way to tear down their damn selves.
Yeah,
Nothing.
but
Yeah,
that comes from a lack of
Yeah.
knowledge, though. So from
knowledge,
coming from a
Laziness.
space
That's
of a
what it
lack
is.
of knowledge, you can't shit on Pan
and
Africanism.
that's the reason why there is no go-to pro-black representative right now.
Yeah, I mean, because what's the benefit of being pro black? And now niggas know, you know what I'm saying? I'm pro black, black first. My politics is black, all that other shit. But what I recognize though is that I mean, because like even how shit was in the real world, like I wasn't around like super conscious black people, but like we was like proud to be black though. Like niggas was like we knew we was black. We embrace, you know what I'm saying? That type of shit.
Yeah, anybody
It
do,
wasn't until I really
dead
got
or
on the
alive.
internet. It
Yeah,
wasn't really till I got on the internet that niggas was like actively working to like black people was actively challenging and tearing down black people shit. It's when I discovered this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I was used to white people doing it because like with my debate experience, like nigga, you know that's kind of like my intellectual beef was always with white folk. You know what I'm saying? Like it was with policy debaters, like and the justifications and shit that they would come up with to say that talking about racism isn't significant,
So Domo,
overly focused on black identity is, you know what I'm saying, and all of that other type of shit. And
so
so it's
Domo,
like,
then the question becomes though, how do we deal with it, right? Because
deal.
I agree with you. The internet made the earth flat, right? And niggas want to be abos. I agree with you. The question is, do you engage or do you just stick to what you're doing?
nah, I mean, I engage. That's a large part of the reason why I do this shit. Yep, I be on YouTube because like a lot of niggas.
Is this phone ringing?
That Domo
Hold on,
Washington.
hold on. Hold on. I just connected to the my shit just connected to the Bluetooth. But
Oh,
but when I tell niggas with a lot of the shit that I be doing on YouTube, and like they'll tap in and be like, nigga, they'll be like, bro, what the fuck are you? Why are you there? You know what I'm saying? I tell niggas because it's like shit, y'all just looking at the niggas on the panel, and disagreeing with niggas on the panel, but you feel me? Regardless of like the 30 something people that may be commenting, it on a good chance it's 60 to 100 people watching. You feel me? And so it's like if this is the shit that gets proliferated, I at least want to provide a voice that pushes back against that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? It kind of opens up pathways for people because a lot of niggas come to YouTube looking for shit to be like, okay, inform me. Like I like black people. Like, you know what I'm saying? Give me a way to talk about how I like black people. Or niggas be convinced to be like, well, I like black people, so I talk shit about them. You know what I'm saying? So it's like if niggas just remove ourselves from like the intellectual niggas or the niggas the supposed intellectual niggas just remove themselves from these circles where where masses of people come to kind of get a perspective, then the only thing that's gonna be is the anti-black, Pan-African hating, black nationalist hating, black people hating black people, telling other people about black people. I mean, I look at this shit as like this is intellectual warfare that we engage in constantly on these panels and on these platforms. You know what I mean? If me personally, I'm not letting dumb niggas win. I'm not letting anti-black niggas win. Even if niggas gotta be like, bro, you on there, you on there. Oh, yes, I am. And it's for the benefit of the niggas that's tapped in, that's looking for something different, to not be inundated with constant bullshit from people that pass themselves off as motherfuckers that care about black
So if
people.
you're dependent on them, then you realize you're gonna lose, right? Like,
Who said
Depend.
I'm dependent? Who said I'm dependent on anybody?
well, no, I'm saying to your point, right? It's up to the people to have some intellectual integrity, right? That's gonna be a
I
losing
didn't say
battle.
that. That wasn't my point. That ain't my point. I know niggas don't have intellectual integrity. But that's what I'm saying. If I recognize that it ain't a lot of intellectual integrity in a particular place, I'ma be that. Be the change that you want to see. You feel me? So if I'm like, shit needs to be on, you know what I'm saying, on a higher intellectual plane, I'ma introduce that. And if I gotta fight niggas for trying to raise for raising the bar scholastically, academically, intellectually, fuck it, I'll fight niggas to do it.
So
And I
Domo,
will. I'm not going back down.
while I respect that, right? Here's a question that I deal with. Sometimes are we feeding the algorithm by challenging the argument and giving the argument any form of credence?
The
Would it make more
algorithm is
sense to just?
inevitable. No,
I'm
because the
saying, would it make?
algorithm is inevitable.
So I
That's
agree with
like,
that. I agree with that,
yeah.
but I'm saying, how do we have the algorithm benefit us? Would it be better
Benefit.
to turn
The
off?
algorithm not gonna benefit us. I'm gonna tell you that right now. The algorithm loves
Damn.
bullshit. It's not gonna benefit us.
See, I
So
don't
we
agree with that.
What do you
I
it's
think
mean
it's
it's all about
benefit?
how we market it, right? So for me, the question becomes: do we engage with these people, right? And in looking at social media, realize once you engage with a flat earther, right? Now you give some credence to his argument, and
That's not
people.
true. That's not true. Not when we sitting on a
I didn't get
platform.
credence to it. Yeah. Let me get
Not when we sitting on a platform, for example, to where again we know that niggas come to YouTube looking for an alternative perspective that they don't particularly
Correct.
see in the mainstream. So if we know that the audience there's an audience that's looking for something, you know what I'm saying, but that like somehow they ended up in a flat earther place or somehow they ended up in an Israelite place or whatever, then it behooves niggas like myself and niggas like yourself to actually then give them an alternative to what the algorithm is pushing, because the
But I'm
algorithm is gonna
saying,
push a brother
has
Sanchez.
that proven beneficial, right? Because I think a lot of
Yeah,
times
it's
when
proven, bro.
people engage, hold on,
Listen,
hear what I'm
wait,
saying. Hear what I'm saying.
yeah,
I think a lot
yeah,
of times the engagement has given the life to goofy arguments, right? If you, it was a time when I said put the flat earthers and the aboriginals in a box and put them over there and don't even talk to them. But I will say, as I've watched some of these arguments gain steam, I do agree with you. There is a certain level of challenge that has to be presented. So I get where you're coming from. I'm just kind of stuck in the middle, pause, where I'm trying to decide, do we benefit them more having the conversations with them and
What you
feeding
mean
their
by
algorithm,
benefit?
or would it be
But
more
look.
beneficial to just turn our back on them?
But look. So here's the thing: we not turning. If we never go to Brother Sanchez's channel, he still got 200, 300 people watching. He doesn't need the opposition to pull up in order for the. Oh shit! What are y'all doing? Okay, they bugging. He doesn't need the opposition. He doesn't need the opposition to pull up for people to pull up over there to hear the bullshit that he be on. You know what I'm
See, but
saying? Like that's so the
that's
idea.
kind of where I
So the idea
disagree,
that
though,
us,
Domo.
bro. But I mean, I get that you disagree, but at the end of the day, like Brother Sanchez could pull up only his slides and nothing else, and beef with nobody but NASA, and he'll still get the numbers that he get. Like they like the that's why it's like to assume that, oh well, the only reason he has a voice is because people disagree with him. That's fallacious as shit.
So I'm not saying that's the only reason these people have a voice.
No,
What I
I'm gonna lend credence to some of that though. I'll lend credence to some of that though, because I don't think you can just have an audience given good information. You know what I'm saying? Like I mean, just
that's not
being
where the
real, bro. It's
viewership
not.
is.
Some people slip through the cracks, and you know you could teach history and get that information and whatnot. But there are more flat earthers. Ain't no such thing as black. We're all Aboriginal. It's more of those people, and I'm starting to believe that the algorithm want that shit. Listen,
You
Now
man.
the
saying more?
algorithm
You
does
saying more?
want it.
Are you
Well,
saying more channels, or the channels have more numbers? Those are two
I'm
different.
saying the channels have more numbers, bro. It's a
The
motherfucker. I
algorithm.
seen earlier today doing a video saying FBA is going to
Uh-huh.
successfully deport Nicki Minaj. And
Report.
look, fam, and they're
I
basing
saw
this
that one too.
video
I saw it. I saw it.
off of a change.org petition. And I'm talking about they running with it. And it's like, bro, like, are y'all for real? So, I mean, I'm just saying it's like the lowest level of shit get the most traction. I don't know why, but it do. I mean,
Yeah,
Taylor
and
Mason
look,
said shit.
and this is how you know it's been a benefit, bro. The reason why I even started calling myself the political plug is because when niggas would, like, especially when shit started getting up, niggas would just call me and be like, hey bro, I need something broke down. I need something explained. You feel me? Like, it's some shit I just seen on the news, some shit I seen on social media. Like, help me understand this shit. You feel me? And then so once I realized that I had the aptitude to be able to explain politics in a way that kind of resonates with black people, then I was like, shit, that's what I need to do. And just even in since
The
I've been on YouTube,
aptitude. The weak ass up, nigga.
bro, you a motherfucking hater, bro.
The
That's why
aptitude.
Q was roasting your ass yesterday, nigga.
Shit, lame as hell, bro. Talking about some motherfucking aptitude, bro. Like, you could have used any other fucking word, bro. It's cool, though. It's all right, bro. It's all right. It's all right.
Your aptitude determines your altitude.
That nigga want to
Yeah,
make sure
look,
every
like,
day
look.
he give you the word. Every day he want to give you the word of the day and shit. Now you could depend on Damo to give you a word we ain't heard all day, nigga. When he hit the panel, nigga, guaranteed.
you welcome, nigga. Shit.
Nigga, I didn't need no
But
help with that. What do you mean? I've been apt, which means I had the aptitude, nigga. Now let me quit. You got it, bro. I was an apt pupil, nigga. I bet Dev remember that old ass movie.
Yeah. Who's the go-to for pro-black?
As far as what, like you mean,
Representative.
like a leader, like a
Yeah.
pro
No
black
court
leader.
cases. No scandals.
going in and out.
Yeah, he's not a descendant of
Yeah, my
Frederick
service is
Douglass.
bad. Hold
Okay, I would concur with that.
There he is,
Right.
right there.
But then
That's
too,
the
you
leader.
also heard that some of the things he says is correct. So the question becomes, he's either related or he's not. Okay.
So are you related?
I'm about to answer your question.
Okay.
If you allow me to do that. I am a blood relative of Frederick Douglass. My name is
Blood.
on the family tree. We have a family reunion every 2 years. What they're talking about, and I want to make sure you're clear. They're talking about whether or not I come through the loin of Frederick Douglass, which I do not, nor have I ever claimed.
Okay? I have more videos on YouTube than any other scholar. I speak around the world more than any other scholar. Show me where I've ever said I was a descendant. I've only claimed one thing, kinsman. How am I kinsman? If you ever read any of the autobiographies of Frederick Douglass, he talks about growing up on Tuckahoe Creek with Cousin Stephen. Cousin Stephen is Stephen Bailey, Dr. Umar Johnson's 4 times great-grandfather, whose grave I just visited last week. I go every year. Okay, that's my 4 times great-grandfather. He's not a descendant of Frederick Douglass. Okay.
I don't know how Pan-Africans let them get away with this shit, son. Nigga was talking about he was related to Marcus Garvey and Frederick Douglass, son. Oh, man, son. Then he said, no, I'm related to his mans.
That's crazy.
This nigga is hilarious.
That nigga said the loin. Yeah, nah, I'm gonna say none though, bro. I don't really think it's I don't think there's no face for that shit right now, bro. Honestly. No representative? Nah, not for pro-blackness. I mean, I sat here and thought about it the whole time that clip was playing. It's like, who could we go to for like the voice in that type of situation? Is like, I think if that was to ever happen and we needed that voice, you would see people jockeying for position. You know what I'm saying? You would see a bunch of people trying to become that voice, but like as it stands right now, I don't even think nobody pursuing that voice. Everybody out for themselves. He's like the perfect example. I think his whole little shit might have been better if he'd have just tried to be a voice for the black community. You know what I'm saying? His whole little layout would have been better. Just be a voice. He's a great speaker, but I think he wanted more.
I guess my question is, why do niggas separate Tariq from Umar Johnson? Like, they like literally the same niggas. I don't understand that. I mean, I get the beef with like the nigga building the school, but shit, how many pseudo documentaries?
I just came. That's right, you go on or you die, because dead niggas tell no tales.
And we still use that phrase right now.
That's right. You see what I'm saying? And one of the things that I respect about her so much, even when I look at a Fred Douglass, the Martin Delaney, Sojourner Truth, a lot of us are scared to speak out. A lot of us are scared to stand up because we're afraid of being shot, killed, imprisoned. Look how she put her life on the line and still lives to be nearly 100 years old. So that's a message in there that you don't know when you're going. What they say in the Bible, that those who try to save their life will lose it, okay? And those who lose their life may save it. I mean, this woman lived to be 100 years old, risked her life so many times.
That made no fucking sense. That made no. That nigga said those who may lose their life may save it. Nigga, if you lost your life, you didn't save it. You slow ass nigga. That shit is so, bro. I'm telling you, nigga. I mean, I can't even call Umar slow because he educated, but goddamn, bro. That nigga said those who may lose their life may try to save it.
What are they doing by the car when you got to move your shit at 2 o'clock when you gonna get a ticket?
What's up? Why do you have on pads?
This shit crazy.
Sure.
This shit hilariously crazy.
Nah, I mean, and that's what I'm saying. Tariq and Umar are the same nigga, bro. They the same nigga.
I gotta disagree though.
Tariq Umar.
Thank you, Taz.
Let me disagree with that. So here's why. So Tariq has never done the I'm gonna go around and speak as a scholar, lecturer, and I'm gonna open up a school thing. So it when you say I would have to hear you establish the differences, because they've done 2 different things to get to maybe what you call in the same place. So because I don't see them getting there the same way.
The only difference, bro, because like to say that, okay, yeah, Umar does the lectures, Tariq does the documentaries. You know what I'm saying? He does the movies. But if their lectures and documentaries are the same subject or the same topic.
Umar on it.
But that's the point.
But we can call Umar a scammer, but we can't. But one thing we can't call the nigga a grifter. He's never grifted over to anything else. He's only been a Pan-African spokesperson all these years.
I mean, a grift is a grift. A grift is
a grift.
No, hell no. No,
a grift is moving from one thing to another.
Because what we call him a grift for him is just not open the school up. Had he did that, there's really no argument for a grift. But in terms of Tariq, he's been everything. He's promoted every facet of Black consciousness, if you will. There's no layer of that he hasn't promoted. Versus somebody. That's why I say
right, but
I hear you. Go ahead.
But foundationally though, no pun intended. Both of them are Black identity grifters.
Yep.
They're Black identity grifters.
Umar Johnson, he replays this part right. See, Tariq never went through this shit right here. Watch the video. This is a self-reenactment of what Umar Johnson goes. This is the difference between these niggas, man. Y'all gonna put some respect on Umar Johnson's name.
That feels good, man.
Don't do it, Q.
I've been thinking about you all day.
Of course he had.
What you make? What you make? Malik. What up, Malik? What? He got shot? Are you sure it was Ron?
Oh my God! This is
what happened? Police. Hold tight. I'm on my way, bro. Hold on. I'm out. I'm on my way. Babe, I gotta go.
No.
Ron got shot. The 14-year-old.
Okay,
boy.
leave that to the Black Panthers.
No.
Your fight is towards systematic racism in education.
My fight is against racism no matter where it happens.
I said no.
I'm telling you that my life is saving our people. We've been through this. I got to go. A young man is dead.
If you leave, Jermaine.
Jermaine.
If I leave what?
Jermaine.
Bye.
No.
Bro, what the fuck? Bro, what the fuck?
That look like a South African movie.
That look like something Tariq put out.
Hey, that's one of them Nigerian Nollywood films, nigga. That's what that shit is.
Well, I watch Nollywood, boy.
That could have made Tubi.
Nah, that ain't even Tubi worthy, nigga. That shit wasn't even shot. That shit wasn't even shot on an iPhone, nigga.
Yeah, nah, boy. They ain't even rehearsed that shit.
She said, Jermaine, that's for the Black Panthers. The fuck? Oh, that's what I'm saying. Hey, I'm gonna be for real. I don't see how niggas get caught up in this type of silly ass shit, bro. Niggas is up here talking about this person is somebody's leader and this person. I don't see how y'all look at any of these clown ass niggas.
Dom, you gotta have that scene in your movie. You gotta do yourself reenactment.
Man, fuck, bro. Listen, no.
That's what I said before you came on the panel.
I don't see how niggas run after any of these niggas. Like, I don't see how y'all watch. Like, when I found out that this nigga Tariq Nasheed was writing books about Mackin and shit like that, nigga, I'm talking about early on. I'm like,
the art.
All right, whatever, bro. The Hidden Color shit was a cool introduction into Afrocentrism. But then once you get above like the surface level bullshit, it's no way that niggas take these niggas serious. And that's why I'm telling you, the only people who listen to like niggas on the internet talk about they mission or whatever else, and then attach themselves to it like FBA or even Umar's brand of Pan-Africanism, y'all niggas is y'all looking for things to help guide you in life. Y'all not the best critical. Y'all not the best critical thinkers, bro. I'm gonna be for real. Like go ahead, my fault.
Real quick,
So y'all think that's more of a social thing? Or
wait a minute. And y'all put these niggas in the same box as Martin Luther King and Malcolm X when you say the word leader? Whoever saying possible go-to, highest candidate probability. I'm just talking about the go-to positive representative, okay? This the motherfucker right here that you want to be like, to be pro-black. We putting him on as mascot. No, this our motherfucker. Yeah.
We're doomed.
Nah,
See,
bro,
the
because like
closest,
that's the thing. A
the
mascot is a
closest you can
caricature.
come up with is these two motherfuckers. These are the fucking finalists and shit. This is some crazy ass shit.
I got you.
Not really though, bro. Because if you ask
man.
most people, do y'all know who Tariq Nasheed or Umar Johnson is? They're gonna say no.
You wildin'. Niggas got this phone right
Nah,
here. You
niggas
wildin'.
know
Mad niggas got
Umar.
this album right here.
Bro, majority of people don't. Majority of black people don't know no fucking Tariq. Bro, is this Tariq Nasheed?
Wow.
He's in rare form tonight. Oh my god, this is hilarious. What the hell is that?
We gotta put the focus on
Oh, he has a baseball bat, the little baseball bat from the 90s.
That's that FBA shit. FBA boots, baby. Stop playing with me, son. Jodeci was FBA. We bringing it back. The white boy, don't mind the white boy though, y'all. He wasn't paid.
The 8-ball jacket. Oh, shit. I love it.
Of course, a nigga with FBA in his name is gonna say lying. Most folks know. No, the fuck they don't, bro. Like, you know how many people I've tried to talk to about. The only people who know about FBA shit are people who are chronically online, chronically on social media. That's it. That's it.
Yeah.
Y'all niggas is tripping. This nigga Tariq Nasheed, bro. I'm saying, I know niggas want their internet shit to feel important, but it's not.
Oh, hold up. Ahmed
It's
said
not.
this is an attempt to assassinate Dr. Umar Johnson's character. That was him in the video. While down black on black crime, we want to down black on black crime includes scamming the black community. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't, you should have put the black down in black on black crime includes scamming the black community. What are we talking about?
That's the comeback.
Tariq Nasheed, you can say what we want about Tariq Nasheed grifting, but Tariq Nasheed ain't scammed. I can't put that on Tariq Nasheed shit. He might have came away, he might have put on some Abos, some Jodeci boots. Fuck it. It is what it is. If niggas go for this shit, it's all you. Umar Johnson was selling wolf tickets.
So the main component of niggas ain't shit is black on black crime. That's what you're saying, Mr. Ahmed.
Oh, man.
That's just not like the 90s shit.
Oh, no.
Black on black crime.
I ain't heard that shit. Farrakhan was loading goddamn bucks up in 95 and shit.
Can we say the biggest G-Style, just to be fair, everybody's getting shot at right now in G-Style. So I don't know what you should just know it's a shootout, bro. Everybody getting
it's the end of the year. Yeah, end of the year. Yeah, everybody got the guns out.
Everybody get, you know what I'm saying? It's not just Umar, it's everybody get shot at. I get shot
everybody, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
We trying to get last minute sign up for Trigger Records as the spinoff. The crash out
Lord
Empire.
Jamal could get it. Like, pause.
The biggest Pan-African ever is Umar Johnson. Would y'all agree Umar Johnson is
biggest?
Absolutely.
Hell no. What the hell? What the hell?
Crazy ass shit.
Well, look.
Of this era, though. Of this era.
Modern day,
I can't. Yeah.
In history, history is crazy, but the modern
day.
I don't think I can argue that.
Damn, bro. No. I gotta say Q.
Modern day.
I gotta put Q in front of
modern day.
Umar.
I think we can all agree. Modern day, he the
face.
What
I
about
gotta put you in front of Umar, Q?
Hold on, was Jay Moore? Nah, he didn't have the same band is. Yeah, Umar Johnson got that one.
If Umar had the same backing
Farrakhan
had, he'd have his
he ain't no Pan-African.
I tried to slide him in.
Asiatic black man. The Afrocentric Asian.
But you ain't getting past these boots, though.
All right, let me see. Boom. God might activate it, nigga. We in the building. Try me now.
Yeah. That shit still ain't even that good, nigga. That shit still ain't even that good, nigga. That shit still ain't even that good, nigga.
Obama?
Look, I'll piss niggas off. Obama more pro-black than Tariq Nasheed and motherfucking Umar Johnson.
Pro.
Yeah.
Pro-black.
Yeah.
You went there?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Obama is a greater example for black people.
Make it no, not just being an example. You said pro-black. Now you got to substantiate.
Pro.
Lobbying, so we not taking.
I gotta hear this substantiate.
That's a debate topic.
Yeah, look. Because what Obama was able to represent for black people, bro. What Obama was able to do, and matter of fact, what he was able to inspire black people to do. Nigga, think about it like this. The reason why I had no problem saying that I voted for Obama, because the reason why I had no problem saying hold on, look. The reason why niggas was like I had no problem with niggas saying that they voted for Obama because he was black, right? You know how niggas was like, well, you shouldn't just vote for him. Name one thing that black people did for other black people just because they was black or they was perceived to be black. Name one time. No, that's a lie. That's a lie. Niggas complain about like black shit too expensive.
Niggas black. I speak to people.
No, not on that scale, bro. I'm not saying one individual doing something. I'm talking about on the scale in which at that time when you.
I don't know.
I don't know if you could make that about him because
I think I might. I ain't gonna cap. I think I might leave one to meet Rasheed, son. Over.
Yeah, and see that, and that's the problem.
I don't know.
That's the problem. Because like niggas, because what did Tariq Nasheed in any way, right? Outside of niggas throwing FBA in they fucking YouTube handles. You know what I'm saying? And what unifying principle? Different type of black people. Not black people that only believe a particular whatever. Like black people as a whole. You feel me? Even when niggas like when I was a kid.
I seen him do it. He did it twice. Damo.
When trying to get to the bag, baby.
I mean, that's what y'all saying now. But when Hidden Colors came out and y'all 125th and Linux ass niggas was, you know what I'm saying, hanging out, talking about Sarnetter and hanging all in the conscious community, he was acceptable then. So I'm saying, he got a little.
I can't take away that.
Man, peace and Pan-Africanism, man. That's all it. But that's what I'm saying. Y'all impressed. Y'all impressed by the.
No, I'm not talking about being impressed. He said people actually went on a treasure hunt, if you will, for that agenda even back then after Hidden Colors. So the FBA thing is the second time now he's sending people out on this identity search. But I'm saying he did it before with Hidden Colors. So I'll give him the Hidden Color shit. But at the end of the day, when we talking about being impactful and carrying some type of torch, like for black people nationwide, black people participated in their civic responsibility at a higher rate than any other time in history. Like Tariq Nasheed and Umar Johnson can't compete with that.
Man, peace of Pan-Africanism,
when you think about the amount of black people that casted a ballot for Barack Obama, the millions of black people that casted a ballot for Barack Obama,
that shit ain't
that never casted a ballot before. You got old women that were in tears because they never thought that in their lifetime, these is people that grew up getting bused, that lived through segregation, never thought that in their lifetime that they'll see a black man ascend to the position of president.
No, but a white woman's son tricked them into thinking we had a black president. And see, that's again a failure of the elders because they're supposed to shut that
bomb drop.
Standing out there crying. No, they celebrated a white woman's son. That's not even a product of themselves.
Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. But to tell them that though, like, okay, that's like, but I mean, you got your criticism, that's fine. You feel me? But if you compare Obama to Tariq fucking Nasheed, and niggas is like, well, I'd rather. It's like, okay, I get if niggas is like, well, you know, the pretend pro-blackness and the grifting pro-blackness, well, it's still some type of pro. No, fuck that.
But Obama grifted black people.
Obama did not
Hey,
grift black
hey,
people,
Q
bro.
Butter, what's happening with you, man? What's up, Damo, man?
How did he grift black people? How? I don't know how.
Obama was just super.
That's what I'm saying. How?
I got you. So
How?
Because they threw a black person in the face of the Democratic Party, and he was able to galvanize black people in the popular culture.
Nah, bro, you bullshitting, bro. You got to be direct with Damo. He'll run around that shit. So look, nigga, this how he did it.
I'm that's what I'm telling you. That's exactly what it is.
I'm giving 3 examples, nigga. Listen, I listen to Jay-Z on my iPod. I love Lil Wayne. Matter of fact, all of y'all kids need to be Lil Wayne when y'all grow up. If Trayvon Martin was my son, you remember
How's that a grift? Okay, you got a criticism of how is that a grift?
If I had a son,
Damo, when he got the rap community
Was a
to
grift.
push hip hop to getting the vote for him, and what came out of that? All of those tears, all those T-shirts. He galvanized the black community and used it to get into office, and did what for black people?
I got a question, fellas. What exactly is grifting? What does that mean?
On his way out, how many? And that's what I'm saying. This is where niggas is ass backwards. Niggas try to give Trump credit for just letting niggas out of jail. For just letting niggas out of jail.
Hey, Chaz, man.
How many niggas did Obama let out before he was out of that motherfucker?
God damn. Let me answer my question real quick before I head out of here, man. God damn, Damo.
Hold on. I don't even know who's trying to.
That's true zone, nigga.
What?
Hey man, I ain't talking to you. I'm asking, what's up? Long time no see, fellas. Hey, Q Butter, what's up, my nigga? Long time no see, man.
Boy, we was in the middle of convo, man.
Okay, I know you're in the middle of a convo. I want to ask one question, and I'm out this bitch.
Sit your rude ass back.
Oh shit.
Who said that? Oh, okay, exactly. What's up, Wall Street Willie? What's up, nigga? Hey, what exactly is grifting? I heard that term used a lot around these parts, man. What does that mean? What does it mean?
Nigga, you on the phone right now, nigga. Use your Google app on your phone.
You supposed to be the scholar. Edify me. You supposed to be the scholar.
Why would you hit a panel?
Edify me.
And you supposed to have common sense. You supposed to be
edify me. Okay, give me that education I need.
I don't know what a word is.
Okay, you the type of nigga that talk fast.
Let me use this technology that I have.
That don't know shit.
Don't let him derail the conversation.
You the type of nigga that talk fast.
Let me use the technology that I have.
A smart dummy.
To figure out a word that I don't know.
Smart dummy. I know what it means. You just a smart dummy.
I'm going to hit a panel
dummy.
And ask niggas
you
some shit that I can look
bullshit.
up.
That whole political shit you indulge in is bullshit.
Niggas some shit I can look up.
Yo,
fuck out of here.
What you were saying about Obama?
Goofy ass down somewhere.
Obama, don't even like.
I mean, that's I'm not saying Obama. I'm not saying Obama's without fault. I'm not saying Obama's without fault. I never voted for the nigga. Just keep it to the stack. I never voted for Obama. But
that nigga tried to rap like Eminem to get us to vote for Kamala.
If we talking about, but if we comparing niggas like Tariq Nasheed and impact on the black community, motherfucking Umar Johnson impact on the black community, and niggas is like, well, I would rather side with Tariq than Barack Obama. It's like, yeah, like that's wild to me.
But we saying pro-black though, Domo. We're not saying overall humanity. We're not saying humanity.
For me, all right,
bro. Tariq Nasheed, hold on. I don't know.
Obama, some of the shit that he passed for me, Obama got rid of the statute of limitation on debt for the government. Is that an issue for anybody in the chat? The statute of limitation on debt for the government. The government no longer has a statute of limitation on debt. That was put in the Obamacare Act.
Bum-ass Obama.
Okay.
I was gonna be
and he still made healthcare more affordable for more Americans.
I don't disagree
than at any other point in history.
I just want to. I asked you: is that an issue to you though? Is having
it's not. Like the U.S. debt is not an issue to me. No,
not U.S. debt. The statute of limitation on government debt. So that means if you take a loan from the government, there is no. It was 7 years, but no matter who it was before that, now it's unlimited. They can go after you forever. The federal government.
I mean, yeah, like that's problematic. Yeah, like, but that's what I'm saying. Like nobody's saying that Obama is without fault. if you add like this,
I was just saying for
But
me,
it's
the things that
symbolic
were like,
more than
then we
anything
go to
else.
Monsanto. What
right?
about
But we can also, but that's what I'm saying. We can
are you
go.
familiar with the Monsanto Act?
Yes, bro. I know that
Oh yeah, the
Obama, just like every other
Monsanto.
Democrat, was a corporate shield. Obama was pro corporation for sure. I'm
He
not
was a corporate Democrat.
you asking, like, you saying, oh, these things with Obama, like that, again, that's why I keep saying nobody's saying Obama was perfect.
Only time he invited black people to the
when we
White
talk
House,
about,
So now what's
he
the
only voted.
benefit?
He
I'm
only
trying to understand benefit. That's why for me it was hard to. I don't fuck with none of the three. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, are we picking out the garbage can on
Obama
like
was a
what we can
great
get out of the
American
basket?
president.
I do the
Man.
impact argument you said, Damo. When you worded it in terms of like just general impact, that's a fact. Obama had the greatest impact.
Right.
Yeah, that's a fact.
only time he invited
Obama
black
was a
people to the
great
White House.
American
He
president.
only invited
But
black
you
people
said
to the White
do for
House to
black
shoot
people.
He was
basketball.
good
When you
for
say
America.
do for black people, that's how I was like, all right, what did he do for black people? He ain't do
Yeah.
shit.
He invited them to the White House to shoot basketball. That's it, or party.
Yeah. The
That's how I was
go-to.
like,
that's what I mean, but that's what I mean though, bro. Like if we, because here's the thing, we're not gonna sit here and have it, because like we all sitting on the internet, right? And as much as we talk about, well, what did this person do, what did that person do, we're not gonna sit here, we're not gonna sit and go through each policy and look at the impact, whether positive or negative, that it had or could have had on black people. We can't, because we could do that. We could go through each policy, each thing that either Obama, either he spearheaded or he was responsible for. Nah, nigga, I'm saying let's do it.
Right.
I'm saying let's do it. Because we surrounded by niggas. It's like, oh, all Obama did was he played basketball with niggas. And it's like, nah, let's do it.
So wait, do we
Let's do
not
it.
think that the optics? Do we not think that the optics of Obama
That shit ain't as sweet as you talking, nigga. That shit ain't as
Bro,
pretty as you
listen, bro. That's what I'm saying. Bro, Obama is a low hanging fruit as far as I'm concerned.
Right, he is.
Like that's what I'm saying. Like all nigga, like every, whether it's Obama or any other, it could be a white Democrat. Niggas' criticism is gonna be the same. So it's like niggas will be like, oh, what did this? What? I mean, but at the end of the day, we can look at period though. We see that under presidents like Obama, poverty is lower than it is under a Donald Trump. Under a president like Obama, unemployment is lower under is much lower under somebody like Obama than it is under somebody like Donald Trump. So it's like when niggas say, "Oh, what did they do?"
American president.
When niggas say what did they do? When niggas say what did they do historically, black communities do better under presidents like Obama than they do the alternative.
I mean,
historically,
You should have got black folks reparations, man. He didn't do shit.
And the types of grifting, you know what I'm saying, and how it works. Yeah, I wasn't putting Tariq in the same box as Umar. Umar clearly did the legal definition of a grift. Then you got grift culture where you just taking advantage of somebody and you jump in the window to just take, you know what I mean? I'm a flat.
Is somebody suing him right now?
Yeah, Umar did a world tour.
Nah, so like with Tariq, the only difference though is Tariq Nasheed grifted for movies in a museum instead of saying I'm gonna build a school. Tariq Nasheed kept the scope of his grift reasonable. He kept the scope of his grift reasonable.
So what's more impactful, building a school or DVDs on Black History?
But the school didn't get built. Like a school, like the idea of a school is not more impactful than DVD. It didn't get built. Like you're talking about the idea of something.
You know what though? I can't. To me, see the production value of what Tariq Nasheed did. I can't, whether I fuck with him or not. Like the production value for Hidden Colors, he could have did more with that. But that shit hit like in some ways it hit like battle rap. Like that was definitely like
it did. But that's my point though. He kept his grift reasonable. So it's like I can
platforming though. So platforming people, I can't put that in the same box. Like Umar Johnson ain't platform nobody.
Yeah, that's true.
Like Umar Johnson straight just
he broke bread. Tariq broke bread.
But Tariq platforms people like Umar Johnson.
Nah, but
like Tariq platform people like Umar Johnson. A lot of people. I only know who Umar Johnson is because of Tariq.
Yeah, but you can't blame Tariq for this Umar. You can't do that.
Put a lot of people on Hidden Colors.
Nah, I mean, I'm not blaming them. I'm just saying, like they're black identity. They are black identity grifters.
I would say Umar was solid when Tariq put him in the first hit colors.
Yeah, he was already out. Umar was already out going to different states.
You can't blame
that little grift was just getting started, though, is all I'm saying. There was no real FBMG argumentation or nothing like that. It was just getting started when he was putting that DVD.
Yo,
So
you would agree,
though.
you would agree that
Tariq
is an entertainer. Hold on, let me say this. Tariq is like a DJ. If a DJ knows that y'all niggas is gonna show up because I'm playing this music,
I'm gonna play with you.
And y'all want to hear this music, I'm gonna play this music. It's it's grift-ish. Umar Johnson told niggas, I'm gonna have this club and this DJ here, y'all. Tickets is $900. Show up. And then we put the date back. We push the date back. We can't give you back your tickets. We're gonna push the date back. We switched the DJ, we switched the club, but we kept the money. You know, we're gonna push the date back again. You know, we'll put hold on, son. When you gonna get a nigga's money back, son? No, we got a club now.
They closed my accounts. Oh shit.
But Umar was getting invited to different cities before Tariq was out. Yeah, because my homegirl invited him to
all
Pittsburgh.
of this is, while I do think it's a worthy conversation, I think it's a distinction without a difference. It's a distinction without a difference.
Because my
homegirl. That's some prosecutor shit to say. Watch out, Damo.
Distinction without a difference.
Tariq is the master teacher of a lot of these grifts. Arda Mackin, he was grifting the red pill. He grifted the Pan-African community with hidden colors. And now he's grifting the Aboriginal. He's just a
grifting the night away.
Grift.
I put them all in the same box, you know what I'm saying? But I could differentiate the nuances between them. Like, I respect production. So, like, to make a Hidden Colors and do the documentary, film it, edit it, organize the people, fly them out, go out to their spaces, that's work. You know what I mean? Like, and the choice of the content, he didn't have to do that.
But this the only difference, too. I can't call Umar a grifter in the common understanding of the word grift, because he never moved from where he was. He was always the King Kong of consciousness. It was always about being Frederick Douglass' grandbaby, and he stayed in that. He's more of a scammer than a grifter. But he
was invited.
What is
Umar
the
was getting
difference,
invited,
Will?
bro.
What is the
difference? He just captivated the mind with Pan-Africanism. Because my homegirl is the reason he came to Pittsburgh. We invited the nigga. That was in 2012 or 2013.
So the difference between a scammer and a grifter moves around, right? From argument to argument. He may be a Muslim tomorrow. He may be a Hebrew Israelite the next day, right? So a grifter can be a scammer, but I wouldn't classify Umar as a grifter. He stayed in one place, and he just scammed from that one place. You
see the definition? Grifted,
like nobody.
You see this? To obtain money or property illicitly as a confidence game. As a confidence game, y'all, that's what makes the Tariq slightly with the FBA shit.
A confidence game,
it puts me that box with it. You know what I mean? But to Umar, he obtained money and property. You know what I mean? Through the confidence
but he did get to school.
Nah, nigga, that's just your personal nemesis, nigga. That's all that is. That nigga called the police on cue. He ain't never let that shit.
I said Tariq is there, but you gotta understand, like, if you made a product, like the museum, I can say the museum was in the lines of grifting, but he still produced. It's just not to the level. It's more than Umar shit. You can walk in there, you could add to it. You can't do that with Umar shit.
Yeah, you can host a cocktail hour in that motherfucker. He got stand-up comedians. Nigga, open mic.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's
Nah,
you know what
listen.
It's more than nothing.
I get what you mean, because like I'd be lying if I didn't say that. If I didn't say that Hidden Colors didn't get me. Yeah.
You know, that is what Umar promised with FBMG, though. You know, he promised to have a place where you can meet in the community and all that type of shit. That was the promise of FDMG. So it's like, I get what you're saying with that, but it's like, that was like the claim was that, you know, we're going to have a place for the community here.
Yeah, because he was like, everybody complaining we ain't got no black school. He said, I'm gonna do an all boys school. All that shit.
Yo,
That's
so
a
Metal
decade
Judah
ago.
said
I ain't heard
niggas is more
all
confused about the
boys in a
political.
minute.
What you
I mean,
said?
I still got the shirt he signed for me. That's back in
FBMG.
2020, what? Yeah, I always say the boys
Autograph
school or
Umar
academic
Johnson.
or some shit.
You got an autograph Umar Johnson shirt?
Yeah, my homegirl invited him to. Yeah, my homegirl. This before. Hold up, but this before he blew up. This before.
Oh
This before he
shit!
You
blew up
proud of
Yo,
though.
that?
Madon, how long did you
Nah,
wait to
nah.
get it
This before
signed?
Got
I
no
got.
Wait,
shame.
I'm
how
gonna show
long
y'all.
did
I'm gonna
you
put it on
wait
camera.
to get it
This
All
before
right.
signed?
he blew up though.
Yeah.
Hold on, but this before he blew
How
up.
long did you
This
Yeah,
wait,
before he
happy
Umar?
blew up.
anniversary.
You gonna put it on
But
camera?
Yeah, I'll show you. This before he
ain't
blew
never
up, bro.
gonna say no
I'm
shit
just
like
saying. This
that.
before he blew up. He wasn't. It wasn't. He ain't had that fire trail like he got now. This way before he blew up. My homegirl invited him to Pittsburgh. Right? He
You would
came to
stab a
Homewood
motherfucker
in
over that shirt,
Pittsburgh.
huh?
I think it was 20. I think it was probably like 2013.
Oh,
20,
so you a
somewhere in
day
there.
one groupie. You a day one groupie.
So
I
he
hear
Nah, I
you.
never
wasn't
was a
King Kong
groupie.
yet.
He was kicking because when I
Never?
He
met him, I was
wasn't
telling
King
him, I said,
Kong
hey,
yet.
bro. I told him to his face. I said, hey, bro, you getting your information from Amos Wilson, ain't it? He said, oh, yeah, that's my
Nah, nigga,
favorite teacher.
you told him to his face, hey bro, can I get your autograph? Can you sign this shirt for me? That's what you said, nigga.
He signed the shirt for me, bro. I mean, I ain't even have to buy the shirt.
He said he signed it. That's crazy.
That's
But yeah, that's
crazy.
before he
So
blew up, though. This before he went, you know what I'm saying?
you supposed to keep that
Niggas
shit
don't.
to your motherfucking self, nigga. We ain't need to know that fan
He
ass.
can't help it. He can't
That
help
was
it.
Well, hey,
crazy. I
man,
ain't
well,
gonna
He
lie.
this
can't help
is
it. He
history.
can't help it,
I'm
man.
talking about history before
He
he
can't
blew up.
help
He
it.
was just galvanizing
We
Hey bro,
not
people.
putting that
I'm
album out.
and this is why I said what I said about Madon, bro, because I don't think that nigga picks up on social cues well. Like I don't think he recognizes, like, given the context of the conversation, an autograph Umar shirt is wild, bro.
Crazy.
It's
Nah,
wild.
man,
That's
I was
yourself.
showing how he wasn't grifting. He was just galvanizing people with Pan Africanism. He wasn't grifting. He wasn't grifting back in
You
2013,
tweaking, Madon.
2012. He was
Why
speaking
would you
on
pick
Pan
it?
Africanism.
Hold on, he was a
You know what I
nobody.
mean?
You kept. Why would you?
Oh
Oh
man.
shit, son. That's
Now
He didn't have
we shared some of the same ideas. Cause I was a
son.
big
Yo,
student of
yo, bro.
Amos
I'm
Wilson.
just saying, son. Not like that, but that's like Damo, me, or anybody like coming up to your city and you taking an autograph shirt from Taz or me or fucking Psycho and shit. That's before the buzz
Well,
is
I'm just
crazy.
saying, man.
I'm just saying the autograph before the buzz is crazy. Let's just be clear,
I knew
yo.
the brother had talent and skills. You know what I'm saying?
So you asked him to sign the shirt,
Yeah,
nigga.
signed it because I had in mind, okay, he's gonna do this school, this gonna be big, you know what I mean? The brother speaking revolutionary thoughts and shit. I said, okay, he finna start this boys' school.
Nigga got
Let me
the
get him to sign
ODB
this shirt.
autograph
You know
before
what
the
I'm saying?
album dropped.
what
Yo,
did he
Before the
first
36 chambers even
son,
dropped.
that's
Well,
crazy.
I'm just keeping
I
it real.
couldn't even understand how
Real?
he
Damn.
signed it too. That's oh my, yo, that's
Yeah, he signed it, man. Let me see
yo,
where that shirt at. I
son.
got it. Hold on. I'm about to grab it. Hold on.
I gotta, yo, that's
You
for
finna
real.
grab it now?
Oh
What was
shit.
his first talking points?
Yo,
Umar.
that's crazy.
And this is our go-to motherfucker, y'all saying, for pro
Yo,
black.
I don't know what to say off that one, son. That's crazy, son. Yo, I can't, yo, Trife, yo, in the chat, I'm in Trinity Records right now, y'all. So I'm saying, but I didn't know one of my co-artists on the label was gonna jump out the window like that. You see Damo left. That's crazy. I don't know. We might have to go back over
Oh
the
yeah. That was back in what, June 14th, 2014 to be exact.
What?
Yeah.
He knows the
Early Umar
date and
fan.
everything.
Yeah, you was early.
Yeah, let me see.
wow. But Don turned his camera on. What? Nigga, Madon camera work? Madon's camera works and he's showing an autographed t-shirt of Umar Johnson. I'm done.
Hold on, let me get my phone. Let me see it,
Yo,
Madon.
Son.
what is going
Sponsored
on
by
here?
Trigger Records.
Son.
Do it say King Kong?
That was the Trigger Records.
That said, I'm the King Kong of consciousness.
Yeah, that's just a little history, man. You know what I'm saying? I invited me and my homegirl. We invited SETI to Pittsburgh as well. That was back in like 2012.
SETI too. Oh my
Yeah, we brought SETI to the city. SETI came to Homewood. He'll tell you, he came to Homewood in Pittsburgh. Yeah, one of the roughest cities. I mean, one of the roughest part of Pittsburgh. So I was shook he came to that part. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, I don't even know how to respond to that, Madon. That was.
I knew that would be triggering. You know what I'm saying? So fuck it.
He did that himself, y'all. Fuck it. I'm gonna say he did it himself. I ain't gonna believe you did that shit. That was crazy. So I ain't gonna lie. That shit. I'm sitting here like trying to rationalize this nigga.
I ain't triggered. I just think it goes to show that you've been dumb as fuck for a long time.
This is evidence. Are y'all gonna use this exhibit B?
I was a Pan-African. I was supporting Pan-Africanism. What you talking about?
In 2014? How did you do it? There wasn't even an internet for these niggas back then. But that's not. I'm in New York and I'm lost, bro. That's 2014.
Yeah, bro. I had been in these streets for a minute.
Oh no, that's like Loaded Lux battle year, right?
Umar taking the show on the road.
When? What Loaded Lux battle you talking about?
Another.
You gonna get this work? Yeah, lost nigga. That's 2014 era, right? Like, I think that's around. That's how.
Was that? Wait. Was that 2014?
That's when I had to see in Harlem.
What Summer Madness was that? That was Summer Madness. What?
Like the first one?
Nah, not the first one. Not the first one. I think it was. It had to be the second one. I think it had to be the second one. Yeah, it had to be. Yeah, it had to be the second one. That had to be close to like 13.
2012 was the first Summer Madness. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. So
it had to be 13. Because the first Summer Madness.
Yeah.
That nigga, who Calico, who he was it? Math? Did he cook Math? I think it was. That's why at the second Summer Madness, that nigga Calico was like, man, y'all love me last year. What the fuck?
Yeah, but I'm just saying, who else knew about Umar? I might have heard about Umar in 2014. I think I might have.
Nah, that's what actually I knew about Umar. That's actually when I got introduced to Umar, because the first time I seen the Hidden Color shit was like 2013.
I don't see.
Was it enough to get an autographed T-shirt from him?
I'm trying to remember my man Texas Umar Johnson. I'm trying to see if Texas would have got an autograph.
He signed it for free. I got the shirt for free as well.
Free.
Yeah.
Nah, fuck. I mean, I thought like it was cool because it was like, okay, Afrocentrism. You know what I'm saying? They talking about all the like the deepness and the richness of Black history. So like outside of that, it was like, yeah, like that was it. Like, oh, these, you know what I'm saying? This is some interesting information. But then like very quickly, after I heard them niggas say what they say, I went and researched shit on my own. So it was like I didn't need Umar, Tariq, any of them niggas at that point, because it was like they introduced the information and then I went and validated or invalidated certain shit on my own. So it was never. I feel like the only person that made me look at anything else differently, like outside of my own shit, was like, and I'll admit, was Phil Valentine. Phil Valentine was like my first step of getting out of traditional Christianity.
Yeah, that's wild.
Well, see, I came around in 07. Right.
Valentine,
that's when I got.
You was born in 07?
You got an autograph.
No, I got on the internet within this community in 07.
How much you want for that shirt?
You got to upload a video.
How much would it take for you to sell that shirt to get rid of it? How much money?
Burn it while you wearing it.
Man, that shirt been in the. Man, it been like the bottom
dollar, Madame. Bottom dollar. Last offer. How much?
Madame, just chill right now. Right
Madame had that.
No, I'm not selling that shirt, man.
Nothing's helping.
You're not selling it.
Hell no.
He's keeping it.
Nah, he ain't selling it. That shit got too much sentimental value, nigga.
The bottom drawer for years.
Yeah, man. Since I came from Pittsburgh, yeah.
It's priceless.
Yeah. Because like I said, I was in this
know. I just
information.
say that's you. You supposed to clean your drawer every couple months and shit, right?
Hey, you know what I'm saying? When
You grabbed that motherfucker quick as hell.
I had to
You
hang
said
it
a
up.
couple
I
years.
had to
I
hang
was
it
like,
up for a
couple
while.
years.
It was hanging up in my game room for a while.
Hang it
You
up.
know what I'm saying?
My nigga, hold on, Madon. You hung, bro. Wait. This nigga, you framed a
No, I didn't frame it.
autograph.
I didn't frame it. It was hanging up by some thumbtacks. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? For sure.
That's crazy.
Damn, bro.
They got a framed autographed T-shirt.
This the whole time you had that.
Y'all don't got.
I didn't frame it. I didn't frame it. It was just hanging up on some thumbtacks in the game room. You know what I mean?
Game room with son. Y'all, and nothing Madon after this should ever never confuse y'all. Everything makes sense now. Son. Everything.
Yeah,
I was in this info. I was kicking this shit. I was kicking this shit before Umar, bro. I was kicking this shit back in, man. Oh my god, bro.
Word, Madon.
Yeah.
Hey, was it a conversation piece? Was it a conversation piece, Madon? When niggas pulled up, you'd be like, okay, hey, this is my prized possession, y'all. Check it out. Signed by Umar Johnson.
Hell no. Me and my homegirl, we invited him to Pittsburgh, and he gave us shirts, signed the shirt and shit. I was talking with him inside the building, you know what I mean, all that shit. And then
Bro, I didn't even know niggas asked conscious community niggas to sign shit like they athletes, bro. That shit
I seen it.
Fucking my head up, bro.
Before.
Crazy, son.
He was starting school. He was starting his school, and I'm like, okay, that's big, right there.
Maybe, hey, look, you know, it wouldn't be as bad if he was like, yeah, I got one of his books, and he signed the inside of the book.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Like, cause that's like, okay, that's the author. The author signed the book. Like, okay, cool. But a T-shirt, nigga.
That
nigga treated that nigga like Mean Joe Green. That nigga treated that nigga like Mean Joe Green. That nigga was like, hey kid. That nigga said, hey kid, catch.
Y'all
I was already
drifting.
Thanks
for the information.
Mean
I was already on a higher level of on the information. Yeah.
Hey, I think look, only Dev got
that's why I told him. I
definitely got it, bro.
That's why I told him. That's how I knew he studied. That's how I knew he studied Amos Wilson.
But you couldn't hear me.
That's how I knew he studied Amos Wilson. You know what I'm saying? That's why I told him. I said, yeah, you study Amos Wilson, don't you? You know, I do it. You know what I mean? I was telling him who his teachers were because I could tell the way he talked and the information he was using, where he got it from.
I mean, would you mind starting my shirt?
Put this out to Madon Komet. You'll see it said Madon Komet. You know what I mean? Yeah, sign this. Yeah, put this to me, bro. He gave me the shirt for free. And he said, put it to Madon Komet. You know what I'm saying? The brother was finna do something. I thought the school was coming. You know what I'm saying? I said, okay, he finna put out a black school and shit. That's okay, King. That's fire. You know what I'm saying? I knew the nigga was gonna blow up, and he blew up.
Hanging up.
He said that shit was gonna be worth something someday.
That's crazy. Who would have known that this conversation if they would have brought that out? So that's crazy. So
bro, I'm telling you, that nigga does not pick up social cues, bro.
Bro, this is not the first time I talked about this.
Madon does not know how to, like, even outside of like the conscious shit we talking about. Madon does not have the ability
what y'all talking about.
Read
I was just giving
social interactions.
No, I was giving a backdrop how people were interested in Umar. I mean, when you, bro,
but did nobody need a backdrop.
I'm talking about grifting, right? People was inviting this dude to come places. I mean, the house was packed. I didn't even know that many people in Pittsburgh knew about the nigga.
It was a line just to get.
It was a packed house. I was like, oh shit. You know what I mean? So people was inviting.
How long was it pinned up on your wall for?
I can't even remember, yo.
He got it hanging up, man.
Yeah, what year you took it down? That's what that's the real question.
No, he's still up now.
Wait, so you got it in like 2013 or 2014. When did you take it down?
Yeah, and then I came back.
That's what we need to know.
I came back to Alabama in what 2019.
So it was hanging up. For 5 years.
It was hanging up down. You know, it was hanging up down here. When in Pittsburgh, I just had it in my drawer. Down here, I had it in my game room. And I took it down about 2 years ago.
What?
Lord have mercy.
Yeah.
Lord have mercy.
You had it
All
hanging
right,
up
bro.
about 6 years.
You got any autograph Dr. York shit? Any letters you done wrote to
Here
Dr.
you
York?
go, man. Yo, come on, man. I
All
probably kicked it with some of your. I probably kicked it with some of your favorite rappers.
He was white when he signed it, right?
Yeah, it used to be white, but you know, that was the game room. We had that motherfucker smoked out, so yeah, it's kind of brown now. You know what I'm saying?
Kind of brown.
Let's see this out. Anybody in the chat taking an autograph from Tariq Nasheed?
Autograph.
And that's not the sound. Yeah, who got an autograph Tariq Nasheed shirt?
Nah, Goo, he ain't never watched it.
Nah, I ain't never watched it.
Hell no, he ain't never watched it.
The autograph will come on.
Umar
Why would
touched
I
it.
watch it?
You don't want to
shake.
You don't want to wash off the Pan-Africanism. You'll wash out the Pan-Africanism. You can't.
You know what I mean? Like if you want to.
Authentic.
Yeah, yes.
You know, my name on it, Madon Komet. You know what I'm saying? That's history.
Look, Umar's aftershave smell was still on it. He couldn't wash that.
Yeah, so hold on. You get no. So, they gotta be an FBA to help us out right now. Don't hide, y'all. There's an FBA in here who got an autograph.
He said, "Don't hide."
Don't hide. It ain't, who got an autograph something? G Styles. I know you got an autograph fucking tank top or something, son.
I got an autograph book from Jay Prince.
Who?
Oh yeah.
Jay Prince. You know, CEO of Rap A Lot.
Yeah, but we talking about the conscious community.
Shout out to Jay Prince.
Or the pro-black world. G Styles, you got an autograph mixtape from my song. I ain't gonna tell nobody though. Oh shit.
Yeah, he probably don't even got no more of them shirts left, man. He might want to buy it from me. I'm gonna have to holler at Umar.
Did you figure out how much it's worth?
Hold on,
I don't know. I didn't pay for it. Yeah, I got it for free.
Free?
I'm about to say. Ooh. Is it an Umar Johnson shirt as well?
What's that?
The shirt you got.
No, I just said Frederick Douglass. What is it? Frederick Douglass.
That's definitely
RBG Boys Academy.
Yeah, that's
so you bought the shirt first and then had Umar sign it.
Oh, I didn't buy the shirt. He gave me the shirt.
Definitely an Umar shirt. I don't know how you can be confused by the question.
It's crazy.
Well, he gave you the shirt. He told him sign this shit for me.
Tripe, imagine going to his game room. Pause. You his man's. You look up, yo, who that on the wall? That's Umar Johnson, son.
My shit was Pan Africanism. You got the whole room, everything on the wall was Pan Africanism, Black Power.
What's Pan African? You have African. You have pictures of Africans on the wall.
Hell yeah, ancient African maps, all kinds of shit, sculptures, wooden sculptures from different biddings, different auctions I used to go to and shit. Yeah, I got all kinds of shit.
Go in there. Let's see the wall then. Bitch ass nigga, stop lying.
I ain't lying, nigga.
Your shit was looking like the Smithsonian Museum.
The only thing hanging up in that motherfucker was that Umar shirt, nigga.
You got that motherfucker quick as hell. Let me grab it real quick. Motherfucker snatch that shit down like that, man.
This shit was on a shrine.
Red, black, and
green. Man, I turned it into it's like all sports memorabilia in there now.
Did you have candles by his thing?
Oh shit.
That's a do.
You stab a motherfucker if they try to walk over that shit.
You prayed for Donald Trump. Did you pray for Umar Johnson?
Pray.
Man, he was just a brother Umar was just a brother who shared some of the same knowledge I had. You know what I mean? It wasn't like, you know what I'm saying, nothing like that.
So
I just thought the brother was doing something.
After you signed that shirt, Madon, did you drop a tear?
You
wasted your prayer on the Donald. Come on.
It came true. Donald Trump won.
Oh my god.
That's crazy.
But I just put that little history out there because I don't think he was grifting in the beginning. Like, but
What
now I
auntie
don't know
at?
what the hell he's doing.
Where auntie at? I'm ready to go back to auntie Paul.
Is Umar gonna be in somebody's history books in school?
Hell if I know.
Yeah, he is. The failures of the 2020s.
Yeah. The culture of goofiness. He'll be a chapter. Abos will get a chapter.
They definitely gonna study this generation. Our generation is definitely going down. We definitely gonna be out the retard. That we are an entire social experiment going on. Every single, myself included, all of us black asses, white, everybody on the net. They like, how did this nigga Jay Morrison get $15 million out these niggas? Man?
Yo,
the internet ain't no joke.
How did he get 15 and Umar couldn't get 2?
He upscaled the grift. He learned quick. Like these Pan-African niggas broke. I'm out of here. He upscaled quick. I was like, oh, that's all the money they got. No, I'm out.
He went to the real estate, straight to the real estate. These niggas don't want quick cash.
True Story was one of the first people I think that brought Umar to New York, though. Him and Rob Bone was doing security for Umar when he came back.
Yeah, they were doing for Sarnetta too. Rob Bone was security for Sarnetta. He was downstairs.
Now Rob Bone was crashing on everybody. I remember them days.
Yeah, Rob
Bone in the beginning.
Oh my God, oh.
Rob Bone was always the bad guy.
No, not in the beginning. Rob Bone was like, he was double dutching. He was trying to get in that. He was trying to jump them ropes.
I mean, he was questioning niggas though. I watched all them videos.
I remember when Rob Bone first hit the scene.
Young Pharaoh.
Yo, Don definitely got like 3 of Young Pharaoh's albums.
Nah, man, I didn't like that little nigga.
Hey yo, autograph Young
I didn't
Pharaoh.
like that little nigga, man. I used to. There was a lot of niggas I was beefing with. Rob Bone, him and True Story. I used to beat them up in the back on Google Hangout.
Oh my God, would knock it off.
Oh my God.
Now we used to go at it though back in Google Hangout days, man. That was before shit got hit the YouTube. Before YouTube blew up, that Google Hangout was the motherfucker.
So you was rocking with the Imam. What was the Imam with no teeth?
The griff is crazy right
Imam Bashir.
Imam Bashir.
Imam Bashir. I remember that.
Yo, you guys are fucking hilarious. Imam Bashir.
This is it right here, brother Malik.
True Story and his brother Malik, just in case y'all ain't know.
Right. Wow. Can't believe we got it. Yes, sir. Building in good shape. Look at the brickwork. I've been inside. It don't need that much work, bro. Yeah. Man, this is surreal right here, man. Give me a minute. Go ahead, man. Wow.
Black fist.
Yeah.
That's a bad nigga, man. That's a bad nigga, yo.
Yo, where'd you find this shit? Yo. This is hilarious, bro.
You gotta love this shit, son. I don't know what's worse, Tariq Nasheed's R&B music in the videos or this movie right here, or the phone call. I think the phone call with Umar Johnson killed Africanism at that point. The phone call against SETI and shit, or whoever. Yeah, it was SETI or whatever.
You got the original footage?
You know my petty ass go find that.
Was the Shaka Amos Pharaoh video. That's what
He had a Nokia phone. It was a Nokia.
When Shaka Amos dropped Pharaoh, that's when I checked out. I was like, nah, I can't even do this shit no more.
Oh shit! Them big ass Nokias.
Was that after the autograph? Since we got a date on the autograph T-shirt.
I'm not sure when that was. The video.
Yeah, this nigga Shaka Amos was running around with a lock, right? Like with a ponytail.
And it
I
was
don't know if I
weed.
could call that a grift. That nigga was living that shit. That nigga had a ponytail from Giza.
Yeah, that shit looking like a hot mess.
Tariq music ain't that bad.
That nigga said, Aru Tesese.
Shaka almost music is okay.
Hell no.
Yeah, the Pharaoh video was wild. I was like, yo, what is happening right now?
He said that shit like that should be on the radio or some shit. His music be okay.
Pharaoh.
Yo, man.
Yeah, that's the only part I remember.
We gotta find out who fooled him up to make that song, man.
I mean, but he was the Hebrew killer though. He was turning the corner on niggas at about 6'5", telling niggas, "You
That
not
Papa
man
Smurf
enough
shit
to
ain't gonna get
hold
us
my
nowhere.
lock."
You feel me? He running around this intellectually masturbating old ass information like Papa Smurf. That Papa Smurf shit ain't gonna get us nowhere. That Papa Smurf shit ain't gonna get us nowhere.
Hey, this is where it started.
Hold on. Yeah.
I remember the Papa Smurf joke.
Nah, I got this.
Those are no line.
Yeah, but a lot of people didn't know about
man.
ringtones then. Some people didn't know that was a ringtone at first.
That's Philly
No, because it
consciousness,
rang the
man.
first time.
Don't try to put him on New York. New York ain't
This
got
was
nothing to do with Umar.
This is where it all began for me, man. This is my foyer into the conscious community right here.
It's not gonna get it done. I know the conscious community got y'all lazy. Are they running around this intellectually masturbating old ass information like Papa Smurf? That Papa Smurf shit ain't gonna get us nowhere. That Papa Smurf shit ain't gonna get us nowhere. You feel me? Hold on. Yeah. Nah, I got this. That Papa Smurf ain't gonna work. You feel me? Conscious community is like church. Got us thinking.
Bro, talking on the phone and then it rings is classic, nigga.
Man,
that's classic, bro.
Crazy.
Bro, it's like I learned then. Oh, none of this shit should be taken serious.
Son, how niggas was still paying African after that shit? I don't know.
That was a flip phone. I think this is before the
If you turn
autograph.
African, if you turn African after that, you dedicated. You dedicated.
This
You can leave in
is
the car.
before the autograph.
Someone
That
said
shit
free
was
D.
horrible, son. Niggas was defending him like, nah, you know, it might have hung up. But I'm like, who was he responding to though?
Yeah.
He was talking to somebody. He said, nah, I got this. He did. We all heard. I got this.
Grift in the grift.
Yo, and niggas still bought dashikis for him after, son.
Madonna still had his T-shirt hanging up in his game room after that shit.
I wasn't even paying attention to none
Yeah,
of that shit. What year? What year
this is
was that?
before that. Yeah,
I don't
this is
even. I ain't
before
never seen. This
T-shirt.
is my first time seeing this video. What year was that?
First
Bro,
time.
this is your first
Yeah,
time seeing
I
this
ain't never
video.
seen this video here right here
You don't
before.
remember when he was beefing with Seti? He was going at Seti.
Nah,
When
man,
he
I
was
was
called
out of
like
loop.
Papa Smurf.
Yo, play the whole video. Play the whole video.
This is like an
Nah,
hour
man.
long. This is the original video. This shit, man. This is like an
Oh,
hour long.
okay.
Bro, look, and I didn't even see it on YouTube, nigga. I saw it on Facebook.
I don't even
I
remember
didn't
none
even
of
see
that.
it on YouTube.
What year? What
That's
year
when
that
he
came
was
out?
on.
What year that video came out?
Bro, it had to be like 2015,
Oh, okay, well,
something
yeah.
like that. It had to be like 2015 for sure.
Right after he
No,
signed
hell
this
no. That's
Nah.
got to be like 2019, 2020. That one?
Nah, that's not 2019. I
This
was
one?
on YouTube by 2019. Yeah, that's
Nah, bro,
2015,
that's
bro.
closer than that, bro. That happened when I was on YouTube, I thought.
Maybe 2016.
Okay, yeah. See, that's
Nah, this wasn't
That
20.
one
This
was
is after
later
that. This
though,
like
cause he didn't really
2019.
start
Paying no
streaming
attention to
until
these
later.
It's not 2019. I'm telling y'all, it gotta be 20. It gotta be 2016, 2017.
Bro,
It
I would
gotta
have
be.
never seen this shit.
I don't remember this video.
Gotta be
But
closer.
he didn't do this original video on YouTube though. He did it on Facebook. He
Right,
did it
that's
on a
not
Facebook
YouTube.
Live.
No, you know
That's
what?
not
You might be
YouTube.
right, Damo, because this shit is not. This video is a re-uploaded. This video is
Yeah,
uploaded 9 years ago.
Yeah,
right.
he
That's what
did
I'm
it on
saying.
Facebook Live. Yeah,
Yeah,
2016. Yeah, for sure.
yeah, that much
Oh,
we
okay.
do
I'm
That
know.
was
telling
see, that
We
was
y'all.
do
2 years.
know.
That
Hey,
We
was
do
two
know
years
that
after
it's
I seen
not.
it.
this video is
Yeah,
the
it's
reason
not
why I
YouTube.
know all you niggas. This video is the reason why I know all you niggas. This was the shit that did it for me, bro. Like, who is this nigga talking to? What is happening?
You know what?
Nigga,
You're
I thought
right,
he was
bro. I
like,
posted on here. I posted about this shit on my Facebook. You're right.
yeah, bro.
Yeah, see, well, that'll be 2 years after I met the nigga.
And you still kept the sweater after. Oh, you didn't see this?
I
How?
wasn't even around. Like I wasn't even paying attention to the content
Huh.
community no
And
more around
you
that
got an
time.
autographed sweater from him.
Autograph.
Shit, my shit happened in 2014, early 2014.
And he worth more money now than before.
I don't know, man. Y'all start speaking on it, and I remember I was like, "Oh shit, I got the shirt." It just took me back to them days when um, when I didn't think he was a grifter because he was getting invited and he was filling the room up. So I was like, okay, people gravitating towards this, whatever the brother's saying.
That's what grifters do. Fill room.
Hey man, well, the brother had a plan, and
A plan.
yeah, as far as the school, I was rocking with him coming out with the school. I'm like, okay, that's 100.
You got an inky autograph too?
Yeah, all about that.
Nah,
you gotta do is hear
Umar and Seti, the only two niggas we invited to Pittsburgh.
Or they running around
you got the
this
SETI
intellectually
rookie year joint?
masturbating old ass information. Like Papa Smurf. That Papa Smurf shit ain't gonna get us nowhere. That Papa Smurf shit ain't gonna get us nowhere. You feel me? Hold on. Yeah.
Wait a minute, bro. Wait a minute. You know what
I
that
got
just
this.
reminded
I got
me
this.
of? Pause that motherfucking shit for a second, bro. I just got fake mad right quick, bro. Didn't that bitch ass nigga start calling himself Papa Smurf and his daughter Baby Smurf?
I think you're right.
Yeah.
I do remember him calling himself Papa Smurf.
Nah, he was calling
Yeah,
her baby
when the
Smurf
shit
when they
happened
was
with his
going
daughter
through
and
their
shit.
Yeah.
He was calling his daughter Baby
Donations.
Smurf and calling himself Papa
Donations.
Smurf.
Gifts.
Damn, I ain't even catch that.
Gifts.
This nigga Taz just come to fight. This nigga catch
Donations.
everything. I remember that
Donations.
though.
Gifts.
Hey, but hold on, but
Gifts.
is this worse than because I don't know if y'all looked into that shit with him and what's his name, the Moorish nigga,
Tariq, Tahaka Bay.
Tahaka Bay. Yeah, so the shit with Tariq and Tahaka Bay, I guess he sued him for like defamation or whatever. And Tahaka Bay won the case. He was talking about how Tariq and she had all old white lawyers, not a single nigga on his defense team.
No, he sued Tariq for putting hands on him.
He didn't have a single nigga. He had
Tariq slapped the
all
Aru
white lawyers.
consistencies out of that
Yeah, that's
nigga.
what I would do. I would go get all
Remember that.
Jewish lawyers.
That's what I'm saying. But you claim to be FBA though. You're supposed to be supporting the lineage.
Well, yeah, you're right. He should have had all black lawyers. I got to get what you're saying. Yeah.
That's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. These niggas is like these, like that's why, like regardless of the production, regardless of how influential niggas come off, bro, niggas is frauds. You missed the FBA, you can't. It ain't a single in LA. It ain't a single black attorney that you could find to represent you.
Scam
That's crazy.
gods.
That's
This is
crazy.
after Johnny Cochran. This after Johnny Cochran.
Yeah, nigga, this is like last week.
Oh.
Yeah, Johnny Cochran been gone.
All I know is Tariq smacked fire out of Tahaka Bay. Like, I
Yeah,
remember
that
that.
video was funny as hell. I remember seeing that video. Yo, that was funny as shit.
And
But then
went
in
on
the long
Sonetta
run,
TV a
Tahaka
couple
Bay.
days later and talked about it.
And then look, but then Tahaka Bay ended up winning. It ended up, you know what I'm saying, winning in the long run because now Tariq gonna have to come up off some bread.
What? Tariq got to pay him?
You got to come up off some bread.
Man, I would want my lick back, man. I want fuck that.
He won that case?
Yeah.
It takes to get some food. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
A player is the person who's sexually motivated. A player lie, steal, kill, cheat, or do whatever it takes to get some food. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
A pimp is the person who's financially motivated. A pimp ain't really tripping on sex. They want to get their paper on first. But a Mac is the person who's knowledge and power motivated. And when you have knowledge and power, you have the option to get sex and money at your disposal. So we have a lot of female Macs out there. Huh? A pimp is a killer.
You got one. I'm gonna handle
Ain't no Mac, you got on way too much clothes. I know, but everybody want to hit him. First, I'm a star. You can't really be a Mac. Are you a Mac?
Yeah, I'm a Mac. Of course I'm a Mac.
But you can't be no Mac. You got on way too much cologne. Way too much cologne. What made you self-declared Mac? I mean, what made you feel that this was something you were an expert on?
See, Vanessa, the reason why there's such a negative connotation of what a true Mac is because you have people that's messing the game up. People don't know how to differentiate between a player, Mac, and a pimp.
Mm-hmm.
And see, a player is the person who's sexually motivated. A player lie, steal, kill, cheat, or do whatever it takes to get some food. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
A pimp is the person who's financially motivated. A pimp ain't really tripping on sex. They want to get their paper on first. But a Mac is a person who's knowledge and power motivated. And when you have knowledge and power, you have the option to get sex and money at your disposal. So we have a lot of female Macs out there, huh?
A Mac gets emotionally involved too. Does a Mac love because of emotion?
No, see, women are really emotional creatures. Men are physical creatures. Men are emotional based on the things a woman can do for us or bring to the table.
So you've never fallen in love?
Of course I have. Of course I have. Of course I have. But the thing is, I'm not too big on relationships. See, I will have an understanding with a woman before I just jump into a relationship because I want to justify having sex with her.
So a Mac would never get married?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
A Mac would get married.
A Mac would get married.
Would a Mac be faithful?
Absolutely. See, the Macs are the most faithful people because a Mac ain't really tripping on the
You
sex.
this is a weekender kid.
Do I?
You take it with your honey all weekend.
Hey.
That's Tariq Nasheed. Oh, you said you ain't know who that was? That's Tariq Nasheed right there.
Gang.
Talking gang to the lames.
Funny in the motherfucker, son.
Hey, man. That nigga Mac.
Hey, bro, who are these fucking mammies, bro?
Huh?
Who are these mammies?
There's a living single.
Yeah, I remember them hoes. I remember them.
Some
Nigga called them mammies. He said, "Who are these mammies?"
Black women be doing the fucking most, bro. Like, what? Sitting there with a nigga talking about, who the fuck you think he pimping? And why the fuck would y'all be there talking to him?
You heard all the women in the crowd, right?
That shit annoying, bro.
They was clapping it up.
That's K Flex or Tariq Nasheed.
Found the better bitch.
Sitting up there supporting that fuck ass nigga.
on the
This is a weekender kid.
do I?
You take it with your honey all weekend.
I want to justify having sex with her before I just jump into it. Because I'm not too big.
So you've never fallen in
Woman can. No, see.
Gets emotionally involved too? Does a Mac love because of emotion?
No, see, women are really emotional creatures. Men are physical creatures. Between a player, Mac, and a pimp.
What self-declared Mac? I mean, what made you feel that this was something you were an expert on?
See, Vanessa, the reason why there's such a negative connotation of what a true Mac is because you have people that's messing the game up. People don't know how to differentiate between a player, Mac, and a pimp.
Mm-hmm.
And see, a player is the person who's sexually motivated. A player lie, steal, kill, cheat, or do whatever it takes to get some boom. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
A pimp is the person who's financially motivated. A pimp ain't really tripping on sex. They want to get their paper on first. But a Mac is a person who's knowledge and power motivated. And when you have knowledge and power, you have the option to get sex and money at your disposal. So we have a lot of female Macs out there, huh?
Knowledge and power motivated. I ain't never heard that shit in my life, but all right.
Let's just say you wear too much cologne to be right.
And that Garfield? Dude look like Garfield right there.
Yo, son. Yo. Nigga said that's Garfield right there, son. That's fucked up.
Whatever happened to Garfield?
He's still around. That's Savio master teacher.
He cries about us all day now. He makes videos about the Israelites all day in an obsessed way. That nigga want an autograph from us.
Are you taking a shot at me?
The when we was shooting that, I'm gonna test this out. Oh, said he had that boy under pressure. So when we had Umar Johnson up, he said fake goon said he had that boy under pressure. And said you didn't have no issues with us making fun of Umar Johnson. But the second we start making fun of Tariq Nasheed, all of a sudden G-Style is talking about y'all niggas is jealous of him. So are we jealous of Umar Johnson too? That's that defensive shit. That's that shit we talking about, G. I gotta call it out, and that's that fanboy shit, boy. Come on, G's. You might have to get an autographed T-shirt from Tariq. You might need one for the collection.
Donations.
Gifts. Photograph my
gifts.
Oh
my God. Man, I tell you.
Us Israelites, yeah,
more gifts.
G-Style, I'm shooting at you, bro. I'm just reading the chat and just shooting at anybody that I think would respond, bro. It ain't Afro. What's goody, baby? Ain't nobody that's Asian got an Afro. Fuck that. Them niggas is.
Oh, okay, Q. You just coming in the room and you just swinging in all directions.
Yeah, I was waiting because J-Cal said I would kill for that hairline, so that's fucked up. So you talking about the hairline that the dude that looked like Garfield had? That's fucked. Oh, you talking about the Tariq Nasheed hairline? I ain't gonna lie. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. Fuck that. That nigga sprayed that shit on, B. Fuck that. Nah, I don't believe that shit. Niggas don't have hairlines like that. Fuck out of here, son. I'm hating. Yeah, I'm hating. Fuck that. Niggas got hairlines still in their 40s, over 35 is an issue. Say voodoo on y'all, man. I see y'all. They know good vibes, short handshakes. God, looking at you with the sick face.
Q-Butter, you rocking that Homer Simpson?
Yo, it's just. You asking too many questions.
You got that rhinoceros lick.
You asking me too many questions, man. I am Aaliyah case that in all actuality we should do a class action lawsuit. They doing that over there. I'm saying go get your shit. Q Butter just mad I don't have no hairline. Ebby Knowledge, you don't have no hairline either. You got a wig on. That's the difference. I can't wear a wig. You got a whole Chinese. You do all that black power shit, but you got a whole cheap ass Chinese woman wig on. You sit there, you flop on your head. Oh, I gotta fit it. She just be like this. Like that. You know how you do it in the evidence? Like this and that shit. She said I do got a
Chinese.
You ain't shit evidence. She said I do got a Chinese woman. That's my sis. Oh man. But yeah, B. Sorry for some of y'all, man, that voted for Umar Johnson. Go get y'all money back, man. But if y'all suing for like $9 and shit, I'm just saying that's crazy work. I saw somebody in the chat talking about you. I donated 22 years ago. Wow. Like, all right, go get your bread, man. I ain't telling you go get your $20 back. You include inflation, emotional damage.
They didn't see that no return sign, no refund.
I have beautiful hair. You will see. I'm gonna see the receipt. That's what I'm gonna see. She'll be like, yeah, this mine. I paid for it.
Damn, can you sue for donations?
Yeah, $20 back, nigga. Hold that. I gave him $20. I need at least $37 back.
I didn't know you could sue for a donation.
He said I need at least 37 back.
And at least $37 to $52 back, man. That shit 20 years ago. 15 years ago, you do the math.
Appreciate it.
Nobody got a problem with you wearing a wig. I was just saying that your wig descends from China. You need to get any FBA women in the chat make wigs?
Hell no.
Anybody in the chat make wigs for FBA?
What? Wigs for FBA?
Aaron, you donated $6,000?
And you had the nerve to talk about me?
Nigga.
Sheesh.
You gotta
I believe
it. That's an inflation.
I was trying to be quiet about that little $50 I sent. Like,
yeah, Aaron thought it was gonna be Eastside.
Inflation price.
Go get your money on.
You inflated. All right, because I'm about
Don't
to
wait.
Damn, son. That's
Yeah,
like
Aaron thought he was rebuilding Eastside High with Dr. Clark.
Right there with the autographed T-shirt. Like, yeah, well, shit, you got to order. At least you got an autographed shirt. I gave this nigga $6,000. Nigga don't even answer my phone.
Man,
damn.
Yeah, that nigga thought he was rebuilding Eastside High with Dr. Clark. Damn, Aaron.
Yeah, you get shot for that type of money.
Ebony knowledge. I never said you don't have a hairline. I said what you don't have is edges.
Damn.
But yeah.
Yo, Madonna, he did try to Joe Clark that shit, didn't he? You cannot teach at the FDMG Academy if you have a white wife. If you have a white wife, you cannot teach at the FDMG Academy.
You gave that job turkey $7. Yeah, I don't think who in the chat really gave him that much. Somebody gave him something. I think the old folks did that, and the sisters, my sunshine, dear sisters.
And when it all went bad, win a date with Umar.
500 cash.
It was 500. That's how much you was charging.
500 for the date. Prince of Pan African ladies. 500.
Yo, I remember that. Oh man, come on. That's crazy.
Yo, Ebony, you a hater. I got edges right here. You see this right here? You know what I'm saying? I got edges. It's just the edge of my hairline is the only thing I got left. The fuck is you talking about? What you pay for your edges, Ebony? Stop playing. You got Chinese edges or stop playing, Ebony. You bought that shit.
Nigga,
Hey,
you jumped in the barber chair today. Hey, let me get that Irish consistency.
You pay for it.
Give me that Irish consistency.
She wore edges from Nasheed. Each edge got a meaning. This one's Aboriginal edge. This is an African edge. This is this all Aboriginal Asian.
Yeah, clear to see the edges. What's that? So edges.
Is that how you start reading all that bullshit, Aaron? All that fucking who was here first and all that wild shit? Because I be wondering if this so-called information that people be chasing is what leads them down rabbit holes into 5 BC and Pangea and some of this other shit niggas be talking about. I be wondering how niggas get to that. Like, man, let me research this Pangea theory. Like, what?
Go back.
Niggas don't know who they truly are, man. That's why, you know.
Nigga crashed on the haplogroups.
Yeah, that's why niggas need to get on the real side, man. Y'all been lost. Y'all been robbed thoroughly. Y'all been thoroughly robbed of the knowledge itself. You know what I'm saying? That's why you got all this confusion in these YouTube streets. Niggas don't know who the hell they is. You know what I'm saying? But, I get you right.
Nigga, your quest for the knowledge of self had you waiting online for Umar to sign your dashiki. Nah, I can't fuck with that.
You gotta sell that shirt first. So you have people come over your house and they seen the shirt? And it was like a talking piece.
Madonna
Nah,
be like,
man.
oh yeah, man, you know Dr. Umar, right? Yeah,
I
that's
don't
my
really have
man.
nobody in my crib. But nah, man, you know, it was just it was a staple piece. You know what I'm saying? It was part of history. Like I still got a lot of shit. Like a lot of niggas I met, whether they was rappers or influencers, I keep that little information. You know what I mean? Like I even got the thing when I met Seti when we brought Seti to Pittsburgh. Still got the flyer and everything.
Seti. Uh-oh.
Yeah, man. Kick it with the homie Seti. I got a Seti story for the world, nigga.
It's
Shit.
on the walls.
Shit, Seti lit it up so bad. My girlfriend got pissed off and ran out the goddamn auditorium on everything I love. He might got it on tape. If you see a chick get up and run out that motherfucker, that was my girl. Cause Steady started talking
You
about white
stayed your
people.
ass right there with Seti, didn't you?
Hell no. You crazy? Nigga, that was my ride to the crib. Nah. I dropped her ass off and came back.
Hey, yo, this nigga is wild.
Yeah, she got mad because she had white people married into one of her sisters or something. So Seti was going in, man. She was like, "Fuck this shit, you motherfucker!" And got up and ran out the auditorium. That shit was funny as hell.
Ain't no damn Jesus coming from no clouds. Oh, my nigga. I used to fuck with Seti.
Yeah, somebody got that shit on tape, man. I'm surprised they put it out. If you ever see that shit, I think it was like 2012 or some shit. If you see a girl get up, cuss Seti out, and run out, that was
But
my
you
girl.
niggas want to be some goddamn Hebrews. No, man. Seti was wild.
Yeah, Seti was lit, nigga. He had niggas crashing out.
That shit was a corny ass performative effort that got niggas around here looking stupid now.
That's where it ended at. Yeah.
Oh man.
This shit was performative than a motherfucker, bro. That's not a lie.
Yeah, this shit was performative. I give you that.
It's
So,
on the walls.
God damn it.
God damn it.
He used to crack me up with that shit, boy. I used to laugh all the time.
But just like all the other YouTube grifts and movements, like when folks was just hearing that for the first time, it was like, yeah, goddamn Hebrews.
Yeah, that shit came and went, you know.
Niggas might have to delineate from consciousness.
But yeah, niggas started to weird me out. When I saw niggas start doing setting up altars and all this other shit, I was like, oh hell no. You gotta set up your altar, brother. And you gotta put the ancestors' pictures around it, and I said, man, y'all niggas crazy.
See, now you
Wow,
capping. You ain't
niggas
never
saying
been.
that wild ass shit.
You ain't
That's
never
What?
what
been to
niggas
the
was saying.
shrine of Haru.
That's what niggas was saying. Set up your altars. You don't remember Bobby Hemming and all them niggas Phil Valentine way back? They was telling niggas set up an altar and do this old crazy weird shit. I was like, man, ain't got me crazy, nigga. That's too close to voodoo. I'm from the South, nigga.
I was never in them communities, bro. So I don't know none of that shit. That shit sound crazy.
Baba Haru used to sell them rings, though. I ain't gonna lie. Motherfuckers, when they get the 125th, they going to the Baba Haru table to buy an amulet.
Yo, Ebony, I've been knowing you for a long time, sis. You've been loving my style for years. So let's not front. Ain't no future in your fronting. Might want to
That
go
was
get
one of
that.
the benefits of growing up in Harlem, though, because all that shit was right there. Like, you got Tazariak and the commanding general Yohana on one corner, and you got Baba Haru across the street selling amulets and Sinetta selling books. And, you know what I mean? Like, it was all right there. So they kind of give me a vantage point to be critical of all this shit. Like, either one of you niggas is wrong or everybody wrong.
Yeah. But that shit did have its moment though, man. It did, it had niggas. Well, I always been radical, but I saw niggas turn radical and Black Power. You know what I'm saying? All kind of, bro. That shit, hey man, it's been a hell of a journey.
It was a time when it was just positive no matter what space you were in, but that shit turned into confusion.
Yeah, it got
It's the
watered
sign
down,
that it
man.
started
It,
recording niggas arguing
it
with
got
the
it got saturated.
Hebrews.
It got saturated, which I already knew what was gonna happen because how far with this historical information you know what I'm saying? How much more can you bring out? Shit got saturated, man, and that's why it was like tears in the rain now. Everybody thought they was a scholar or a professor or some type of anthropologist and shit. Niggas start breaking down DNA and motherfucking subgroups and talking about Homo sapiens sapiens and hey man. But niggas did start. A lot of niggas did get smart. I saw a lot of niggas get educated through this conscious shit.
Educated on what?
Just as far as like certain history,
Bullshit.
niggas, cause niggas wasn't doing no research. A lot of niggas weren't doing no research. Niggas, we was in the streets and shit, hustling or whatever we was doing. Niggas wasn't researching like niggas when niggas start getting online into these circles. Niggas start researching shit. I always been a researcher. I'm just saying I seen like how I even started researching more, but I just seen how niggas started researching information, whether it was ancient history, the law, government, all that. Like the Moorish movement, they made niggas start studying the law and reading black law dictionaries, all kind of shit. I seen that
But none of that
transformation.
shit was much different from religion. Like,
No, it wasn't, but the research part was. Niggas was just reading the Bible. A lot of niggas was just reading the Bible, but when motherfuckers start challenging that shit, niggas, if you didn't know that book, niggas would clown you every day. So niggas started had to read the book, read their books and shit, because if you didn't know the
man,
information, niggas
niggas
would
was in it
like.
for the uniform, man. Niggas was in it to get a fez. You know what I mean? And look smart.
I'm just saying, niggas started researching and touching on
Yeah,
Paul's different
what happened
subjects.
to Taj Tariq Bey? What happened to him?
The Moorish movement derailed. I think SETI kind of kicked their ass, man. When SETI did that with them way back, man, a lot of people that right there put the Moors in a bad spotlight, right?
I blame them for a lot of this Aboriginal shit. Like it really started with them on some you
Oh, for
not
sure, most
black.
deaf. You're
Black
100%
is
correct.
death and all that goofy
And
shit.
we was already here. You see, the Moors was talking that we was already here before Columbus. We had jurisdictions and governments set up and shit. You know, they was already talking that language.
They were saying that we were the real white people. That's what they were saying. I remember that.
And they was telling you to pay $19.99 for your sovereign paperwork.
Yeah, and they was using the word white as in purity, right? Not as in color, as in purity, holy, separate, you know, like that. You know
That's
what I'm saying?
wild.
No, they was
They was
talking about
picking that.
government documents. They was saying
No, I'm talking
sign them
about white.
government documents and say you white. That's literally what they was saying.
Yeah,
Well,
that's
I don't remember
wild.
hearing that. I don't remember hearing that. Well, see, I was
Something doing
studying
that.
like C. Freeman L. and different people like that. I went into like not Taharka Bay, but Tariq Bay, but mostly C. Freeman L., the older gentleman. I study most of their information because them new niggas was all over the place. But yeah, man, I guess all roads led to Q Butters. Or some road.
Science.
I'm just saying, bro, if you look at like a lot of people been in these YouTube streets for years, and some of them roads led us to Q Butter channel. Yeah, Aaron, I know the facts, man. I'm like one of the gods when it comes to this shit. You know, uh, I can pretty much you name the year, a lot of shit I can expose. But yeah, man, y'all seen the Africans speaking out against Nigeria? Oh man, them Africans going in on Nigeria, man. You know what I'm saying? They were saying the same shit. That's how I know I'm a prophet, man, because I've been saying this. I was saying this shit years ago. Now the Nigerians saying what I'm saying. But see, hey, it all gonna come to pass. Matter of fact, I think I saw that on Taz shit. I always got courage, Aaron, man. You know what I'm saying? I was born with that, King. I don't know, man. I don't know where everybody went, man. You know what I'm saying? This is crazy, but y'all don't want me to get the goddamn talking because I'm gonna give a sermon. But what y'all need to do, man, is come to the real side. You know what I mean? The real teachings of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. You know what I mean? Separation and knowing these breakdowns and who the real enemy is, man. That's what y'all need to be focused on. FBA, y'all need to stop the grifting. Y'all grifting off the Nation of Islam blueprint. All this delineation and shit. Come on, man. I'll come to the real side. This where it's popping at. You know what I'm saying? So y'all gonna stay confused. Y'all gonna just be going in circles and shit. Yeah, Ebony. Yeah, you left Law. You left us with Badon. That's right. Hey, recognize the real side. You know what I'm saying? You dealing with the real right now, sis. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, Franklin, delineation movement is thriving. Because if you steal the blueprint of somebody else's, you know what I'm saying, and use that blueprint, yeah, it's gonna thrive. But just recognize where you got it from. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, and don't let Domo and all these political wannabe politician ass Negroes fool y'all up with that pseudo ass shit. You know what I'm saying? Niggas been voting for goddamn 100 motherfucking years. And ain't a motherfucking thing changed. Malcolm X told you Negroes in the 60s what was popping with that. But you know what? Go ahead and keep on trying to vote your way to freedom. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't knocking do as thou will. Y'all want to go vote for the next cracker, go vote for the next cracker. But don't get mad at me. You know what I'm saying? Because yo, what up, Jihad?
Yo, what's up, Madon? What's up, panel?
Oh man, laying low like a gator, man. I'm ready for all the smoke.
I came in at the tail end of that. I kind of agree. I ain't hear the whole thing, so I might be agreeing to some shit I didn't fully hear. But what you said, the last part, as far as us voting to better our circumstance, I don't think that's going to be the answer for Black America when it comes to Black issues. That's just a fact, and I think Malcolm X was right in when he was analyzing that overall. Just this voting shit ain't gonna fix shit. It's gonna be us to work on ourselves. It's gonna fix stuff.
Yeah, man. I agree with that, bro. Because the great Dr. Amos Wilson, it's the one thing he said that always sticks out to me is that just by the changing the way we think, we change the way white folks think. We only who we are. Well, they only who they are because of who we are. Meaning, it's because the way we think that they you know what I'm saying. So to me, just changing the way we think. You know what I mean? All that voting shit. I mean, if you want to do that, go for it. But to me, just changing the way we think as a people, that's the key. All that extra shit.
Yeah, and then I mean, we don't even got to get deep into it, but pause. But I kind of want to. But like, even if you was like to do it the way we've been doing it, we don't get anything out of our vote. It's so bad to the point where Black people that vote for Democratic Party, we do it at the highest majority of any single group, yet we get absolutely nothing out of it, and it's to our detriment by us blindly voting for Democrats instead of demanding something in return. So I think the only real play, if we was gonna keep voting, the only real play it's gonna sound crazy, but it would be to shift outside of the Democrats, like basically leave the Democratic Party. It doesn't necessarily mean you got to vote for somebody else, but don't give your vote to them and watch them beg for your vote back. As soon as we, in large numbers, like it don't even got to be a large percentage, but let us drop 10% in our support, and then next thing you know, they're gonna come knocking at our door trying to get us, to come back, and that's where we get the voting power. But it don't work if you just gonna blindly give them the vote and you not expecting shit. Oh well, no, you expected shit, but you already done gave it to them. That don't work. You gotta let them earn it, and then you give
Right.
it to them.
Like in the words of the great Tupac, a lot of y'all Negroes, y'all holding on to lost love that's no longer there. You know what I'm saying? That's how I see it.
Quoting Tupac.
Yeah, I mean that's what is happening. Niggas holding on to lost love that's no longer there. You holding on to some shit that you still loving it, but it don't love you back. You know what I'm saying? Basically. So I mean,
Yeah, I don't think it helps us at this point to continue doing it how we doing it. If we are gonna continue voting, if that's the case, then let's pull away from the Democratic Party and let them scramble to get us back. Because that's what's gonna happen if we did do that.
yeah, man, you know what I'm saying? We embrace all these titles they gave us. That's how I look at it. And I know niggas, I don't care but damn how a nigga think about me. I understand the structure of this political system, but at the same time, we have assimilated and accepted these terms. We give ourselves these labels. Oh, I'm right wing, left wing, I'm conservative. All these goddamn labels. No, nigga, you're a nigga. You know what I'm saying? Imposing as a crack imposter. You know what I'm saying? Imposter a cracker. You know what I'm saying? If
It's
that's a word.
it's playing there's a name for it, but identity politics. When you
Yeah.
putting all that goofy shit, left ring, white ring, over being black, pro black, like that's what we focused on. I ain't focused on no identity politics, picking a side, this and that, because that's where I think the trick bag comes in, and that's where you start to splinter the movement once you believe more into that than you do just a black cause in general. A black cause don't got no political affiliation tied to it. It's just black first. Now, somebody like I hate to throw his name out there, so I'm not. But we know who we talk about. Somebody like that will automatically tie the black cause to all this other shit, LGBTQ,
Well, it's 20. Hey,
immigration.
we gotta say names, Jihad. It's about to be 2026, man. Fuck it, bro. We going all out.
Well, you
We
got
ain't
these people,
crashing
man.
out.
You got these people.
We
They're
ain't
gonna
crashing out. We just
automatically
going all
tie
out.
our
You know what I'm
shit.
saying?
They're gonna automatically tie our shit to a whole bunch of other shit that ain't got nothing to do with nothing. We worrying about black people, so I think that's the danger of putting it in the box with this identity politics. Because if you ask it, certain people, we automatically supposed to be in this box, regardless of how we feel about it. We supposed to support it just because they on the same side as us, supposedly. And I don't believe that shit. Just because we on the same Democratic side, don't mean that I gotta support your cause or you're gonna support mine. Because we know historically, nobody supports us. Who the hell? What group has been out there rioting and marching and all this other shit with us? Nobody's doing it in numbers, so I don't believe we should be going out there supporting them in numbers. I just don't think that's the case. At least, I mean, if you want to do it as an individual, be my guest. But I'm talking about like when we go up there as collectively saying, we collectively doing this as black people. No, we shouldn't be collectively as black people doing nothing for anybody else instead of us first. Like that's what we need to focus on. So I think that's the danger of this identity politics shit. It's like it's automatically gonna throw you in these weird ass boxes to where now I'm fighting for rainbow shit. Like how the hell you get in this box? Because they let you put you in that box. And then you
Yeah.
got other black people that'll do it too. They'll tell us we in the wrong and going against our people if we don't fit in this box of supporting all this weird shit. Like somehow we against our people. just because we ain't voting the same way as that. Like, nah. See, that's where shit get tricky, and they try to guilt trip you into supporting this weird shit.
Yeah, then they try to fool you up. Well, you know our people died for the right to vote. Nigga, what? Like, come on, man. Like, motherfuckers be tripping, man.
Yeah. That's, yeah.
But I think we got too many loose ends, man. You know what I mean? We don't know what the hell we really want to do as a people. We know we want reparations, but as far as, because you know what I'm saying, I don't see no goal like with FBA. I'm like, what's the goal? What's the end goal? What's the you know what I'm saying? What are y'all really trying to reach? Because you ain't gonna take over America like like, you know what I'm saying? Like by claiming some FBA shit. I mean,
Yeah, you're
that's
not.
what I want to know.
That's a good point. Like, what is their goal? What do they want to accomplish with the movement?
Yeah, you just want the world to recognize you as a indigenous American. Um, I mean, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? So it's like that's why I rock with the NOI, man. I like you know what I'm saying? That's hey man, that's the bro. That's the blueprint, in my opinion. Who's been the best example for us? You know what I'm saying? That's how I see it. I know a lot of people don't agree with that. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, it is what it is. To each his own. If that's how you see it.
And I can't totally disagree with that because, I mean, it has produced fruit in its own merits. So yeah.
But yeah, yo, G Style, won't you hit the panel, man? If I'm a clown, hit that panel, bro. Hit that link. You know what I'm saying? And speak what you gotta say. Otherwise, stay a chat groupie, bro. You know what I'm saying? But the one thing I know for sure, you will not hit that goddamn link. Yo, what up, Swarthy? What's poppin'?
Africa. 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 Africa.
You see, we need to go back to our ancestral homes. We should not be around these white people. They will fuck us up. Now let me stop. I think there's a middle ground, man. I don't think we need to all go back to Africa, but
I think you are correct, my brother.
I think people get caught up in the African name being in Pan Africanism. I think that's what they really hate. Because
But you
niggas
know
just
what?
hate the idea of even coming from that place if we gonna keep it a band. They just hate Africa. That's what it is.
Well, I think Africa hates itself. But that's my opinion. I think I saw that on Taz channel, man. I don't know who channel I was on, man. I saw they were showing the Nigerians was going in, talking about how it's so sad that you can't. They don't even have an ambulance that could have came and helped Joshua Anthony or Anthony Joshua, whatever his name is.
Oh yeah, Nigeria. I ain't know Nigeria was as
Yo, they was
messed
going
up as
in,
it
man. It
is,
was
but
the
I've been on the
funniest shit. I
African
think I
panels
saw Taz playing
and
that
niggas was
shit,
breaking
man.
they was breaking down Nigeria, like pulling up, videos and all types of shit. He broke it down. He said Nigeria don't even got a real hot like they got one like official hospital, like as far as we can actually get shit done. The people that got like serious shit they gotta go outside of Nigeria to get it done. Like there's no real like, you know what I mean, medical network. There's a lot of infrastructure lacking. And it tripped me up because I think in Nigeria is one of the richest countries. That was like it used to rank one of the like top countries in the past, but it was kind of just like fluffed up numbers because if you really factored in like the amount of people Nigeria had, which is one of the like the most populated, like, and then you factor that into like per person, that's like one of the poorest nations out there. They not making no money for real. So
Who told you this, Akata?
No, I'm saying
Man,
Africans. Africans done broke this down for me. I'm thinking from a Western lens, like Nigeria got it popping. Like that's one of the most
they do got it
economically
popping.
stable
They got it
nations
popping. It's
over
just
there.
the rich ones. It's just them rich Nigerians over there acting like the goddamn white man to their
But
own
that's
people.
if you think about it, that's
Hey, Madon,
Nigeria
did you
was
see
what
that? Did you
started
see
in the
that West
'60s by the
African?
British. It was always started as kind of like a puppet front. So yeah, the powerful elite, they just been doing bidding for the white man. That's who they do business
Hey,
with.
What
have
you
y'all
say,
seen that
Sparky?
documentary? Have you seen that documentary about that dude from Nigeria that his little portion of Nigeria has a lot of oil in it? So he like the king, he made a deal with like Chevron and Mobil and all them gas companies you see here today, right? And him and his son come to America and they got their Swiss bank accounts and and they just let the people that's actually from that village, they just live in like just a horrific place of poverty where they can't even drink from the water because they let the gas companies come over there and pump oil out of the soil over there, and it just ruins the village and the people. And his son comes to America and they close down the men's warehouse so his son can buy 40 suits. And they just like you could tell there's no feeling of guilt, or there's no guilt of consciousness of their people being ultra poor, can't even drink from the water because they always, extracting oil from that particular part. It was a documentary about a West African prince where his son comes to America and they close the men's warehouse down so he can go in there and pick 50, 40 suits while the people of his village can't even drink the water because it's so polluted from them pumping oil. And it's
Yeah, I
really
believe it.
sad.
You gotta, but look,
Yeah,
Sparky, you gotta understand
That shit terrible,
them
bro.
not.
places like Nigeria, like those. It's a lot of governments over there was set up as puppet governments. So a lot of those elites, they really
Right.
just
I
in the
agree with
pocket
that.
of the white man. That's
Yeah,
that's
and
really what it is.
they got the mark of the beast. You know what I'm saying? And when I mean by the mark of the beast,
But see, they
they got
not
the
they
mark.
not
Hold on,
spending they not
let me
spending the
break.
Nigerian naira.
But let me say this though, they got the mark of the beast, just like a lot of niggas got. Man, what's the mark of the beast? Acting and doing and thinking just like the goddamn white man or the oppressor, and that's what they got. That's why
Because
they
to
come
that
over
point,
here.
to that
But
I was gonna say to the point that you just made, right, Madon? Like that prince that they did that documentary on. So they're not spending Nigerian naira. They're not even using the country's currency. They got euros and Swiss francs and pounds in their account, right? So they don't even spend their own money. Like their currency is either from the UK or from Europe or from Sweden somewhere, right? So it's real bad over there, man. Because when you look at what colonialism has done to the continent of Africa in general. Like when I exchanged currency, Madon, for like a year and a half, it was enlightening because that's the reason why none of the African currencies are worth anything. Like the most valuable currency in Africa is 30 cents in America.
shit,
Yeah, so like colonialism really destroyed, and that banking system that got set up, it just completely destroyed the continent, man, and all the countries in the continent. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
Because
I mean, I understand
yeah,
the
you can't
part
do
that
nothing with the money.
right. Well, I feel you, and I understand the part that colonialism and the beast system has done to Africa. You know what I mean? But it come a time where they got to be held accountable for their own actions. Got to hold them accountable. I can, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's come a
Y'all
time where
both right, yeah, because
go ahead.
they getting sold out, and like I think the people just need to be able to organize themselves better so they don't just keep getting played over and over again by these same people that's one of their people, but always fucking the bag up. That's literally the story over and over again. Like, so it's kind of like, yeah, I get it. It does stem from this colonialism and stuff like that, but it's also like, honestly, I don't put no blame on the people. The people kind of innocent in all this. It's just they keep getting fucked over and over again, whether it be their own people or some a white man. And it's just gonna take a matter of them kind of stepping up and being able to organize themselves in a way where they can, fight back against that goofy shit. Cause that's all it is, man. Like in Nigeria, they had so much corruption, bro. Like I was just unaware of. Like I did like it took Africans breaking down and showing me all this different shit. And it's not even corruption. It's almost like because the African broke it down, right? He was like, white people when they do corruption, they'll still. He said what the Africans are doing is straight up incompetence. Because he said with the white man corruption, they gonna steal money and skim it, but they still gonna get the project done, right? With the Africans, they steal so much money that there's nothing left. They can't even get anything done. So it's like incompetence at that point. Y'all just fucking up the bag.
Hey, Jihad, do you know what the rate for the Nigerian naira is compared to the dollar? So it's 0.0061, and it flexes from 0.0061 to 0.004. So like that's less than a penny in America, like way less than a penny. So when you're
What you talking about, the
you're in a
Nigerian dollar?
situation, yeah, the naira, it's called the naira, right?
He
So
was telling me
like
that
when you
shit,
look at the
and that
Ethiopian
that, that
birr,
came when
when you look at the
because
Kenyan
the
shilling,
numbers was inflated and like fucked up, but then when they switched it a couple years ago, like it showed what it was really worth. That shit ain't worth shit.
no, because at my job, at my former job, right, like the only currency out of Africa we would take is the South African rand. That's it. We wasn't taking the Ethiopian birr, the Somali shilling, the Nigerian naira. We would take the Kenyan shilling, but it still had such a low rate, right, that you can't really do nothing with that. That's why a lot of brothers and sisters from Africa are in the UK, are in America, are in Switzerland, right? Because you can't really do anything with that. They don't really cripple the continent with colonialism.
Yeah, that money fucked up over there. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, peace, Swarthy Jihad. Peace to the panel.
Peace, Afro.
Nah, shit, you
Shalom,
gotta say
Afro.
my motherfucking name too, though, my nigga. Like, don't just come up here and shout niggas out who wasn't even in the debate tournament and definitely didn't win it.
I ain't even nice.
Oh, okay, right. My bad. My bad. Shout
What's
out to
up,
the
Ted?
champ.
What's going
Shout
on?
out to the
Shout out to
champ. If you ain't first, you last. Shout out to Taz the GOAT. I know that's right.
Y'all niggas just keep on popping up here like I ain't here. It's cool, though. I ain't tripping.
Yeah, you got
And the
it, bro.
49ers won too, so you can't tell him shit right now. I know that's right.
And the 49ers won.
No, you can't tell him nothing right now.
Yeah,
Heavyweight champion in the
to
world, football team that won.
to add on a little bit to the conversation, I think that's what we're seeing too. We're seeing like what Frantz Fanon described as the neo-colonialists. We see it when we look at ECOWAS, when we look at the African Union somewhat, but definitely ECOWAS, we see what Frantz Fanon described as a neo-colonialist. Those are the Africans that are corrupted and that are very entrenched with Western corporations. And they're trying to maintain that because it has enriched them personally, but not the people. And we see a more nationalist, grassroots, Pan-African type of movement being pushed out of the other Sahel states that have actually seceded from ECOWAS. They left ECOWAS because they understood that it was still a colonialist / neo-colonialist institution. Frantz Fanon talked about that in both of his texts, Wretched of the Earth and Black Face, White Mask. Or is it White Mask, Black Face? But he talked about it in both of the texts, the neo-colonialist mindset, a segment of formerly colonized people who would basically be enamored with the wealth of the colonialists and be used as a tool by giving some comforts within the society and actually being our people are enamored by their wealth and infrastructure, but not so much the culture, and Frantz Fanon talked a lot about that. But that's what we see going on, I believe, from what I can see in Africa right now. It's a neo-colonialist versus a Pan-African nationalist struggle going on.
Right. They dropped them francs on it. They dropped them Swiss francs on them, and that British pound and that euro, and that's in like the top. I would say maybe like it's in like the top 7 or 8 most powerful currencies on the planet. So, and then on top of that, they get paid well for turning their back, on the continent. So not only do they get a more powerful currency, they actually pay them well. So I agree
Yeah,
with
but
you, and you can see that.
that was the problem with Gaddafi. That was the problem with Gaddafi, with him getting out from under their system as far as banking is concerned, getting out from under the IMF, the World Bank, and their system, and just basing their currency on the commodity. It was showing that you could do that. And when he began to do that, we see the results of that. But for other reasons, political, military. But that's what he was doing. That's what had upset the West. Part of what upset the West about Gaddafi's program.
Hey, Afro-Asiatic, let me.
I don't know what. I think StreamYard kicking people. Like 3 people done got kicked in the last minute.
Yeah, that's interesting. But yeah, but I think that's what we see going on in West Africa right now. A neo-colonialist versus authentic Pan-African nationalist, resource-based uh, economies that are attempting to come to birth in the Sahel. That's why I think, it's a part of the pretext of why the Trump administration is now wants boots on the ground in Nigeria is proximity, because the U.S. bases were shut down in the Sahel. So they need, you know, closer landing points and things of that nature, especially drones. They lost a big drone base in Niger.
Really? Okay. Yeah, I mean, you can't. The U.S. I can imagine they would want to secure territory wherever it may be on the globe. So somewhere that's resource rich like Nigeria, they're gonna want to be able to have some level of control over that region. So that comes with coming into the territory, setting up shop, making any excuse you can make to get your ass over there.
Yeah, and they have known what is going on in West Africa is authentic for a while now, but the mainstream media was kind of trying to downplay it. They've been trying to ignore it, but they can no longer ignore it.
Mm. Yeah, one thing I found out about Nigeria, I didn't know, but they got a lot of natural resource, right? Like raw resources, but they just can't refine it. They can't produce it. Um, and I think that's an interesting, conundrum because it seems like from the little bit I gathered, they kind of have a history of where they fought to maintain control and power over this, the production factories and stuff like that. And then once they get control of it, it basically runs unoperative. They can't do anything with it.
Yeah,
I, yeah,
it's
go
so
ahead.
much corruption. It's so much corruption that the refineries that they do have, that they did build, they weren't even using them. You know, it,
Exactly.
it, it took a private dude, Dangote. He is refining oil in Nigeria. So it took a private entity to do it because the state had built the facilities and weren't even utilizing them,
They're
but
so
still
incompetent
send.
they can't even exact. Like, bro, I was surprised. I was like,
It is crazy, bro.
how y'all
It is.
can't even run it to where y'all produce a single? Because we were looking at the steel industry, right, or iron or steel. I can't remember. I think it was steel, and they maintained or got back control of it because at one point, it sat so long after they took it back from the Soviets, so they let some Indians get the contract, and then I don't even know how long that lasted until they blew the contract up by saying the Indians, they were stealing, and taking the machinery out, even though the Nigerian government didn't even have a full inventory. They didn't even have pictures of what was in there. So they kind of just, it's from what the guy was telling me, he thinks they were kind of just lying, but Nigeria kind of took it back, blew the deal up with the Indians, but still haven't produced anything from it. But what was mind blowing to me is they're still paying salaries on this project. They're still paying people. Like we was watching a newscast kind of a thing breaking this down, and they were talking from somebody getting opinions and stuff, and the guys arguing for they should continue doing that, even though nobody's producing anything. You just paying salaries out. So that's like the level of just straight up, like, I don't know, it's like on another level of, they got a lot to work on, in my opinion. And if
Oh
you
yeah,
ask the actual average people, all the citizens,
it's
nobody.
plenty of corruption. It's
Yeah,
plenty of
all the
corruption.
citizens, like 90% of the citizens, gonna agree that the government's corrupt,
Yeah,
and
we
it's
got to be honest. Yeah, it's plenty of corruption. But we got to understand that Europeans have their tentacles deep into their society and their culture. Some of these brothers have been educated in Europe, and end up dealing with and coming back over there. That singer Sade was product of that. Sade was she had a Nigerian father. So Europeans been playing that game with our people for a minute. And they educate some of them brothers, and they swear allegiance to their militaries, and then they come over there and come back home and govern. And unfortunately that's the case in Nigeria. Unfortunately, Tinubu,
Look
his
at where they go to
track
school.
record
Afro-Asiatic.
his track record is dirty, man. Unfortunate. What you
Look at the
say,
countries
Flo?
that they go to school in. Look at where they go to
Yeah,
school. They go to
France,
school in the UK, Sweden,
UK.
America.
Yeah,
but
Yeah.
it was started by the UK. Like,
yeah.
I think that whole thing is just like a UK experiment that's failing.
But some of them went to school in the UK and didn't turn out like that. Like Kwame and Nkrumah. Some of them didn't. Some of them were overseas, especially when they came into contact with Negroes. All of those Africans that were closely aligned with the Negroes coming up in the 60s and 50s. They was on track. You know what I mean? They was on time with revolutionary thought and things like that. Unfortunately, those were the types that were assassinated.
Yeah, that's true.
The ones that were
Right. It was a
aligned with
couple of leaders
Negroes.
before Abraham in Burkina Faso that were Pan-African out of Burkina
Yeah.
Faso. It was a couple of them that was Pan-African in their school of thought.
But you only get that from African institution, right? You're not gonna get that from going to a European institution, or am I wrong? Because I think it's like almost a natural thing. If you go into a white man's Western culture and then this schooling and all that, then that's where you're naturally gonna align and fall up and fall into place with. It's gonna be Western culture and his ideal and his thought. That's why I think it needs to be like a high standard or high educational schools, wherever it be, but centered with an African centered thought, like African centered kind of education instead of the Western stuff. Because another concept, to break this down real quick, another concept I didn't understand that I just recently got a grasp of in Africa is the whole brain drain. Like the best of the best, they don't stay in Africa because there's no real institutions to really develop them and let them thrive. Like the best of the best leave. And the dude gave me a perfect example. He was saying like somebody like a doctor or a surgeon, right? You could be the best surgeon in Africa, but it's not gonna matter because it's a cap. The whole thing is capped to where all the surgeons gonna make the same amount. Whereas if you go into a Western world, you will be you will be compensated for your skill. Put it like that. You know what I mean? So that's where the conundrum comes in. Like a lot of our best, we don't have an institution to really keep them keep them in house.
Yeah, that's a European systemic practice, though. You know, just like with the brightest from amongst our people over here, they offer them scholarships and they cultivate the talent. You know, and a lot of times
Right.
our people end up working for their corporations because we don't own the corporations. You know, but it's
Right.
we
They work
see
for NASA,
similarly. Yeah,
JPL,
they
Ecolab.
cultivate
Right.
they cultivate the talent though with the scholarships. You know, and develop the talent and then you know get them into internships with their corporations, you know, and they harvest our talents and our gifts, you know, even in engineering and the sciences.
That's a fact. My brother got the Bill Gates scholarship, and that was a STEM scholarship for minorities. But you had to do STEM, and you can go to it covered any school you got into. It just covered a full ride for it.
It's the cultivation of the talent, you know, cultivating it. They harvesting the talent.
Yeah.
Well, we gotta want it collectively and culturally, as Black people all over the world, to do things that's in our best interests. And you know, we got to start going to these institutions to learn to bring back to our community and not further someone else's community and just be complacent with whatever gifts or monetary gain that comes with it. You know, you gotta wanna, infiltrate these institutions of education and bring back what you learned to your own people to build your own. You know, at some point in time, before it's too late, we're going to have to start doing that.
But I like how Afro you put it, and I agree with you, Swarthy. But I like how you put it, Afro. Like they cultivate, our people and kind of groom them to be what it is. So we should do the same thing, like with the scholarships and all that.
Yeah,
Cultivating our own
you
and
said it's a
keeping them
Bill
out.
Gates scholarship, you know,
Yeah,
that's marketing, that's marketing alone, you know. And then you cultivate it and you develop the skill sets and you see how it grows. You know, the talent is natural. Obviously, you know, your cousin or you said your cousin.
nah, my little brother.
Oh, okay, yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah,
he a chemist and a physicist.
yeah. But that scholarship thing is a regular thing. You know, when it comes to those who are talented and gifted in STEM amongst our people. You know, those offers are made early. You know, that marketing is there early.
That's a fact.
Yeah, but that neo-colonialist mindset, I think that's what's going on over in Africa. And we have some of us, I believe, here have a neo-colonialist mindset. Some people call it the boule. I don't think it's necessarily exclusively the boule, but I think it's just a thing.
I think, yeah, if you're not thinking, in a pro-black manner, I think it's automatically going to fall into you supporting, you know, uplifting or, yeah, working into the white man system. I think that's what it's automatically going to fall into,
A lot of
even
brothers and
regardless of if
sisters
you're conscious
jihad.
of it or not.
A lot
You
of
say
brothers and
what?
sisters jihad. They get a lot of brothers and sisters. They get guilt tripped into not doing what's conducive and best for their own self preservation concerning us as a race. So when you talk about Black people procreating with only themselves, when you talk about us building communities that are exclusively for us, right? It's often discouraged with like being called racist or bigot, and a lot of our people get scared of those types of labels, when in reality That's what the other communities do. They don't care what you say. East Indians don't give a damn if you call them racist for only wanting to make children with themselves and keeping all the resources and the money in their own community. Like, they don't give a damn. And I think Black people just care too much about what people think when we talk about separating from everybody else and only being about us. So a lot of times we get intimidated into not doing what's best for us because, oh, what do you mean you only want to procreate with other Black people? That's racist, you know?
Yeah, I mean, not everybody gonna agree with that, but I think that's not necessarily the line that needs to be drawn because I think a lot of them still would agree with supporting Black initiatives and just Black progression. But you are right. Yeah, a lot of them, they're not gonna automatically agree with, okay, you can't, only marry inside Black people. And what was the other one you said? Oh, you can't only live around Black people. We're gonna make communities only for Black. A lot of that language is gonna scare them away. But I would, to those people, if I could say something to them, I would say, that's not necessarily the metric for being a Pan African in general. I think you could still support the Black initiative, and because I think it that's the weird part, because it's almost like it blurs the line so much, because now you might have people coming into it where they are going to be the swirlers and stuff, and but I think even with that being the case, I think they still have a place in this movement where they can support the initiative, and all the support in the long run is going to matter and help out. And so, but yeah, I mean, me personally, I'm not too fond of, even though I don't have nothing inherently against it, for real. But my only thing I would want to draw the line on, if I was gonna stand on the hill, is mixed people not being Black.
Mix.
Yeah, just mixed people. They can be mixed and have Black ancestry, but they're not. I hate when we conflate that. But other than that, even though I don't necessarily agree with that, I wouldn't seek that out for myself. I don't necessarily, I'm not gonna hate on a brother that has mixed children or something like that. No, it is what it is. But yeah, I think if the long one, as long as you know that that's not a Black child, it's not the same as a fully Black kid. Because that's why I think people don't look at it like this, but to me, it's disrespectful. Like claiming mixed people as somebody like me. Nah, that's disrespectful to myself and anybody else that is proud to be Black.
Anybody else in that box?
Homogeny is important, you know. That's really important for a community, and a lot of times using terms, explaining it in a way where you go into the definition of what it means to be homogenous, and also talking about maintaining a consanguineous bond with those that you do share a common ancestor with. Those are ways that I think will be more conducive for us to spread the message to other Black people, so that they just don't try to, well, you're racist and you're this and that. No, what it is you're trying to hold on to Black people as your servant, and you don't like that I'm telling them to get the hell away from you. That's what it really is. And I done had to call a few heathens on this type of stuff, Dev. You know what I'm saying? When I'm out encouraging young Black men and women to build families with each other, and don't always get caught up in thinking the grass is greener on the other side when you try to go and be a part of somebody else's ethnic group, because it's really not. So we have to find unique ways to spread that message, and we have to shut down people who try to throw the R word on us just because we're telling our people to break away from them and be about yourself and love your goddamn self.
There's another word that's not the R word, but it's another one that I think that fits it more. It's kind of like bias, but it's not bias. It's damn. But yeah, when you just don't, you want to just fuck with your own people. But I mean, in a
Because I
weird
mean,
way,
Jihad, we've
it
been
is kind
having
of racist. But
families.
even if it
We've been
is,
having
what's the
families,
problem with saying yeah, it's racist? Fuck it. What's the problem with standing on that?
but I don't see a problem with it, Jihad, because we're not teaching black people to go out and commit acts of violence against other groups of people. We're not teaching black people to take the law into their own hands and look for revenge based on what took place in history. We're just teaching black people, like, look, it's more conducive for you to teach your children to make marriages among their own ethnic group of people, because even with us having families with other groups of people, it hasn't really gotten us anywhere due to contrary belief. So, and it's just not conducive, in my opinion. I'm okay with people who disagree with that, but just looking at it, with a conscious eye, it's better for us to make marriages among ourselves.
Now, what happens if you got family members that do marry out? Are they excluded from the family? Can they not come to the family reunion?
I mean, it just depends. You don't have to exclude them from the family reunion, but at some point in time, you're going to have to establish some form of measure that can't be crossed. So, I mean, at the
But
end of
what
the
does
day,
that
black
look
people
like? What
wear.
does that look like? Because
I mean,
I got people that's married other races in my family. They bring their
I do
people
too.
around.
I
So
do too. And
I'm just
and I love
wondering,
my
how
little
does that look
cousins. I
if
love my little cousins, and I know this gonna mess up the family reunion, and everybody gonna be looking at me crazy. But and I love my little cousins that came from that marriage. But I gotta
don't
keep
tell
it
me,
real,
Slaughter, you the
Jihad.
one
Like,
setting it off, saying that shit.
I'm
You
gonna
go.
set that shit off at the family reunion. I'm like, Frenchie, you can't come. Like I'm gonna just keep it real with Frenchie. Like my cousin, he married a Caucasian woman from France, and I'm gonna just keep it real with Frenchie. Like, Frenchie, this is not personal, but it's certain spaces that you just can't come in.
Oh
Somebody got to
man.
say it. Shit. My other cousins and them, they scared to say it because they trying to get them some
I
box from them
mean, we ain't
non-black
scared to say
women.
nothing. We always say how we feel. It's
I'm
gonna
not talking
start
about
with
us in this space. I'm not talking about us, Jihad. Like, I know everybody on this panel and most people in the chat ain't got
No,
a
I'm
problem
saying,
with
but
saying it.
when you would like a lot of times, like yeah, it is a cultural barrier, right? But it's like it's a matter of like almost like testing them, right? If they can't hang with it, that's they problem. And if they can get through it, and the awkwardness, it's not awkward for us, but maybe the awkwardness for them, and us calling them out like for the obvious, that yeah, you white, this is weird for us, you know what I mean? And if they can pass that
Jihad,
test.
how I'm gonna talk about the history of black people around Frenchie. Like, how I'm gonna do that, bro? For real.
You said, how you
How is
gonna
she
talk
gonna be
about
able to
what?
just sit there and be? How are we going to talk about our history around people that's a part of our family
You
that
talk
are
about your
descendants of the
history.
people who
I
helped
don't get it.
ruin our history?
You
Would you
can talk
think
about
Frenchie
your
going to be
history in front.
comfortable with us? You think
Yeah, I
she's
don't
going to
got
be
no
comfortable
problem.
just sitting there listening to us talk about what black people have been through, and she's a part of the reason why we went through that shit? Like,
Well, you ain't talk about shit like that at the family reunion. I mean, you might. I don't know. That shit do get into conspiratorial shit. And you honestly, this conversation
well,
go
I'm
anywhere.
conscious now, so
But yeah,
they want
yeah.
to
You
know,
could be
like,
talking about that. You
like
might got a
my
point.
cousins and them, they want to know, right?
Yeah, we'll
They
talk
want to know
about
what this Pan
anything. Well,
Africanism
yeah,
is.
we'll
They
talk
want to know
about
what
that.
this Hebrew Israelism is. They want to know about this more. They want to know about, why are you on this pro-black Malcolm X, Martin Luther King type of shit right now? Like, they really want to know. So what ends up happening is, because you start moving different in Pan-Africanism or in your consciousness, right? Curiosity compels them to ask you questions, and then they get to asking you, well, would you do this and that? And when you say no, that's when everybody gets uncomfortable. So somebody got to be uncomfortable and say it, man. Or, because here's the thing, Jihad, it's like, if we having a pro-black conference, right? And I'm married to, let's just, for example, I'm married to Frenchie. I'm married to a woman from France that's Caucasian, right? And we talking about how we can go forward as a black community. Whether I want to accept it or not, they got a spy right there listening to us in Frenchie. And it's the truth at the end of the day, because those are still her people. That's still her history. And nobody should be ashamed of their history because it's theirs at the end of the day. Whether it's a wonderful one, a bad one, it's still their history. So it's like, I remember I was a part of a meeting up here in Minnesota, right, where they was talking about police brutality. And the brother, he invites, you know, Whitey to the conversation, and I could see that the dude was just uncomfortable the whole time we was talking about it, because it's his people that's doing it to us. So at some point in time, you have to say, look, I'm not saying we should commit acts of violence on other groups of people, but we just want to be left alone. We want to build our own families, and we want to have our own space that's exclusive to us. And all the other groups of people have that. You know, it's certain spaces when you look at these other groups of people that you can't go into. And when their people marry outside of those groups, they get disowned, and they ain't got no shame in doing it. So if there's one thing I say we should adopt from the other families of the earth, is saying once you cross this line, you done.
So let me. So it sounds like it's safe to say if the family reunions at your house, don't bring no white people. Is that safe to say?
No, shout out, and I don't agree with Omar Johnson taking our people's money and not producing the schools and stuff. But like the brother said, you know, your white wife cannot come. You and the non-African will be escorted to the door, and I understand that. Simple as that, Jihad.
Damn. So your cousin come
Somebody
up with
got to
his
do it.
wife, his new wife. Your cousin come up. The reunion at your house. He at the door? You saying he can't come in? What you saying? I'm at the
Travis,
door. I'm your
you can
cousin.
come
What's
in.
up, cuz?
You
I
can
ain't
come,
see you in a minute. It's my
Trav.
wife. How that
Trav,
conversation
cuz
going?
shit, he gonna be mad at me. Trav, you can come in. I kind of wasn't gonna let the kids in because they got half of that, but I'm gonna give them a pass. But she can't come up in here, and I just gotta look uncomfortable, and they just gonna have to be mad at me. Shit, nigga, Kwame Yasharala, Negro only,
Yeah. I
just like
can't be
that.
mad at it. He's standing on business though. That's all it is.
Shit, my dad and my
Yeah, a lot of
uncles and them
black
was
people we ain't
scared
gonna do
too.
that.
Yeah. Well, then let the motherfuckers sit in on y'all meetings and spy right on you, and go back and tell they people what you said y'all gonna do.
I think, but that's different though. Like that's organizing and shit. And when it's like on that level, yeah, we gonna have security check at the door. But mm,
So I'm gonna have Q Butter standing right there, even though he don't believe in the Bible. I've appointed him as the Archbishop of the Negro Only Church. And if they don't pass the test, Q, can they come up in here? No, then hell no, you can't. Simple as that. I'm serious, bro. Real talk to y'all. Somebody got to do it because we haven't done it for such a long time. People think they can just say and do whatever about us and to us, and that's one of the reasons why. Because
have we
everybody
ever
can come
done
kick it
that
with us at the
historically
cookout.
though? Have we ever done that though
Say what?
historically? Like what you talking about? You
Mm-mm.
saying we haven't done it in a long
Yeah,
time. When have we ever done that? Like she can't,
yeah.
your
That's why
white
we in the
wife can't
position
come
we
to the
in.
cookout. Has that ever been a thing?
Yeah. No, but I'm starting. Somebody got to be uncomfortable, and I'm good with it. No, she can't. Frenchie, this ain't personal, but no, you can't. I'm not trying to go. I'm not trying to go to your cookout.
Mm.
Before
So
I became
another scenario,
conscious jihad, I wouldn't have thought
the
nothing
cookout
of
at
it.
somebody else's
Right?
house is not at your house, but it's at somebody else's house that do invite Frenchie.
Mm-hmm.
Are you going to the cookout?
No. We're going to do we're going to do Kwanzaa, kick it in Leimert Park, or do something else, my nigga. Real talk.
Oh.
Okay, we're going to watch Black Panther. This ain't no game.
Mm. Okay, so you solid with it. Okay. He
But
said
I
I
had to
ain't playing no
evolve to this
games.
point, though. I had to evolve past my cousins wanting box from non-black women and being uncomfortable with me saying the stuff that I be saying, bro. I had to get to the point where I had to stop worrying about what my cousin thought, what my people's thought, and even what
But
some of my
doesn't it?
friends thought.
But think about that. Think about what you just said. Don't it get to a point where if all them don't agree with that, aren't you being the one boxed out from your own family?
Shit, I'm good with that. As long as I can kick it with
Oh,
other black people that understand, you feel me? Sometimes you have to establish a new type of family, bro. Like when you step into this conscious space, I've established a new family. You know, because the uncomfortable truths that need to be told, um, our community sometimes ain't willing to tell it. You know, and a lot of the people that will tell those uncomfortable truths, like Malcolm X or Muhammad Ali, or certain, or shout out to Khalid Muhammad, they obviously they had to have some courage and stand on. You know what? Enough is enough. You know, the
So you
truth ain't
draw the
comfortable.
line, and I mean, like I said, I can't be mad at that. So ain't nobody draw that line for real, for real. But yeah, that's what it is. That's
No,
all,
I'm not
bro.
gonna have my kids out here thinking everybody love them. That's crazy. Like how we grew up. Oh, we're because see, a lot of these groups, a lot of these other groups have weaponized Martin Luther King's statement against black people. Well, you shouldn't judge based on the color of our skin. It ain't got nothing to do with that. It has everything to do with your historical background in the earth. It's your works. It ain't because you looking pale. That's you trying to deflect from your true history and your resume. So at the end of the day, we have to stop being shamed into doing what's in their best interest, and we got to just be uncomfortable and do what the fuck is in our best interest. Got to get some of that epigenetical trauma the fuck off of you, black people. Hallelujah. Gotta let that shit go. Fight that epigenetical trauma that's inside of you to try to serve other people and serve your own damn community.
Epigenetical trauma. Nah, oh shit, that's the
Yeah, man.
I think I know about something else. What is
That's the
that?
trauma. Yeah,
But
that's
yeah,
the
I know
trauma
exactly
you
what you're
inherited
talking
from your
about. Yeah, the
ancestors.
passed down trauma. That's some real shit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
It changes your
Nigga, fuck
DNA
real
apparently.
shit,
Like,
nigga. Fuck Jane.
like if you have
Fuck
like a
Jane
parent
Elliott.
that was
I don't
traumatized
know.
to the point
Real shit,
so
my nigga.
bad they can transform their DNA and they can pass that fuck shit to their kids. Like that's some real shit. So they say that's a
Right.
real argument
We've
for
inherited.
passed down trauma from slavery and shit.
Yeah, that's
You know,
and that's
we
called
inherited
prenatal
that
influence.
epigenetical trauma.
Prenatal influence too. Whatever the circumstances, the conditions, the environment that the woman is in when she is carrying the child can affect the nervous system of the child and prenatal influence, but also epigenetics too.
Right.
A good example of that are the people of Rwanda, Paul Kagame's group that suffered that Rwandan, that whole Hutu Tutsi thing. When a lot of the Tutsis, the taller, slimmer Africans, they got, attacked by another group of Africans, which were called the Hutu and the Tutsi and the Hutu. That's in Rwanda. And Paul Kagame and them, their genetics, his papers out on it, demonstrates that they can actually detect the trauma in their genetics, literally.
So if we inherited the epigenetical trauma that came from
Oh, this
chattel
is a fact.
slavery,
That's a fact.
what do you think the people who enslaved us inherited? Why do you think they micromanage us so much and watch us the way they do? What do you think they inherited in their
They
genetics?
don't got that
It's real
same
science,
trauma
though.
DNA. They probably
Absolutely.
live their life on easy mode.
Yeah, micromanaging us. They don't even know why they doing it.
I'm about to say that shit's still deep in them. We gotta be fools that like it ain't. I hate when even with, I know we getting. I ain't trying to divert, but shit. Even when we be talking about slavery, how niggas be like the white people instant retort is like, well, most white people didn't own slaves, but all white people watch them slaves be held. Like y'all not no better just because y'all ain't make money, and they still got that shit in them. That's why they deny what they people do.
So we got to start fighting that type of shit. You know, I don't care how uncomfortable what I'm about to say is going to make some brothers and sisters, but I'm standing on it. Man, fuck Jane Elliott. Real shit. Because she got black people thinking she really for us. That bitch ain't for us. Fuck that hoe.
Nah, she ain't for
Revelation
us.
13
I'll
and
tell you
9
what
for you,
she
hoe.
is for. She for them white folk though. She for listen. It's white people inherently even hate themselves. You know what I'm saying? They don't mean they for another group, but they just shit. They don't want to see them be in control no more. I ain't gonna lie. I utilize that wave, but I ain't gonna act like you can become a forefront on our wave. That's nasty work. But you could be, I guess, an ally at best. I don't know what else to call it, but nah,
No,
you
you can't
definitely
even be
not.
an ally. Get your ass the hell on. You can't stand outside the building or nothing. Kick motherfucking rocks.
Mm. Now look, this is the only place I might have some fight back for you. I
You ever
say
heard? Oh, at the my
play
bad. Go ahead.
whiteface. We got to have some whiteface going. We got it. That's the same way they get in our communities with
But
some
when
niggas
I
who look like us. We need some of them.
Nah, but when I think about it, I think about what y'all heard that interview with Muhammad Ali. I think he summarized this shit the best, right? He was saying because the interviewer asked him like, "What if the white people that mean good and want to join this shit?" Muhammad Ali, he gave a perfect response. He said, like, that's like saying, there's 100 snakes out there and they want to bite my ass, but there's 10 good snakes that don't
Facts.
mean no harm. Am I gonna let them snakes in and think them 10 snakes in and think they're gonna form a line around me to protect me from these other 100 they're gonna bite me? Or am I just gonna shut the door on all of them to begin with? And that's kind of a solid response to it. Like, it's most of them are out to get you, so you kind of got to just manage it by just shutting the door on it. That's the
Nah,
only way.
facts. I mean, even if you think about it, that's literally what they did to us. They base our whole race off of what like the most extreme of us do. Like all black people, y'all drug dealers and robbers and murderers and shit. Bruh, that's not even like a majority of our group. So shit, they do the same thing. I ain't mad at it. Shit, fuck it. I just say we do need to retaliate with that same shit. Shit, maybe even a little bit. Not gonna say extreme. I think my problem, at least with white people, is like black power mean like black people unify. White power mean like destroy everyone who ain't white. And like that's why I'm with you. They a bunch of snakes, bro. If we do leave the door open, now I'm saying we do need to have some to. I don't know how to explain it. I don't want to call them allies. You right then, but we got to have something that we got to put in their face to make them get our message. Sometimes they'll take it better for themselves.
I
Brother, let me
get
tell
what
you
you're saying.
something.
Like, we can have.
John Brown is a once in a lifetime thing. And he had to turn his back on his own people to be fair to our people. So John Brown is not that's like a
Hey,
one
bro,
in
that that
10,000
the
years
shit
type of
that
thing,
dude
bro.
did and said, read something out of comic book or like just some, some fiction ass fairy tale shit. Because he really was like, I hate slavery and I'm a dead ass sacrifice myself and my kids to
He was really
fight that
about
shit.
that life.
This shit was like, what? And this is a white man.
You think it's another John
He
Brown
was
out
really
there?
about that to end slavery.
Nah, but listen, that's why I said at least in times like that, I'm gonna say like I don't know. Listen, when it comes to somebody like John Brown, even them Quakers, a lot of them Quaker people, like if you know that by fucking with us, you instantly not of your people no more, and you still fuck with us, I can't deny and say like you ain't an ally, but I'm gonna say you somewhat ain't an enemy because you know what's the consequences.
But here's
Like
the
back in the
thing,
day,
though. Here's the thing. John Brown is still an enemy, and that's where we got to take the feelings out of it. Part. That's still his ethnic group. That's still his origin. That's still his history. So even though he tried to be fair by us, the truth is he went off because he went against his own interest doing that, and that's the truth. Even though
no,
he
and I'm
stood on
okay
business, bro. Like he still went off concerning his people. He went off.
for sure. No, and I'm saying like just like how they got the Myron Gaines and all these weird ass tap dancing niggas. They know them niggas. How many times they told that nigga Myron like, bro, if we really get in position, you getting the fuck out of here too. You know what I'm saying? And he going against his own interests. He going against the black, and I hate to say it like that, we need dummies like that. Because that's what got a lot of these goofy ass niggas out here. Because let's be real, most people not smart, bro. Most people dumb ass niggas looking for somebody to follow and shit. Hey, where they get that information from, as long as it make them feel good, they gonna take that shit. We need our Myron Gaines of the white people. I ain't saying you an actual ally, but nah, preach that fuck that white people shit.
But that don't
That's
mean
a
that
good point
we,
because sometimes it don't even
procreate
be
with
heard.
people
We
like
might be
that.
Yeah,
saying
you
the shit
are for saying most
correctly,
people are
but
not
it don't get
smart.
heard until a white person say it. That's what it is.
But
And
you
so
know
I
what,
guess in
Gr?
that sense,
At the end of the day, it's even spaces that's supposed to be exclusive to us that John Brown still can't come in, and that's the point that our people, black people, need to understand. I don't care how sympathetic, I don't care how much of a friend they act like, I don't care how much loving they give you. At the end of the day, until you get the discipline to say this is us, and if you're not us, you can't cross this line, then nothing's gonna get better.
Nah, I agree with that. I came up here to even really, I agree with you, cuz don't invite them niggas to the cookout. You can't make food for the cookout for sure. You can't do nothing. But I will let you go to the grocery store and buy some shit or something. You know what I'm saying? Like, but nah, yeah, I'm with that. I don't listen. I've been trying to tell niggas for a minute. It's crazy what's to us, we make it seem like it's radical to really be like, it's all black. Like we really just all about black people. People be, oh, you racist, you, which is crazy because it's actual white people out here really being racist, and they like these niggas not racist, bro. Have you ever heard them say they was racist? All right, they ain't racist. Like so, shit. How I look at it, man, we just got to start going with that same white man mindset in some way where they really ignore, because we ain't got half as much to ignore as them. You know what I'm saying? Only thing we could ignore is that we kill each other. But shit, that's a us problem. That's not even to make that an argument for white people to be like, shit, black on black crime fucking up, bro. What they got to do with y'all? Like that don't make sense to me. So
Right.
hey,
Does that excuse your actions? Does it excuse your history of
no,
what
no,
you
no,
did?
no.
Okay.
Hell nah.
It
That's what I'm
doesn't.
saying. That shit don't excuse shit. And that's what I'm saying. Like at the end of the day, what they do is they hyper focus on the worst of us and then keep preaching that for years on years on years. Like, bro, the same thing that Myron and all these niggas, these tap dancer ass niggas be preaching, it's literal white racist shit. Like I could point out niggas back in the fucking 60s saying the exact same shit. Like white nationalism, all this shit. This shit's not new. But it had been repeated so much over time. You know what I'm saying? I don't know who said it, but somebody said once you repeat a lot enough, it becomes the truth. Hey, we
But you know,
need to
I'm
repeat
gonna
that.
say this, right? You don't have to be disrespectful. You ain't got to be violent towards them. You can go to their institutions and learn what you need to learn to bring it back to your community. Because I'm gonna tell you something, bro. They don't have a problem with coming in our spaces and learning what they got to learn to get a bag to bring back to their people, bro. They don't. So
No
even if
facts.
you want to, so you can still go over there and learn what's valuable without having babies with them and being all in their business. You can still keep it black while learning at their institutions.
Hell
It's very
nah.
possible.
Now I'm gonna disagree with that one, and I'm gonna only tell you why. It's two different, real big differences here when we talking about like you said, when we going to white people to learn about white people, we going to white institutions, like indoctrination. When they come over here and try to learn about black people, they just chill with us. They not going to. They learn actual ways from us. We learn curriculum with them. So like it's just like y'all was saying, it's a bunch of people in Africa went over there to UK, America. They go back home and just treat their people. I mean, don't treat their people good because they got that white Western ideology. We the same way. We can't do that, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. We gotta have more black focused everything. Now, as I tell everybody, know thy enemy. You know what I'm saying? That's for sure. But nah, hell nah. We can't we gotta break away from everything they got. Because if not, we will be under control. Oh damn, Swarty got kicked.
Can you clarify that most people are not that smart?
Nah, ain't nothing to clarify. That shit exactly what I said. Most people not smart. Like most
I
people
think
Yeah.
stupid.
to rephrase it, because you said
Yeah.
it right with the following part, like almost like the 5%er ideology. I think just like the core basis of what they saying, like 85% they're gonna be the sheep following and shit, and then you got 10% that's just gonna be taking advantage, making money off that, and then you got the last 5% that actually can see what's going on and da da da. But I think that's what it is. You really do got most of the majority, probably like 80% of the people that's just gonna be following and not even caring about anything else. They don't even want, even if they do understand, they don't even want to go with that program. They better just fall in line and be sheep. So I think that is going to be most of the population. I wouldn't call them idiots, but I will call them just go with the flow program. You know, we ain't going to go against the grain type people. That's going to be most of the population.
That's a fact, and that's why I say I ain't gonna call them idiots, but I will say stupid. I'm gonna say stupid is at least stupid to some things in terms of like most people not out here really thinking 10 years ahead. Most people really like songs been saying for a long time: live fast, die young, live for the day. Like a lot of people really got that mindset, and if you come to them and tell them, "Hey, I got something that's gonna make you eat for the next year," boy, they gonna kiss ass and do whatever they got. Like that's why you think all these Andrew Tate niggas take off. It ain't even really that them niggas got a plan for niggas. They just see, okay, this somebody that we would consider quote unquote successful because they got money. Shit, they say they got the way. Nigga, let's be real. How long we call Elon Musk? Well, not we, but how long did America and most of the public call Elon Musk a fucking genius, bro? They said this man was the next Tony fucking Starks, like real life Tony Starks. Elon fucking Musk, bro.
Kind of is though. Nigga
Like,
build
come
I
on,
mean, he
dude.
ain't no scientist. He a businessman, but I think he does hijack that scientist persona or that inventor persona.
No, listen.
The nigga is
And
not
I'm gonna
no
be real
inventor.
with
He
you.
just businessman. That's all it is.
No,
But he
and
do
that's what I'm saying.
hijack
A
that
good
persona.
businessman don't even make you a listen. You don't even have to be good in business to be a good businessman. Let's be very frank about this. If it's one thing that we could point out that's a really all these billionaires, the richest people, we can look at their family and see them niggas was already millionaires, like multi-millionaires, not just like 5 million. These niggas was, and I'm talking about in the 60s, 70s, niggas worth 20, 30 million, nigga. That's like 100 million today. Niggas is going
Yeah,
crazy
Elon
with the
went to
bag.
school, got driven to school in a Rolls Royce. You know, he came from money.
Come
He
on,
wasn't
you
broke.
feel me? Him and Peter Thiel, and like, let's be real, they some of the most major points out here. Like these motherfuckers come from money, so it's like they not good businessmen. They got family ties that's already put them in place for a bunch of things. You feel
I
me?
don't see how you can make the argument a nigga not a good when he the richest nigga, richest person in the world. I don't see how you can.
You don't
He the
got to
richest
be a
person in
good
the
bit.
world.
I mean, again, that don't mean that you a good businessman. Why would you? Why? Let's be very frank. It's two reasons why Elon
That's
Musk the
the
richest man in the world.
that's the only metric I'm going off. How much
Nah, look.
money you making? Yeah, you
No,
a
I can't.
great, excellent businessman if you the richest man in the world, in my opinion.
Nah, cause listen to me. How great of a businessman do you got to be to have your companies being upheld by government contracts? That's not, you ain't doing
Probably
good
pretty
business.
smart because
Nah,
they always
it's a
say use
smart
other
way to
people's
keep
money,
your
not your
business
own.
afloat. But I'm saying like your business not actually doing business, nigga. You know who bought the most Teslas this year? SpaceX. That's no exaggeration. You can look this shit up. SpaceX is who bought most of the Tesla cars this year when their stocks go down. You don't really got to be a great businessman to be able to cover your ass and then go to the government and say, hey, make those for me and give me a big ass budget for it. And now let's close it down. And what happened to the money? Oh, shit, let's not talk about that. You know,
They had to,
we know what
they had
happened
to
to
buy
it.
equipment. They had to buy Teslas and shit. You know that's what.
That's what I'm saying. Nigga went in there, did shit to fuck with the economy, got his shit back in priority, and fucked everybody else over in return. I don't think that's good business. I think that's just, you in position, bro.
For him,
You
as an individual, that's excellent business. He made profit off that. If you making profit, I think that's the metric I'm going on.
Nah, I take that. I mean, if you're just going off the metrics of profits, that's what I'm saying. Like, but my point is, you can profit without being trash at it. Like if you actually is making good products or things, like, let's be real, like I was gonna say too. Well, how did he become the richest person in the world? Tesla stock boomed, quadrupled basically within the first 5 years of this nigga like publicly saying he the owner of it. That's what really even got this nigga that bad. But he was making good products at first. People was like, oh, this shit intriguing, this shit fire. Now you making fucking cyber trucks that's fucking crashing itself and shit, like, bro, it's low quality.
Ain't nobody buying them shits. That shit's riding on the lot.
Exactly, and that's what I'm saying. Like, how can I'm gonna say, like, you right. Profit wise, good businessman. Product wise, I don't know how I can make that argument.
He making good business for as an individual all bad business. I can't agree. There's a lot of bad business in his shit, like, or at least Fugazi business, right? Like he
For
getting it,
sure.
he getting it funny. He ain't really getting it straight up. So it is some funny business, some bad business, but he making a lot of money off it. That's like kind of the absolute. I was just looking at it with not really looking at the details, but yeah, if you was to comb it through, yeah, it's not clean business. This man is all over the place with it and
Nah, facts.
finessing and all kinds of shit.
And I'm gonna keep it real with you now. See here, where I'm gonna say he is a good businessman. He is great at like covering up some bullshit. I don't know how he convinced niggas for about a good half a decade, maybe a whole decade, we was going to Mars. Niggas ain't even went back to the moon. This nigga really had niggas convinced, like, bro, nah, we gonna be at Mars like 2025. I swear to God.
He do
Niggas
be
like,
making some shit though. You see how he made the first rocket that can like basically land itself. Before it was so costly because every time they blew the shit up or went up with it, they had to basically just had
nah,
to
facts.
fall down to the in the ocean and get destroyed. Now he figured out a way to catch that motherfucker back on the landing platform. So it's
Nah,
like
facts.
that's
Nah,
some shit.
see, that's
But it's
great
not him.
hearing
It's
about it,
somebody
right?
in his company figured that out, and he take
That ain't
credit for
even
it.
somebody in this company. That's what I'm saying. A lot of this shit we can say Tesla rich off of, we can literally point. I can tell you exactly, and you can look this shit up if you think I'm capping. When this nigga started SpaceX, like I said, he got a bunch of government contracts. A part of that government contract was NASA people came over there directly to SpaceX. Even right now, it's ran by mostly ex-NASA members. So what this nigga literally did was like, hey, what projects did NASA throw away? Because remember, the government switched over to using SpaceX because they no longer wanted to even fund NASA. So they were literally like, hey, what was good ideas that they came up with? We could change it and maybe utilize that. That's one of them. NASA been working on that same shit for over a decade before we ever seen his first ship actually do that shit. So it's like, again, good business in terms of like covering up yourself and making it seem like you actually invented something and did. But shit, all the R&D was literally already done in NASA. Why you think
But
he got it? It
that might be
started
the
so quick.
case. But he was the first one to bring it to fruition. Develop it. And they've had the first successful test of it.
Not bad, but you got the government to fund. That's what I'm saying. NASA is
Yeah,
already
oh,
over here
that's
saying,
NASA. That's government. That's really our accomplishment as the American people. We
I
funded all
don't
that.
say,
That's
and I
what
ain't even making
he's
it an
really.
American accomplishment.
He was. I don't know if they actually greenlit it or actually gonna do this, but he was arguing for to end NASA and let SpaceX basically be the new NASA, and they gonna get all the money.
Yeah, facts. That's what I'm saying. He really not. He good at moving that money. I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. That's the. Hey, I'm not gonna hold a nigga on that. I can, even if I don't like white people, I can still admit like these some things that they do correctly. And what they do correctly is two things, in my opinion. They playing long term. Like white people is not worried about building something today and really reaping the full benefits. Like a nigga know, like, okay, I became a millionaire, but by the time this whole thing done, my kids gonna be billionaires. You know what I'm saying? Like, and hopefully grandparents be trillionaires. I mean, grandkids be trillionaires type shit. So they do that well, and they like, I ain't gonna say they good at spreading falsehoods. I don't want to say they lying because they got intents to lie. So you know what I'm saying? They good at lying and making it seem like they not lying by just having like either evidence covered or having somebody like quote unquote supposed to be
But you know
official
what?
support
I
they lie.
found out that I've read the 48 Laws of Power a long time ago, but in one of them laws, it was like it's basically like if it's a matter of getting in the door, or like getting these opportunities, basically in so many ways, yeah, lying about like your abilities to get in the door. And an example of this is like even Christopher Columbus, he won't from no nobility, right? But he had actually lied his way up to nobility by saying he was one of these people, and that's how he was able to get and finagle this shit. That's what a lot of these niggas do, like the Trumps, Elon Musk. I mean, they actually rich, right? But they'll finesse and lie about how much they really making or how much the shit really worth to get more suckers in on the shit. Like that's the 48 laws of power shit. Like,
bro, they
that's
out there
just something
pulling
that
that Meek
powerful
Mill
people
shit.
do.
In fact, they pulling that Meek Mill shit. Like Meek Mill said one time in the interview, he like, shit, yeah, I was out there telling niggas I got 200K on my neck and my wrist. He's like, nigga, I ain't even have $2,000 at the time. But he like, I'm kind of trying to speak into manifestation what I want. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, that's how they look at it. They like, I ain't really lying. I'm predicting the future. And if that's what helped you get away with the lie, I really ain't too mad at it. But that's that white people ideology. I ain't gonna lie
Like
for
the
me.
shit that New York hit Trump with, it was actually because they hit him basically with fraud on, saying his properties was worth more than what they were, so he can get the loans and all this extra money.
Mm-hmm.
But really, because what Trump was saying the whole time while it was going on is, this is what everybody do with this shit. Like, I'm not the first person to do this, but and I think that he does have an argument with that. Like, I think they kind of was just trying to,
I mean, it is, but I'm gonna be realer with you. That's just that white people ideology. Again, shit. If I get caught, we all get caught. That's that
But
situation
no,
where the homie called you in the
and
back
during
car,
that
like,
time
bro,
they
they got us.
was trying to bury him, so all this shit was coming up, and yeah,
Mhm.
apparently that was some shit that it was just a common thing that happened. If anything, they were saying the law is really in place to help victims that's been affected or hurt financially by this. And they were saying in this particular case with Trump, this is like the first example where there wasn't no victims. Like before, there was only victims with cases like this because that's all they trying to go against, like, people that's actually hurting people. So it was unique in Trump's case because there was no victims, but they still got him caught up for scamming, getting the money in the first place.
Nah, for sure. I mean, shit, it is what it is. Again, that's why, even like I say, like, we can't fall into the Western or the white ideology just because, like, that's the thing that I say personally is the problem with our society, like Western society. It's nothing is like, I ain't gonna say nothing, but most of this shit really not concrete. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like the Bible. It's like up to interpretation. You know what I'm saying? Like niggas is in the Supreme Court. The other day I seen this shit. I just up here talking about this. Damo and them niggas was telling me I'm crazy. But the Supreme Court passed some shit talking about birthright citizenship, and they're really debating on if they're gonna take this back or not. And then they are saying like, shit, well, if we reverse it, technically, people who were born under quote unquote birthright citizenship wouldn't be considered American citizens. Like, and that's what I'm saying. This shit all up to interpretation. Because for the next 6 years, they could say, fuck it, we gonna get rid of it. Then another Supreme Court justice come back and say, nah, you know what I'm
I
saying?
don't
Then
know if it will go down like that. I think the people that already here just gonna be able to keep their shit. But
boy, I hate to bring this argument back up because I know the niggas tried to dog walk me on it, but I'm just being honest. Like, I don't know. This kind of go back to what Swarthy was saying. Like, in my opinion, we got too much trust of the white enemy. Like the people who are visibly, vocally saying right now, like, no more white guilt. This is what our vice president just said up on the news. Nigga had a fucking speech. No more white guilt. What are white people guilty for? First of all, nothing. But we know what they supposed to be guilty about is them putting us in slavery. These niggas telling them is the vice president. Don't feel that guilt. I don't know why we really think if they say like, yeah, we took back birthright citizenship. And again, like, I'm not saying it's solely about us, but it was passed through civil rights. Not civil rights movement, period. But it was made on the basis of us, like saying this is how we get some rights as American citizens since we're slaves and we weren't considered humans. So they're like, well, if you're born here, then you kind of a human. So if they take that shit back, I'm gonna be 100. I'm not gonna say it's gonna happen instantly, but boy, if they reverse that shit today, right, within the next 6 months, it's gonna be a group of white people talking about sending these niggas back to Africa, and in 8 months, Trump gonna start icing niggas, like literally niggas. Talking about, yeah, we gonna send ICE over there.
Your chain of events don't match up because there would need to be something else to cause that, like them reversing the birthright shit. Because their argument is it only applied to us to begin with. So how you gonna make the argument it only applies for us to begin with, but then get them out of here once you reverse it? So I think it would take something else. Like you would have to exclusively pass some shit where it said we getting niggas out or African Americans out. Like I don't see how you could just isolate that to black people at that point. You know
No,
what I
because
mean?
it's what you just said though too. Like if they can point out, okay, we enacted birthright citizenship for black people. Now we're taking birthright citizenship back. Well, if they admit they enacted it for us, shit, that seemed like the main person that they would take
Oh,
it
I
from
see
is
what you're saying.
us.
I see what you're saying. You're saying they're taking it all the way back. Like they don't even have it. Like yeah, it's reversing everything, even
Yeah.
giving us
Nah,
the
they trying to
goddamn
like get rid
citizenship.
of like they having
I get
discussions
you.
on
I
it
get you.
currently. Yeah,
Well,
I'm
I
saying
ain't
if
never
that
heard
do
it broke
happen,
down like that on that level, but damn, there is an argument if that's really how they're trying to take it. Like, nah, we trying to reverse the whole shit. Like, we trying to reverse that whole act. So technically, us getting the citizenship would be reversed in a way.
exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like you could go through then you could literally start going through shit and say, okay, well, we know these black people from this point forward, they're all birthright citizens. Get them the fuck out of here. Like it wouldn't even be hard. And that's what I'm saying. That's why I pointed out earlier, like the law was up to
But
interpretation.
how would you distinguish black people from Europeans, though? Like on paper.
I hate to admit it, the same shit that the FBA people is doing. If you can go back to them slave documents and prove your people came here in that point, you get what I'm saying? They can literally just go back to them documents, say, all right, these people the ones who arrived. Let's look at their family tree. Who are the last surviving descendants? They're still considered birthright citizens. Get them the fuck up out of here. And to make it
Oh, so
even an
you're
easier
saying it
plot.
would go back to if you had? Well, that's what I'm saying. A lot of white people don't got no like heritage going back to when that law was passed, the 14th Amendment. So a lot of them would have to go too.
Nah, they wouldn't. Just on the, and I ain't even gonna say nah, they wouldn't. But I'm gonna say nah, they wouldn't. In my opinion, they wouldn't actually enforce it on them. Like, because if you think about it, right? Even when we talk about shit like immigration, one of the biggest like known illegal populations of immigrants in this country, in America, been so for about 20 years, is Boston. Like the Irish illegal immigrants in those areas, crazy. And you ain't heard about ICE going to no fucking Massachusetts. You know what I'm saying? They not even worried about that shit. So like, I just think, especially with like the way that our politics system is working, these people pretty openly racist at this point. You know what I'm saying? Like, so
You saying that
I
even if on paper they technically qualify too, they ain't gonna go after them. It's just gonna be
yeah.
niggas.
Yeah, I gotta agree with that because they have been importing Ukrainians and South Africans, just recently under the Trump
Facts.
administration, Ukrainians and South Africans. It's a lot going on with that systematic racism. They definitely giving them the green light though. Ukrainians, South
Facts.
Africans, they definitely trying to replenish some of their I guess you could
They
say
numbers.
population. Yeah.
No, for sure. I mean, cause that's why I'm telling you, like niggas don't understand. While we out here lollygagging, white people immortal fear is them not being there no more. Like when we talk about it's gonna be no more white people in America in 2080, why you think all of a sudden they ramped up this crazy racism shit again? Cause them niggas like shit.
It's
Before we
anxiety.
die, before we die, we gonna take y'all out. Like either we gonna take y'all out or we gonna take our shit back. One or the other two. You know what I'm saying? Like they really in fear of that. And listen, to be 100, they got all rights. Like they keep showing signs about how like the UK all white population is down. America, basically in the last 20 years, shit went from both of them being 80+% to America being about 50 and UK being about 62. So like quickly, they numbers are now deteriorating, bro. And they not shit. They gonna get back how they got back in the first place in this motherfucker. Rape our women or rape the other women, whoever's not one of them, to keep trying to force they people in. Word. Like
That
I
shit
don't
ain't gonna happen. There's gonna be a lot of body dropping before that happens. What the fuck?
Nah, it's gonna be some bodies dropping. That's all I'm saying. Niggas better get ready for the body drop. Like this shit's not a like you said, it might be 5% of people in the world who may be looking ahead. I'm telling you, I'm looking ahead, bro. And I'm not saying like I'm some genius or I'm smart. I'm just saying I got a really innate ability to look ahead. You gotta, this shit is chess. You gotta be 3 moves ahead. So when you get like presidents ramping up the no more white guilt and Trump saying, yeah, these shithole countries and only talking about black people, though what they instantly go to is the MAGA motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? They don't even accept what Trump say to a certain extent. They say what they believe he meant to say. You get what I'm saying? They like, oh, he really meant to say fuck all niggas, but you know he got to be politically correct. And they move on that basis. So like, yeah, we need to be ready for some body dropping. Get your gun loaded, cuz.
Yeah, I think. I mean, it's probably best to be prepared for anything. But yeah, that's all I can really say on that.
Nah, shit. I say better safe than sorry. I prepare for 4 routes. I might be going to North Carolina on I-95, but I know it's 2 the other routes I could take. You know what I'm saying? And shit, I'm gonna prepare in case we got to take them routes. So shit, hey, same way I live my life. I look at this shit because I'm not I'm not Democrat or Republican. I'm one of them people that like, and I know people will make the argument, nigga, you don't even vote. Shut the fuck up. That don't even make sense to me because like I understand what politics are. Politics are a game, and being very frank, in America, politics is set up on the basis of like white people at the top, niggas always at the bottom, and it's never gonna change if you keep participating in politics the same. But I watch that shit. I watch the Democrat side. I watch the Republican side because, like I said, know thy enemy. Bro, both of them niggas work together. Democrats and Republicans. Neither of them got our best interest in mind. They just trying to keep the status quo and all that shit going. So like, I know these niggas not for us, bro. Fuck that fuck the political shit, bro, and just being honest about it. These niggas is not for us. They not out here looking to help the American who needs help, struggling on their day by day bills. They try and get the rich richer and the poor poorer. What comes with that is probably some war. I mean, shit, sooner or later, it may not happen for first 100 years, 200, 300 years, but eventually people get sick and tired. And if y'all paying attention, then white people sick and tired. And I ain't even gonna say they got good justified reason to be sick and tired, but they looking for someone to blame. And I don't know if anybody else pay that shit attention. They keep blaming us. It's more Mexicans here than niggas. But they keep wanting to talk about some black folk, Somali niggas and shit. You know what I'm saying? Whatever helps their argument to make it seem like black people are worse. So, shit, take heed to that motherfucker.
Yeah, I mean that's nothing new though. We always gonna be the scapegoat. But to your point, I don't know how long it can hold up, because like you can't keep scapegoating us when you know this shit keep piling up everything else, right? Like you said, we 14%. Like how much damage can we be doing? And I think not only white people overestimate that, I think even black people overestimate that. Like we be thinking, you ask some black people, they'll tell you, nah, we half the country. And it's like, nah, just because you go to every major city we there don't mean we all in the nation. Like there's a lot of rural America that's just out there that we not in. We in a lot of metropolitan areas, that's a fact. But I think that's where black people get it confused. Like they think since we in the cities and shit, that's a representation of the nation. We is 14%. That means there is 86% of the nation that ain't us. Like this shit is not. It's just
Which I gotta say, think about it. That makes us the perfect scapegoats, do it not? We done been here
no,
just as
because we
long as
such a
them.
small percentage. How we don't even control nothing. How that's like it's almost like the Jewish argument, how people scapegoat Jews, but in reverse, because they actually got power, but it's in reverse for us because we this small percentage and we don't got no power, and we still get blamed. Like that don't make no sense.
Nah, and that's why I said they make us the perfect scapegoat. Cause look, 14% of us, we blame everything on you. Well, let's just go back to the white people alone. That's the majority of the country. If 60% out of that 60%, 49% of them is saying it's the black people. Even if all 14% of us say, man, shut the fuck up, you lying. And we prove they lying. Like, they still got the numbers game. And it's always a numbers game. Even when we talk about money, we respect somebody with money if they got more of it. It's the same thing with
It's gonna be
numbers.
way more dumbass white people believing that than anybody else. So
And not no offense, like again, in order for us to make it in this society, in America, we have to follow some white ideology. So why you think even like basketball, niggas have just started shutting the fuck up and dribbling? I ain't heard a basketball player say some political shit since fucking Wilt Chamberlain type shit. You know what I'm saying? Niggas don't even care no more. Like they not from the project.
nah, cause this shit, bro. Cause even politics just got so trash where nobody can say nothing on anything. Like they know to keep their fucking mouth shut. Like, and that's not even a knock on them for real. Cause I see how trash it's got. Like, cause you ain't gonna. Nah, this shit. I ain't gonna speak up for shit. Cause not obviously I'm speaking for black shit, but I'm saying all this other like political arena, like Democrats, Republicans. I mean, some of them fall in line because they get a check, but other than that, nah. If I was balling, I wouldn't say shit either.
Man,
I would
most of
say
them
shit for
niggas
black
ain't saying shit. And they ain't saying nothing to black shit. They ain't saying nothing to white shit. Matter of fact, don't disrespect China. You feel me? Like, that's how them niggas coming nowadays. Word up. That shit not even a... Niggas don't care about nothing black no more. Like, not the people up on top. It's just... And that, again, that go back to that, why we the perfect victims. Well, look, the ones who are quote-unquote leaders, like, because people look at them and say, like, oh, these people who got major notoriety, so they are leaders. They put them in positions where you can't speak on them niggas. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you could be black. You could do all that athletic shit. That's what the fuck we need. That's black. Taking a knee. Bitch, you seen what happened to Colin? Nigga, shut the fuck up. Get the fuck out of my league with that fuck nigga shit, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Like, word. Bro, I want you to think about that shit. Colin Kaepernick happened. And what brought the end to Colin Kaepernick? This nigga Jay-Z popped out of thin air, started running the Super Bowl halftime, and was like, yeah, we beyond the knee. What's the next step? And, you know, we going to do this halftime show. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's easy to shut them niggas up because you can throw somebody who's quote-unquote important to the black community enough bag, and even them niggas be like, shit.
Yeah, that was crazy. I don't know how... They pulled that goofy shit off, but they did it. They said, yo, we know y'all hate us for Colin Kaepernick, but look, we just hired Jay-Z. We're going to get more lit halftime shows. What's up with it? Like,
what? Look, nah, it's that easy to distract niggas, though. Like, let's keep it a bean. Niggas like, shit, you know what? We ain't never had no niggas out here at halftime. We going to do that because Colin took a knee. We not going to let this nigga back in the league, though. But, you know what I'm saying? Hey, rap Rihanna for halftime. You like that? Yeah. Niggas like, pull it up. Like, motherfuckers so easy to fall into shit. But again, we do have a white people ideology. You feel me? I ain't gonna deny it. Like, I can take the time to admit that, bro. A lot of this shit that we think is okay, like, after I started going other places, I started realizing, like, nah, this shit, not only is it not okay, it's kind of weird. Like, I don't even know if we got a point in this country no more. You get what I'm saying? Like, it ain't no middle class for real. Either you're rich or you're broke. Like, shit, it ain't even really shit to work towards besides some clout. So it's like...
No, that's definitely a middle class. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, it's the way... I will agree with you on this, though. I'll say this. That gap with the wealthy and the unwealthy, like, you know, not mega wealthy, that gap is increasing. And I think it is going to get to a point where, because, you know, houses are going up and shit. I'm realized I will move out my state and go down south, because I was down south for the holidays. And then I was in New Orleans, but we drove out to Mississippi. That's just like an hour and a half ride to where we went. And land, I mean, houses are so cheap out there, man. I was like, this is where I gotta go. What the fuck?
No, listen, I was telling these niggas last time I was here. I'm from North Carolina. I'm born and raised there. I moved to West Virginia about 5 years ago. I bought 67 acres of land out here for 25 bands. Like, nigga, West Virginia and Mississippi are the two like easiest places to acquire land money wise. Like,
I
because
don't
it's
even
not
want
enough
land,
shit.
but now that you said that, if I can get land for that price, what the fuck?
No, you can in Mississippi for sure. Because I was about to say West Virginia and Mississippi. It's like Mississippi is number one lowest, and then it's West Virginia. So it's like shit. But this is what I tell niggas again: is playing chess, bro. That land ain't worth shit now. But nigga, what you build on that bitch, you can turn that bitch into an easy multi-million.
You can build
like,
a lot of shit. Yeah, develop it, bro. That's millions if you develop 60 acres, bro.
Nah, that's my goal for real. I'm gonna start off real small. I know niggas gonna talk shit. I'm gonna start out with a trailer, like a trailer park in the farthest corner, cause we next to the highway. So like, I'm gonna start off with a trailer park over there. Get some of that trailer, that white man trash money. You know what I'm saying? Use his money to go ahead and build a nice development where I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. I'm putting my black peoples. Like, long as you got the afford it, you can make it. Nigga, hey, shit, you got it.
That trailer park idea, because you can make a trailer park / like, you know, them campgrounds. You know, people be coming in with trailers and shit, renting out.
Nah, that's exactly what I'm doing. Cause we literally across the street from a gas station. Like that's where we stay at. Technically, not even a place. Like it's not even incorporated or nothing. The only thing here is a gas station. So like, like word, you got to drive to the next city to go get groceries and all that shit. But luckily, that shit only about 15 minutes up the road. But yeah, I'm gonna take them people money. You know, cause my homeboy down here, he went fed. I ain't even gonna lie, but he actually got saved because he did a restoration project in one of the cities down here. And what he did was he bought a bunch of trailer homes. No bullshit. He probably paid about 3 bands max for each one. Probably put a band into fixing it up. I don't know if you ever seen this, like these plastic rocks you can put at the bottom of trailers and shit that kind of look like stone shit.
Yeah, make it look like you got a foundation.
Facts. And
So
he did that with about
cover up the wheels and shit.
Yeah, word on God. Listen, he did that shit with about 12 trailer homes, made a little park out of it. They put him in the newspaper talking about how it's like a new hip thing. And then the city started actually giving this nigga money.
They put money behind him?
Word, yeah, because he was help restoring, like that was a known. It was a trailer park, nigga. You feel like
yeah, it looked crappy, but nah, I've seen people. You know, you could put the fixtures on it, like you said, like put the shit on the you know, cover up the wheels and stuff, make it look like a foundation, and you had that shit looking like a little house. You think it's a little house, but nah, this shit a trailer.
Word, and I'm telling you, bro, they put whole money behind, bro, and you know that shit kind of got him out of some shit with the feds just because he was taking the money and doing hood shit with it, but they had to admit how much they would have gave him. You get what I'm saying? And I guess saving the city ass, to save the city ass, they ain't even admit how much they really gave this nigga. So like that helped him in the long run. I ain't doing it on that same premise, but I just learned from him like how easy that shit was, bro. Not even 25 bands for him. And that really led to a whole goddamn, I'm talking about every year, I think he said he was doing about 100,000, just for about 3-4 years. And in West Virginia, you could charge $1,200 a month for a 2-bedroom trailer home. Like I know, people
what's
right
crazy?
now.
I know somebody that is in West Virginia. That's exactly what they do when they renting out. He has his own trailer, but he's renting out a space, and he paying for that lot more than what I'm paying in rent. Like
no facts.
That shit is crazy. I was like, what the fuck?
Nah, niggas paying top tier like a good crib, man. Like I'm gonna be real with you. Nigga, you could get a house for cheap, period. Like I'm talking about just on the rent. Like you could literally get a fucking 4-bedroom for $1,000 out this bitch. Damn. People still paying $1,200 for 2-bedroom trailers and like prefer that shit. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. Like I know niggas who work in the coal mine and live in a 2-bedroom trailer with 3 kids in their family. You feel me? Like, hey, it's money though. I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. That shit's definitely here. I say the same shit if you closer to Mississippi or going that way, nigga. Shit, hey, Build it and they will come.
Hell yeah. I mean, I gotta jump on it before. I might have said too much, but yeah, I gotta jump on it before goddamn people start just moving there and fucking it up. But they got houses, man, like nice already. You don't gotta do shit to it, but move in turnkey for less than 100,000, bro. Like nice as brick homes with
Nah,
a
for
nice
sure.
yard and shit, because they build them houses with and the nice ass yards. In the part of Mississippi I was in, it won't even like no like bum bumfuck country. Like it was still
Yeah.
civilization around. It had a shopping center up the road and all this other new stuff they're developing. So I was like, what?
Nah,
And it's
facts.
crazy because in my own city, like I was looking the other day, the cheapest thing you gonna find in my city right now is a bando for like 160,000.
Boy,
You
where
gonna
you
have to
live,
put
LA?
goddamn. You gonna have to put 100K in it just to live in it, make it livable. So it's like shit like that I'm working with. Like, goddamn.
Hell nah, I'll be real with you. Shoot me dead. Where you at in Cali, my nigga? Goddamn.
Nah, I'm in Richmond, Virginia. I'm on the East Coast.
Oh shit, you ain't even. Nah, yeah, I was about to say though, you in Richmond. Yeah, yeah. Richmond and Newport a little bit expensive,
I
or at least
mean,
in
you gonna need
comparison
at
to going.
least 250 to buy a small little house crib out here.
Yeah. Nah, I already know. I'm help. My people's is from Durham and shit. We used to go that way all the time. Shit, my cousin stay in DC too. But goddamn, yeah, bro, get the fuck away from there.
That's what I'm doing. I'm gonna save up money, and like I said, I really want to move. I might move to New Orleans. I really want to move down there, but I think
Yeah.
I'm gonna end up in Mississippi because of land and shit. I'm gonna end up buying a house. Like
Or
that's
shit,
definitely
I'll be
what I'm
real
doing.
with you. If I was you, or I ain't gonna say if I was you, at least I'm gonna tell you what I did. I got a crib before I got the land. You feel me? So I stay actually in that city where we have to go to get groceries. Like if anything, I spend like if I'm in West Virginia for the whole week, I'm gonna spend like half my week at the house in the city, and then because like I said, if you going somewhere with land that cheap, the rent's that cheap too. Like I got a 5 bedroom, 1,700 square feet, 2 bathrooms, fenced in yard. I only pay $1,000 a month for that.
God
So
damn, what the fuck?
you know what I'm saying? So shit, nigga, you can grab your little crib over there in New Orleans, somewhere on the outskirts of New Orleans or some shit. And shit, just keep your properties. Make sure, cause you close to the Mississippi, just make sure it's one of them little cities close to Mississippi or something. Get
Yeah,
that
it's only an
property
hour.
investment.
At least where I was, it was Tyler Town, like an hour and a half away.
You feel me? Shit, just get that little property investment. Spend half your time out there making sure shit go right, and shit, nigga, you'll come up. I ain't even gonna lie.
That's the goal, bro. Because I think that the North is getting a little pricey up here. What the fuck?
Oh yeah, the same. I was saying that too. I was telling some niggas like 2 or 3 months ago. Like, I ain't gonna lie. I think it's gonna be a reverse migration pretty soon. Like how it was like a bunch of people from the South went up north for the industrial shit and all that. Like, it's about to get to a point where people gonna just go back south because it's just cheaper. You know what I'm saying? Like, you may not get paid as much, but shit, nigga,
Get a
that shit
crib.
cheaper. Yeah, nigga got
You
a
know what I
house.
mean? That's the difference. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, especially we talking
Get
about up
some
north,
land,
up
get
north.
some shit. Yeah.
You feel me? Them New York niggas, boy. Hey, listen, I used to ask all them niggas like, damn, why y'all niggas keep popping up in North Carolina and shit? They like, boy, I was up that bitch living in the goddamn whole house was goddamn 700 square feet. Nigga
You
paying
run a shoebox for
4,000 a
two
month.
bands up there.
You feel
Easy.
me? Niggas talking about, but I stayed in Soho. Hey man, if you don't get the fuck out my face, cuz talking about that shit was in some bitch. Shit is still a closet, my nigga. I'm sorry. Like the fuck.
They stay in it. Hell no.
Word. For that same 4 bands you paying for that closet in Soho, nigga, you goddamn boy, you like 1/5 of an owner of a crib out there.
Yeah, that's your monthly down. I mean, your rent is a down payment on the crib. Just get you a crib. I mean, I'm saying, bro, I was seeing they had cribs as low as $50K because there's also right next to it. They got a place called Macomb Mississippi. They got cribs out there for like $50K and shit. That's
Yeah.
like, don't gotta do shit to it. It's already somebody already living in the motherfucker. They just trying to get it sold. You know what I mean?
Facts.
Like that's a down payment on something like that. What they paying and them people up there paying in rent. Like that shit
Nah,
crazy.
word. Shit, you found a desperate enough nigga. Hey, and I'm gonna be real with you. I used to be a full-time street nigga. Okay, so I started coming to West Virginia on some other shit, right? But investment and really like house. This is the first place that I ever owned a house, and I bullshit you not. The first crib I got here, it was kind of fucked up. I'll just be real with you. But I gave a nigga 6 bands and he moved out his crib. That's on everything I love. I gave a nigga 6 bands. This nigga was a tweaker though. I ain't gonna lie to you. But I gave my man 6 bands. That nigga wrote the deed over in my name. We went down there, got the shit certified. Nigga sold me that shit and got his shit the fuck out the house. Like you can catch shit like that all the time out this bitch. I just be real with you. Especially if it's a tweaker, nigga. Oh my God, nigga. Oh Jesus. Fuck the money, nigga. If you got enough whatever the fuck that nigga do, that nigga, that shit's yours.
That sound like a lick right there, boy. Man.
Bro.
I had dreams about that every night. What the hell?
I ain't lying, bro. I swear to God.
For the crib is crazy.
Word, bro.
Paid for whips on like 6 bands, but for a crib, hell no.
Nah, word. Man, I done got cribs. I got a small trailer like home, and I ain't gonna lie. It's one of them old school like silver joints, like a little single joint. But I got one of them off a tweaker. Like, yo, the guns, don't get me started on the guns. That's the
West Virginia or this is Carolina?
Yeah. Nah, West Virginia.
Oh yeah.
Now the house I got in North Carolina, I had to pay for that bitch. But West Virginia
for sure.
Yeah, for surely. I'm telling you now, nigga. Like, I'm telling you now. And I'm telling you, like, I tell people all the time, if you gonna come to West Virginia and you don't want to be, like, purely culture shock, you got to stay in this place called Bluefield. Like, Bluefield is overwhelmingly nigga. Either Bluefield or Charleston. You know what I'm saying? You go anywhere else, I'm not even gonna lie to you, my nigga. You might be, like, you sticking out. Like... They looking at you like, what this motherfucker do? Somebody gonna be like, yo, you got some milk? Word.
Nah, this dead ass some places. Even I'm in Virginia, but this places like you drive a couple hours outside this bitch. They ain't got no black people up there, so like you said, they don't look at you funny, bro.
Word. Now I said shit. You come up here, you go to Bluefield way, like Bluefield and Princeton. That's literally at the border of VA. Like it's a Bluefield, Virginia. Matter of fact, it's a Bluefield, West Virginia, and a Virginia. So like you literally right there on the border, right there.
I know them niggas is out there for sure.
Ooh, I about to say them
on the
niggas.
east of Virginia. We ain't out west like that.
Yeah.
Up in the mountains and shit. Hell no.
Yeah, I'm about to say it's weird too, because I keep it real with you. The VA side got more white people than the West Virginia side. Like the West Virginia side got a bunch of Detroit niggas and shit. I ain't gonna lie. Like once them Detroit niggas start figuring out they can hit the road with the joints and sell them for the high, them niggas, they started migrating all through West Virginia. You feel me? So like that's where a lot of them, I keep it being.
Cause I done drove through there. I've been up there actually towards Roanoke shit a couple times, but yeah, it's definitely different. They country is a motherfucker. They hick for real. Cause you got country people on this side of Virginia too, right? Like you drive out to the counties, but it's like a different country. Like you go out there, they in the hills with it. Like they shit is out, like all out in the open. You drive through these people yards, they burn this shit in the yard, like.
It's illegal to burn trash in your yard in West Virginia. Hey, bro. When I started seeing that shit, I was like, nah, I know I'm somewhere I ain't never even been before for real.
In Virginia, you can burn. That's not illegal in Virginia though. They definitely, because in the country, I was, because when I saw that, I'm like, what the fuck? Why am I driving through this shit and I'm seeing, people got these big ass fires going on in their yards. You see the smoke from, a minute away, but it's because that's how they get rid of their trash. They just burn that shit.
Mm-hmm. Nah, I ain't gonna lie to you. I started doing that shit. At first, I was like, these niggas gonna burn that shit down. Then eventually, I ain't gonna lie, because nigga, We ain't got to do that shit back home in North Carolina. Like the city would just pick up your trash. You know what I'm saying? Like you
Yeah,
might have
that's
to
what
pay
it
them.
is. He had said they didn't have people to do that, so that's why they did it. But yeah, I guess if you got somebody to come get your trash, you ain't gonna be burning no trash. So
Nah, facts. You know what I'm saying? Like out this bitch, nigga, I'm gonna tell you now, boy. You may see a goddamn a dumpster truck, and that bitch never the city. Like it's no city where I live. It ain't even Bluefield no more. It's actually a bigger place than Bluefield. It's still no technically city. Like they do got kind of city dump trucks, but they literally paying third party companies. You get what I'm saying? Like it's a dude who own a garbage truck and shit, and they like, look, we'll pay you to go pick up people's shit, but they got to pay us for you to pick up their shit.
yeah, they just contracted out. They don't got to do it.
Yeah. So niggas just in the cut, burning their trash, staying the fuck out the way. But I love West Virginia. I ain't gonna lie. I keep it a bean. I tell niggas all the time, this shit is like the last frontier, in my opinion. Like you can genuinely do shit. Like, bro, I watched the nigga.
I'm too scared to go out there. I know people out there, but I'm too scared to go out there. Hell no.
Boy, I ain't even gonna lie. You come out here once, you listen. I ain't bullshitting because my people's from here. They actually from that city I was talking about in Bluefield. So I came here since a kid, basically since I was about 5 or 6, like every summer. And goddamn, the homies started asking me when I got an age, like 13, 14. You know, I ain't even gonna lie. By then, I'm already doing my little street work. We already getting our little half a pounds and shit. You know what I'm saying? So goddamn, homies like, nigga, where you be going for the summer? I'm like, shit, West Virginia. Niggas like, West Virginia? Boy, don't they be fucking their cousin up there? I'm like, nigga, yo, shit. They like, shit, well, let's go.
You don't
know
hear
what I'm
no
saying?
positive shit from West Virginia. I'm telling you, bro.
Hey, listen, I ain't gonna lie to you, it really ain't. Like, this another reason why I look at white people differently. Like, I've never been to no place like West Virginia, and I'm from the hood. Like, you can look that shit up. Winston-Salem, North Carolina, crime rate is crazy. You know what I'm saying? It's been for about 20, 30 years for real, since the 90s. So, like, and it's not that big, like, according to how much crime we have. Bro, this shit worse. Like, I'm telling you, the only place I've been to that look like here, if anybody's ever been to Detroit, they know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. You can ride down a block in Detroit, half of the houses be burnt and the other half be collapsed, and then it'd be like one nigga living on the street. That's his word. That's exactly how the fuck
Detroit is different. You know, I was on the website for Detroit the other day. They got the land bank, Detroit Land Bank. You know, got auctions for houses starting at $1,000, and whoever get the highest bid at the end of the day get the crib. They selling the houses for $1,000.
Bro,
I mean, that's how
that
crazy
shit ain't, nigga. They made profit. That's how crazy that shit is. They sold it for $1,000 and made profit. You hear me? Like, that's no cap, nigga. Hey, Detroit look like a whole third world country, bro. I'm not even gonna lie to you, especially about like 2nd Street and all that shit. The low numbers. Oh my Jesus, nigga, that shit was. Boy, I just sat on the porch. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I was in Detroit like 2 weeks last time I went. Boy, I ain't leave the porch, nigga. Every time I had to get off the porch, I was clutching. Shit was crazy. But yeah, nah, that's what West Virginia looked like. But this the crazier part about West Virginia. I'm not gonna lie, like it looked like a more fucked up version. Like you could tell in Detroit, at least them niggas like it's somebody like for the city may come through and cut a yard every now and again. Hell no, nigga. Yo, West Virginia's so different. I put this on everything I love. I watched the nigga move into a house that was abandoned. This nigga This nigga cut the grass, built the porch, and they gave this nigga the deed. Word. West Virginia will let you do that here. Cause they know people like, bro, people don't even, bro, the population here like 1.1 million, 1.2 or something. This shit is city.
For the whole state?
Yes.
Oh shit. Damn. Yeah, I heard y'all be having dying economies and shit, and like y'all.
Oh yeah.
People starving out there now. So,
bro,
like I don't know about starving, but they
time.
living rough because a lot of people they depend on them jobs, and the jobs leaving.
Listen to me, niggas is starving for real. This is what I tell niggas all the time. Like people don't understand. They didn't make food stamps for struggling people in general. They literally made it for West Virginia, bro. You can look this shit up. I'm not lying to you. Like these niggas made food stamps for West Virginia.
Bro, yes,
bro.
I see so many documentaries on them. Like they got They got whole communities that they survive off that welfare. Goddamn, if
Yeah,
that welfare
yeah.
ever died, they not survive.
No word. And bro, that's why I be saying, like, bro, West Virginia really changed my perspective, especially on black white shit. Cause this is the like Mississippi, I think well, every year they change it. But it's either Mississippi or West Virginia is the poorest state in America almost every year. You feel me?
Yeah, this y'all
So
two for
like
sure.
word, just in competition for the shit. And this the thing I say about Mississippi. Mississippi got a lot of political shit that keep it in that position. You know what I'm saying? West Virginia is not that. West Virginia is over 90% population is white, bro. That's no exaggeration. Over 90% of the population is white here. These got white governors. Nigga, they ain't never had no nigga shit. And they still fucked up. And they gonna stay fucked up. Them niggas, hey, look, this is Trump country too. That's the crazy shit. You don't think that this will be a whole state of motherfuckers who hate this? No. They
No,
love that
yeah,
motherfucker.
they historically vote against their own interests, which is backwards as hell.
Again,
Like,
white
how
people
you voting against the damn people giving you food stamps? Come on,
bro, white people, bro. That's what I'm saying. These motherfuckers different. I really see it up close and personal. Like, I ain't gonna never accept nobody talking about, oh, black people always playing victims. Boy, I see these white people. These niggas out here messed up, selling they goddamn kids for a hit, and motherfuckers out here talking about, oh, they just need help, send them to rehab. Nigga, no. The fuck? That man need to get the fuck up out of here. You feel me? That man's a waste of space because he's doing nothing. Oh, when they talk about fathers, our black families, and I ain't saying like we don't, but it was literally government programs that helped push us to that. Boy, West Virginia, you come up here. First of all, these white boys swear to God they not white. That's the one weird thing. Like they swear up and down. Like they always like, I ain't white, I'm Italian, or bitch, you white as fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like you pasty as shit, bitch. You ain't no goddamn Italian.
They try to
Anyway,
differentiate themselves to some hate shit, like some cracker, like white boy shit.
you
I
feel
think I
and
know what you're talking about. Yeah,
word, and they love trying to
they
cop
don't
on
want
the
to be
nigga
rednecks,
swag.
even though they redneck as hell.
Exactly. And these motherfuckers, when I say, bro, I know a white boy right now, this nigga got 14 kids. Nigga got 14 kids, got 13 baby mamas. Nigga only had one job in his life.
Yeah, they definitely got bro. I'm telling you, they white degenerates is on a whole nother level. Like I don't think they got shit on our niggas like this.
Oh no.
Them white degenerates, like I done seen them get away because it's like that's the only explanation for it. They getting away with shit that ain't no nigga ever gonna get away with. Like these white boys I seen do some treacherous shit, and they just be all around dirt bags. But yeah, that's what it is.
Word. Bro, who you think made
that white trash is different, bro. It's on another level from niggas, bro. I'm telling you.
And look, that's why I said Tong the Swarthy earlier. Like, bro, if we really start highlighting they worse like they do us, it's nothing they could be. All we got to do is show the SA offenders list. Like, shit, y'all motherfuckers got talking about we killing it. Listen, and I'm not trying to make nothing less or evil, but bro, I am way more concerned about people who touch kids than people who murder other people because they whatever the fuck, you know what I'm saying? Because I can stay the fuck away from you, kinda. Like I ain't gonna say motherfuckers don't just run up on random people who ain't got shit to do with shit, but you know what I'm saying, nigga, touch her. It may be because I got a little bit more. I did time in prison, so I may be having more of a mindset of that. But like, bro, when you go to jail, bro, listen, you get a body. I may have to watch that nigga. You do something to a kid, boy, we gonna get you the fuck up out of here. It's about to be another one. Add another one to the list, cuz I'm not gonna lie to you. Give me double murder. Shit, fuck it. And that's what they specialize.
Don't think like that. Like they already in there, so they got no problem doing it again to your weird ass.
No, bro, you deserve it. And listen, this how I know it's real though. I know niggas who done really killed somebody on that type time, like in prison. They gave that nigga 6 years. Like even the system know like shit. We don't really like them motherfuckers. But you know what I'm saying? They gotta protect their people somewhat. Like, let's keep it real. The Epstein, even talking about that, nigga, we out here every day saying no Diddy. There's a man named Jeffrey Epstein.
Mm-hmm.
The fuck is we know Diddy
You know who
for?
won't in? You know who won't in the Epstein files? Diddy.
Hey, look, I ain't saying. And listen, I'm gonna say this one last time. I'm no Diddy defender. I'm really no Diddy defender. I'm just an actual motherfucker. Like, I accept reality for what it is, right, bro? Everybody, the difference I hear about everybody with Diddy. Everybody with Diddy allowed this nigga to do it and basically came back and said, well, we ain't get as rich as we thought. That's fucked up.
Yeah, he ain't forced nobody to do shit. I mean, he did beat Cassie. I think that was fucked up.
Oh, no, he whipping Cassie ass for sure.
Yeah.
For
But
sure.
I think a lot of that, like you summed it up pretty well. It was a lot of willing participants and all that shit. And then they came back crawling foul after the fact. So it's like,
Word.
I don't really...
Like, nigga, and I ain't even saying I don't believe it. I'm just saying, like, we out here screaming no Diddy like it wasn't a famous ass white man with a whole list of mostly other white people named Jeffrey Epstein. We ain't never say no Epstein. What the fuck, nigga? Like, bro, I'm saying they will somehow make the worst of us seem like it's the average, or even, like, you know what I'm saying, worse than what they bring, bro. It's no black Epstein, my nigga. Like, when they ask questions like, well, where's the white version of this? Where the fuck is the black Epstein? Shit ain't happening, cuz. And I'm not saying it's not niggas out here doing wild shit. I'm saying, like, this nigga is on the next level. Nigga got whole presidents, multiple presidents on one list of people who done fucked with him as clients. Nigga. Sorry, bro. We be out here getting distracted sometimes. We worried about Diddy's and not Epstein's. Fuck that shit.
Yeah. I think what's the most fucked up from all that, though, is it seems like ain't enough happened from that. Like, how come? I don't think enough people went to jail. I don't think enough people got investigated. That bro was running a whole prostitution ring of minors to elite people. How do you not have everybody that was on that list and, like, investigated and, you know, tried for some shit? Because that shit is crazy. He had clients. So who the hell are these clients that was getting, you know, this shit?
Bro, the crazier thing is this nigga worked for the government. This nigga,
that's another thing too, probably.
What the fuck? That's what I'm saying, bro. A nigga do some shit and it's like, this is unacceptable. Your whole people gotta live with this. Some shit like that happened. The government, not even basically, the government helped this nigga. And then it's just like, it was a list.
I think he went to jail for a little bit for some shit, but he didn't go to jail long enough for real.
No, hell no. Bro, this nigga went to jail for like a month. And that was him, like, literally something happened. And like, that's what I'm saying.
How long R. Kelly got? He got 30 years for his shit.
You feel me? Nigga, Bill did more than this nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like, come
R.
on,
Kelly
bro.
ain't coming back.
Facts. My man peed on one chick. Hey, Jeffrey, and I ain't saying, again, I'm not trying to make nothing less of the evil. Like, all these people is
They
sick
both
fucks.
trash, but how do you know, how is he get a month? You know what I mean? Like, you need to give the same shit 30 years, 100 years, because this shit.
Nah, that nigga needed a century, boy. That nigga needed goddamn a millennia. Because I'm telling you, bro, the shit that these niggas is talking about, like, if y'all ain't read them Epstein files, please do. Like, you'll really get informed on how, like, first of all, open and broad these niggas was. Like, they wasn't even worried about getting caught ever. You could tell by this nigga emails and everything. Like, he talking to niggas broad day, like, yeah, we having a party tonight. Nigga literal response was, yeah, bring them young festive girls like I like. Like, nigga, what? This nigga said, bring young women. Bring young women from good families. Like, from wealthy families, nigga. Nigga, and do you know who said that? Prince Charles. You know, the nigga who run England type shit. Like, that's what I'm saying.
I think they disowned that nigga, though.
I don't give a fuck if you disown him or not. That's the further point. You disowned him and this nigga still free. He kicking it.
Yeah, he
that's
still
my
got
point.
money, though. That don't mean he don't get the privileges. I mean, he still get the security and all the other shit that come with it and the money.
Mm-hmm.
So he just don't got the title.
Yeah, and what? Let's be real. What title you really have, bro? You was just the queen's son type shit. You know what I'm saying? You wasn't even next in line to be the heir any fucking way. So, like, you
Yeah,
just,
they don't really change shit for him. So yeah,
you know what I'm
it's
saying?
it's
Like
just
this.
if anything, it was just like some formality shit they did because this shit wasn't
Mm-hmm.
changing anything in his real life.
Facts. It was more like, hey, for the public, we gotta, he like, all
Disown your
right,
ass.
yeah, don't
But
cut off my bank account. We good, bet we got you.
yeah.
We was there with you too. You know what I'm saying? You just gotta take the L for us here. Word.
Hey, and bro, imagine all the secrets the goddamn Crown got. You know what I mean? Maybe not shit that went down recently, but shit that from the last 50 to 100 years. They definitely got
Man.
some blood on their hands. They probably was doing all kinds of weird shit through history.
Oh, they got an Epstein over there. I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. They got an Epstein ass nigga over there. It's a nigga. I can't remember this nigga name. He got close ties with that rapper girl. Fuck. It was this little chick from London who was blowing up for a minute, and then I can't remember her name either. But that girl Bia, they started getting in some little beef or whatever, and she was exposing like how her brother and I'm talking about real life. The girl brother really got caught up in a whole bunch of like sex trafficking shit with minors, and long story short, this nigga had some type of list, like not the same flight log, but he was just having like, writing people shit down, what they paid and shit, really keeping up with his money type shit. But boy, yeah, they had a whole bunch of goddamn crown motherfuckers up in there and shit, people in parliament and shit. Like, bro, motherfuckers
That's
out
a
here.
fact. You know what? You know another place they be going to? Apparently they be going to Africa. Yeah.
Africa.
And then I heard it from there's one Asian nigga, he like on one of them Joe Rogan niggas. But he was saying he was, backpacking a lot when he was a young teenager or whatever, young adult. And he had backpacked in Africa and he came across one of these, tied in family, niggas. He was a French dude or whatever, a white dude. And he said dude came over there for sex tourism. That's what he was doing. And he was just, that's how he did his shit. So that's when I first got exposed to, that's where they go. They go to Africa and
Listen, they got a whole episode on South Park about this shit. Niggas thought this shit was a game, but I've been telling niggas about that shit for a grip too. You can look this shit up. It's a real club. It's called like the International Boys Club. They don't do shit but go to Africa and fuck little boys. Pause. Like that's literally what they do. And like I'm dead serious. Anybody don't believe me? You can look up the episode on South Park. They literally had a whole like episode about this shit, talking about that, like exposing. They're not putting out the names of the people, but that was a real situation in terms of like what they were talking about. And the name, they used the name too. Like that shit's real, bro. They've been doing that shit since the 90s that I know of, but I was only born in the 90s, you know what I'm saying? So it ain't like I would have known what they were doing prior, but no bullshit. Niggas told me about this in like 99, 2000, was somewhere around that time. And I started looking that shit up. That shit real. They got a website. Like they really book your tours, nigga. Like, like that's what they do. They go to it's third world countries, period. They go to third world countries and pretty much just pop out like, look, we got 10 bands. Give us your kids for the next 3 weeks. Niggas like, shit, that's American. I'll take it.
Yeah, I heard that Prince Charles dude, he had a whole island.
I believe it. A lot of these niggas out here on that freaky shit.
Yeah. It get deep pause, but yeah, he got some shit with him.
Nah, for sure. Like, man, a lot of these, bro, all them motherfuckers, like, even how they used to talk about Bohemian Grove. See, I ain't gonna lie. I think the problem is, I know the problem a lot with our lives, especially in today's day and age, is the internet. Cause like, I'm a big proponent of it is such thing as too much. You get what I'm saying? Like anything overdone, it leads to bad results. Like if you eat too much food, you get super fat. You know what I'm saying? It's just that easy. So like internet, it then led us to where crazy shit is normal. So we kind of overlook like lesser crazy shit and be like,
desensitized.
Yeah, exactly. I was trying to remember the word, but yeah, that's exactly it. Desensitize us to a bunch of this shit. So like, just how niggas been talking about Diddy for fucking years. Niggas like that's what really upset me about the Diddy shit. If we being honest, niggas been talking about this. Why we acting like
This ain't new.
oh
Yeah, none of this was new.
yeah, like niggas is
We
shocked. Like oh
knew
my
he
god,
was a freaky ass nigga, bro. That's not been no new shit. Like we knew this nigga was on some weird
bro.
freaky
This nigga
shit.
ad lib was take that, bro. Come
Like,
on,
bro, he
cuz.
was always like a weird nigga like that. So it's like I don't know how they spun it or like it was spun now to like, oh, he was like this. Like, yeah, he was.
Yeah,
I think he was even open with being like that, having that persona too. Like, he won't even hiding that.
No fact, bro. Everybody know when you talk to celebs when they talk about Diddy parties, them shits be crazy. Like, and he like, yeah, I throw the best party. That that nigga wasn't hiding that shit. That's what I
He
said.
was
I ain't
not
really.
hiding. Like, so that's why I think it's weird. Like, they switched up the narrative. Like, oh, we didn't know this was going on. Like, nah, this was always the case. This was the thing.
Facts. And then but like I said, niggas didn't know about Jeffrey. I knew about Diddy before I ever heard of Jeffrey. You know what I'm saying?
Now
Like,
that's some new shit that we really didn't know about. Like,
yeah, and he way bigger. That's what I'm saying. Diddy a nigga like throwing weird gay parties. This nigga, he really taking shit. He really out like half of the missing persons list. The motherfuckers might be on that nigga island right now. Like, it's no cap.
Facts.
But niggas want to be surprised about a fucking Diddy, man. Get this bullshit the fuck out of here. And even Diddy, bro, I say it all the time. Diddy, it's an interview you can look up. It's from like 98. Where they talking about like, yeah, Diddy, you known for the parties, like these crazy ass parties. Like, bro, what led you to doing that? This nigga talks directly about how he even got the idea and the whole basis. Anybody know who Clive Owens is? That's the nigga who signed Whitney Houston. That's the nigga who found Mariah Carey. And before Diddy went to Arista, because that's the label that he really got his standing with. Before he went to Arista, he was he was working under Clive Owens. He was just working for free. And he was like, well, when I was with Clive would have these big parties, like these giant music parties. He is like, so all I did was when I became like the rap mogul, you know what I'm saying? Because rap was a new thing, popping type shit. He like, I wanted to be the Clive of rap. So I did these parties too. Like the nigga admit he got the whole shit from Clive Owens. Nobody gonna do nothing about that. Like,
yeah. I think Diddy didn't start this freak culture in Hollywood. Like, if anything, he was taught this stuff. This is always a thing in Hollywood. That weird, freaky ass Hollywood shit.
Facts. Them niggas believe freaky shit give them power. Like, no cap.
Like on some real
Word.
shit. Yeah, they definitely actually believe on some the sex occultism and all that other shit. They having orgies and shit.
And now they go back to that white logic. Like, bro, listen to me. White people really, really, really got two things. If it's one thing I know, especially with like motherfuckers with that bag up their echelon, they got weird thought processes. One of them I always notice is white manifestation, meaning manifest destiny with them niggas. You know what I'm saying? They always think they appointed to save the world or some weird ass shit. And then the other thing is they really believe in sex magic. Like a lot of these niggas seem to believe like sexual acts brings things. And I'm not even gonna say it's a lie. I've never tried it, but I ain't trying it on no freaky shit either. Like I'm not humping boys for magic. Like that's wild. Niggas is crazy, man.
Yeah, they got it. I ain't trying to be famous that bad. They say that's. I don't think it's everybody's done went through no weird shit like that, but I kind of believe, yeah, maybe they did try to punk some people that try to get famous. Like, yeah, you want to do this, you gonna do some weird shit.
Man,
I
I'm
think
gonna
that
keep
was
it
a
a
whole
buck.
practice. Not
I
for
think that
everybody. I don't think
still is.
everybody went through that, but I think some people got punked and actually fell for it.
Man, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I'm gonna go so far to say it is. Like, just because, well, I ain't gonna say it is. Listen, I think Noriega explained it best when he was talking about, when he came out with that, what? Like, he said he was going platinum. So he said the label came to him, like the label execs came to him, and that's like, look, we know your deal ain't done, but we got a super major deal on the table for you. You know what I'm saying? Now, the way this gonna go is you could take this contract. Well, you don't have to take this contract. But if you take this contract, it's a door over here. Like, and he said some niggas in the room. Like, not some niggas, but some little white, like some more exec people in this one room. And he like, shit, for you really get this deal, you're going to have to hit that room. But it's another door right there, the one you came in. You could walk out and shit proceed the same. And Nori said that's literally why he fell off, but he wasn't no more longer getting highlighted. He turned the deal down. I think that is the truth. Like, I think they're going to allow you to get a certain amount of fame to where it's like, all right, you know what I'm saying? We see this nigga got people following him. But if you want to get to that next level, that Cardi B, you know what I'm saying? That fucking, even how the Migos was. You know what I'm saying? I ain't saying that their music wasn't good. I'm saying you probably got hit off like on some weird time.
Oh man.
It was probably a whole room full of people before they made you sign that contract. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, it is what it is. Shit, even Diddy, like, cause think about it. Even Diddy, that's really what he got 99.9% of them motherfuckers in there off of. If he ain't just outright pay somebody like, oh, you out here selling it, I'ma pay for it. He literally was telling everybody, like, that one dude everybody keep talking about with the 50 shit, Lil Rod dude. He just kept telling this nigga, like, yo, I'm gonna make you famous. Just pause. Put this in your mouth.
Hey, yo.
I'm gonna pause. I'm pre-pause. But listen, that's what he was hitting Buddy with. And Buddy went back for years on years. Do you hear me? Like, cuz admits that, like, yeah, for like 12 years, me and Diddy was running around, you know what I'm saying?
Yo, at that point, if you doing it that long and you still ain't, nah, you just gay. You like it then. Cause what the fuck?
Word,
how the hell you getting strung along that long and you ain't get shit out of it?
But that's what I'm saying, nigga. This is my first thing. Niggas is already with it. Bro, you hear a lot of niggas say that shit. Like, nigga, shit. Nigga, the bag enough, I'm gonna do that shit. Nigga, shit. Well, niggas will do that shit, bro. Like, and people will do that shit, period. Like, if it's enough money on the table, I truly believe, like, majority of people really will do some out this world shit.
Yeah, it's gonna sell out at a certain point. That shit is just crazy to think about, though. Like, yeah, these niggas was really on that shit. And then you got people like Diddy. Imagine Diddy as your goddamn, he signing your contract. Like, oh nah, I'm gonna do something. I'd rather go independent before that.
What?
Yes.
I am, nigga. We ain't, nigga, no Diddy deals over here, fam. I'm gonna be real with you. That's what's no Diddy deal, nigga. Because I never signed a record deal with this man. Nigga, even beyond that, though, nigga, we consider Biggie one of the greatest rappers ever. My man got some of the most suspect lines I have ever heard in my fucking life. You hear me? I'm talking about, like, nigga. Man said the wild, crazy shit. Like,
and I can't even repeat the line I'm think about in my head. But yeah,
well, I was about to say one, and I said, nah, I can't even say it out loud. Like, I don't want to repeat that. I did not want to repeat some of this shit.
Line.
Come on, you feel me, bro? No. What are you doing? What does the father have to do with this? Like, you talking to a bitch?
Biggie,
what are you
went
doing?
Out bad with that one, no, Biggie.
Like, even beyond that, bro, my man got one. He got this one joint. He said, "Dang, don't you know my nigga Wiz known to kidnap kids, up them in they ass, throw them over the bridge? What?"
Yeah.
And then
that one was a crazy one.
Bro, and then this nigga got another song. This is one of his mixtape joints. You hear me? Like, it was hilarious because I seen like somebody had his like a YouTube short where like on the Chappelle show where like this nigga was in the club dancing and then nigga said something on the joint and everybody kept dancing, but he stopped and looked around like, what the fuck? And they had like a Biggie verse with it. This is a mixtape. Like, you genuinely hear like the beat was like boom, boom, boom. Like, you know what I'm saying? That shit was trash, right? Like, but this nigga had a whole like 9 bars about like doing shit to kids. I'm like, nigga, what the fuck is going on? Like, I had to watch that shit like 4 times to make sure like I ain't tripping here. You feel me? Like, no, this nigga really got a whole bunch of verses about children. That's what I'm gonna say, bro. Like, this man's crazy. And Diddy is back there talking about, take that. Yeah, daddy. Like, come on, bro.
Oh, hell no. What the fuck?
Word, bro. This nigga's wild, nasty work. Nigga, I never trusted this nigga a day in my life. I'm sorry. Like,
oh, nah. Get that nigga out of here. What the fuck?
word, man. That nigga, that what I'm saying. Niggas kill me. It feel like niggas don't be having no antennas, and then they be surprised as fuck in the end, like, oh shit, this was happening? Niggas been telling you gently as fuck for the last decade plus, my nigga. You knew that shit was happening. Stop. Hell, anybody took a deal with Diddy after Mace left, nigga, you knew what you was getting into, cuz this nigga, bro, I want you to understand, my man Mace was one of the most player niggas in the world. Whatever the fuck this nigga seen with Diddy literally led this nigga to becoming a fucking pastor, bro.
Yeah.
I don't want no parts of that, bro. Like, nigga, whatever the fuck this nigga just went through had him seeking God afterwards, nigga. I'm good. I'm fucking good. But nah, my bad. I know I done kind of diverted everybody up in here on this shit. But what was we talking about? What's the plot for the day, my good man?
I think the topic was, did Umar Johnson fuck up Pan-Africanism?
Ooh, you ain't gonna like this one. Nah, if I can real quick, Pan-African been fucked up, man. Pan-African fucked up Pan-Africanism. If we gonna keep it real, it ain't really Umar. Like, it been I ain't gonna say it ain't. People ain't see the solution quick enough. You get what I'm saying? I think that's with any movement. Like with anything that happens as a movement, you gotta have some pretty quick and productive results. I think just because niggas ain't get that enough, they been gave up on it. Now, what I will say is I think Umar's the closing door on that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Because he one of the great last big personalities in the space type shit. But boy, nah, he ain't fuck it up. He may have killed it. You know what I'm saying? But he ain't fuck it up.
I would say, I kind of agree with you saying, but I would say he didn't fuck it up. I mean, he fucked it up, but he didn't hurt it in the way that it took away anything for real. Because I would say a lot of the people, like including myself, I got introduced into Pan-Africanism through Dr. Umar. This was like, going on 15 years ago. I done been when I was still in school. I done been to that man when he was speaking and shit like years ago. So it's like that was definitely my first introduction into it. And I'll keep it a band. Everything he was saying back then, I still stand with. I agree with, because it's like, it was on some building. It was all the right shit. He said all the right shit. It's just he didn't follow through. And his failures as an individual, that don't take away, the whole idea that got me into this space to begin with. That don't, take away how I feel about Pan-Africanism and the movement in general. So my only kind of question with it would be like, how many people who got introduced into the space like me through somebody like Umar, or basically, became conscious, how many people actually ever walk away from being conscious or, having these sentiments? Do people ever actually, and if there is people that do, what percent of us do it? You know what I mean? Like, because
Yeah.
I would say a lot of us, I mean, I've met a couple coon ass niggas, because all the coon ass niggas will say that they was at one point in the conscious space and then they just turned their back on it. But I question, their real honesty as far as their, how involved they was in the space to begin with. So yeah, I think I would just ask, how many people actually fall out of consciousness when they do come across this information? Because I would say more people who come across this information end up, even though, they might not, there might be times where they kind of don't practice it as heavy. I don't think there ever is a time where they just, no longer believe in that or disagree with it, more like it. Like, I think once you understand this stuff, it's kind of like factual as what it is, and it's like, I don't
Nah,
see how
fact.
you can disagree with it. You know what I mean? It's just, even though you might have times where you're not really on it as much, but it's still always something you can agree on. So that's kind of my whole sentiment with setting that up, was in saying with Umar Johnson. Overall, I don't think he's hurt it. I think if anything, he actually could have kind of contributed to the whole conversation, because, like I said, he brought myself into the space, like, or I was introduced into the space through Umar, like,
Yeah.
and I know I'm not unique in that. There's definitely other black people. It was the same way over, you know, 10, 15 years ago. We came into the space through somebody like Umar, even though it turned out that they as an individual was, well, shit. It still don't take away, it kind of was them that brought us to the table.
Nah, fact. And I say this, if anything, I say, like, listen, no offense, Pan Africanism was already kind of a dying thing. It really wasn't no major leader. And I think, like I said, before Umar got there, I want to say it was already going down. I just think the thing is, Umar led a lot of people into consciousness more than Pan Africanism. Like, I do think that, because I know a lot of people who, like, not Pan African, don't, consider themselves Pan African or even agree with a lot of it, but they do fuck with Umar on the, like, this a woke nigga tip. You know what I'm saying? So, like, and even going back a little bit, the main reason why I think Pan African really kind of went down was because it's not. I pointed this out with the Bible, right? It's not concise enough, or in some situations, it's too open. Like, it's hard to sell Black Americans on the ideology of let's save ourselves by helping someone else. So, like, that's already a pretty hard concept to even sell a motherfucker. Like, especially us here in America, we bout self. Let's just be real. So, like, I think it's just hard to keep that shit going, especially, like I said, it just wasn't enough. Like, we see it's a good message, but we don't really see the results, like, leading up to where it's like, okay, if we get with Pan Africanism, what do we gain? Well, like you were saying, and I kind of said too, you fuck with Umar, he give you some woke shit. All right, I ain't gotta be Pan African to do that though. That's the problem. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's the same thing with, like, Christianity and shit. Like I said, a lot of people falling out of Christianity in these days because some of the shit is just too up to interpretation. Like, niggas is back on arguments about how, like, the Bible justifies slavery. Well, nigga, that's been there. You know what I'm saying? Like, but people left shit up to interpretation too much. And also sometimes, these doctrine books we get or stuff like that, it don't clarify things specifically sometimes. So, like, that's another part of Pan African. I believe every good movement has to have some type of book. You know what I'm saying? The Panthers had theirs. Shit, I hate to even admit it. Them little mustache motherfuckers had theirs. You know what I'm saying? Without that, it's kind of hard to just keep people in alignment for so long. But other than that shit, you know, I think he could
I
make a
kind of
comeback.
can agree with the sentiment of maybe the message is like not, it's not written out as much, so it kind of can get confusing, and that's where it loses people. Like maybe we could do a better job of laying out what exactly it is and what we plan to accomplish from it. Because without actually, standing on something solid, like you said, it's not gonna have anything to draw people into it. It's kind of just gonna be a weird kind of, ideological space. So I think we could do a better job of just, formulating that.
Nah, for sure. I mean, if somebody a Pan African, I would suggest shit. Make you a doctrine book. Make a group doctrine book or something of that nature. That should really elevate. I'll say any group again for real. That elevate your group because it give like your followers something to align with. I hate using that word, but that's the truth. Like the people who are following, looking for some answers. Hell, take this book. You know what I'm saying? Hey, this may not give you all the answers you want, but this will give you some answers. And you know what I'm saying? For a lot of people, that shit resonate. That's how you keep motherfuckers going. Shit. That's my plans. I'm gonna keep it real with you. Like I said, learn from what them white folk been doing. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't believe in the Bible, but I'm fascinated by that motherfucker. Cause how the fuck do you make something so flimsy that control people for thousands of years? Like I'm not gonna lie, that shit was wild flimsy. Like nigga, and it's still like just because it's enough words, it's so many words in the Bible, bro. Let's be real with you. Most people not gonna read the Bible, even Christians. I'm talking about from front to back. Like you're not gonna read that, but that's supposed to be your gospel for your group. Bro, they did that with intent, in my opinion, because I feel like they was like, all right, if motherfuckers just read the beginning or something, they might think they got this shit figured out. They feel like they got a lot of the word and a lot of the understanding. And this whole back end, this New Testament, they're gonna throw you the fuck off, you know what I'm saying? Because we basically saying, nah, fuck that shit. Like, hey, it's a successful thing that works.
I
And
get
we
what
all
you're
gotta
saying.
feel
We
that.
need a Pan African Bible.
Mm-hmm. That's why I say doctrine. I don't know what to call. I don't want to say it's a Bible per se. I kind of hate some words. Bible, one of them, because I just look at Bibles as control. But you know what I'm saying? If you can reword the Bible, word like the books of Pan Africanism. Oh, nigga gonna go platinum. You hear me? That nigga gonna New York Times bestseller list, 4 million copies sold.
Yeah, but that's because a lot of white people gonna buy the book. And is that gonna be an issue? Them getting the understanding of our program on that kind of level?
Now that is, that is. I'll keep it very blunt with you. That will be, but same as the Bible. It got to start from an exclusive club. Like first, you got to get that. You give it away. That's the real key to like when you talking about good business earlier. In my opinion, like you can give some shit away at first, and then it kind of sell itself if that product was worth it. Like matter of fact, you could say shit. This shit worth $10, but I'm gonna get it to everybody for free. Well, them 1,000 people might preach so hard about that shit that now people coming in, they saying, "Shit, I give you 50 for that motherfucker." Hey, great business. So yeah, get that shit to that exclusive club first, and let that exclusive club know, like, shit, this more nigga oriented. And then once the niggas get it, then you can sell it. Cause guess what? We got that locked in our memory. We don't need to buy that no more. You know what I'm saying? So shit, keep it pushing. Now we making money. Now we making profit off the joint. And you can make a fake ass version in New York Times. That bitch, you know what I'm saying? A watered down version. Throw that bitch on the New York Times bestseller list.
Yeah, man. Just understanding like markets and how to, do certain shit. Like I don't know why, but when you was talking, like I was thinking of this little, like it was like a little video, quick little 30-second video showing like how to manipulate a market, right? And it was how it was
Mm.
showing like, you know, they had these two sellers. They selling like, I forgot what they selling. Let's say they selling fruit or watermelons. One is selling it like $5 cheaper than the other. One got it for $15. The other one got it for $20. The guy sees this, and obviously the other guy get more business. So what he do is he drop his to $10 per watermelon. Obviously, people gonna go to him. So look, this is what the other seller did that was selling his for 15. He go over there and buy all his watermelons, and then after he sold out with all his watermelons, he go back to his stand.
For
Now he's
20.
selling watermelons $25.
Facts. Nah, that's real, bro. That's not no
I was like,
bullshit.
yo, that's kind of like lit. And then the other dude, he think he count his money, but then he look up, see that, and he's like, oh man, what the fuck I just do?
You see, bro, then sold out for 25 a joint. You feel me? And like, that's no cap. That's real live market manipulation. Like, and even without the money, that still can happen. That's why I be trying to like, bruh, a lot of shit. Black people, especially in America, have showed us time and time again, like FUBU type shit. You know what I'm saying? This some shit that could start as like some cheap shit for just a specific group of people, and then eventually that specific group buys so much that now we can raise the price on it and shit, maybe even sell it to other people, all off the basis of black people buying this first. You know what I'm saying? So like, shit, even you got market. I mean, figure out how to manipulate the market off that basis. That's why I said with some Pan African shit. Nah, slide that shit straight to the brothers. All the Umar, and nigga, I'ma email you. I mean, I'ma goddamn mail you a copy straight to your house, nigga. You hear me? Like, here, take that, sign, front page, read this, my nigga.
Yeah, get it done.
But shit, I ain't gonna lie. I think all this shit a little bit easier than we really give it. Like, niggas think this shit. I'm not gonna say nigga. People think this shit harder than it is, in my opinion, cause like market manipulation ain't new. We can go back almost 1,000 years and see that shit. So like, why don't we just repeat that and update the way that works, and then utilize it in ways that benefit us? You know what I'm saying? Because that's what the rich people doing. That's what they family. That's what the family. Like I was saying with Elon and them, they got family ties. That's really family knowledge. You know what I'm saying? They know some niggas who did some shit that they wasn't supposed to do, but now these niggas in a position of power. Hey, nigga, you know what I'm saying? You don't want that out and about. I'm gonna need a little contract deal on some of these joints right here y'all selling, and I'm gonna need that for the low ball. All right, we got you. Oh shit. Hey, nah, y'all. Everybody out here be safe. All my black folk from Pan African to FBAs. You know what I'm saying? Y'all stay elite. We the ones. Don't y'all let these crackers come through and drop none of that mind bullshit, talking that bullshit. We ready to fight, y'all. Get ready and prepare yourself with knowledge. Knowledge of white people fucking up. So that way we can start putting that shit out more. We can win these wars because we got to win through media, if nothing else. Y'all be safe. It's about to be 1 o'clock in the morning. I gotta go to work.
All right, bro, you take it easy.
Already.
Yeah, ain't nobody come up this motherfucker. I'm gonna give it like 10 minutes, and then I'm gonna jump my ass down too.
Yeah, build up.
Yo.
Yeah.
Yeah, you hear me?
Yeah, you good.
Yes, sir. We back at it. I ain't know everybody fell off. Yes,
Yeah.
sir. So it's my y'all slump. I just looked up. I'm like, hold on, why my phone bugging? So yeah, family, that was the quickest crash out. Saying Swarky, why you ain't got a mod wrench? Oh, that's a new account or something. But yeah, family, out here doing what we do. YouTube streets, baby. So yes, the calling out the grifters, the scammers, the weirdos, the lames, the could have been, should have been, had been, latest. It's always fun. Got a lot of these videos on YouTube, so I ain't gonna care. Got a lot of these videos on YouTube. Like, yo, you be calling them out. I try to call them out as much as possible, but you know, anybody always paying attention to this little side of YouTube. I ain't finna be out here trying to make me a high horse to call people out. Dudes have created whole platforms dedicated to calling motherfuckers out. My sole purpose, call this nigga out. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? I get it. I get it. Why not? You feel me? Why not call out the grifting weirdos? It's the quietest crash out. But I think we're gonna end it here, y'all. I'm about to get my study on. Unless y'all want to hit the panel. It's already late. Dev, if not, you holding it down, Dev? You still up?
Motherfuckers is getting ready for the party, man. Shit, just needed the party. I can't stay up all night tomorrow and tonight.
That's a fact. My son Mizzle slow. Yeah, B. To give y'all 5 more minutes, but y'all know the topic. It was cool. You know, most of the video they didn't stay on topic anyway. We probably start fresh. I'll be up fresh for the early game.
So we finna lock this out. It's up to you, Dev. We finna end this out, yo.
Yeah, shit, it ain't up to me.
You buy your computer? I mean, I can rock out. It's still early. You don't have to leave.
Yeah, I mean, you got the link is pinned already.
You say you buy your computer?
Huh?
I said you buy your computer? Yo, Dev, you buy your computer?
Yeah, yeah.
But you ain't finna shit a screen, so
Yeah, my other name is on the computer.
motherfucking music. I heard Jihad and them saying that Pan-Africanism was already fading out. No, Taz was saying that was his argument. That Pan-Africanism was fading out from before. Umar Johnson was just a future name, but I don't know how people can see that black people working together. It's gonna be black people working together.
Yeah, I don't know what they be going on, what they like, I guess. I don't know.
Like, ain't no African stopping your black ass from working with no motherfucking Jamaican. Y'all Jamaicans can work together. Haitians work together. Everybody can work together on their own and still work together as a collective. It is not rocket science. But there got to be some challenges in the mix of doing it. Gonna be some challenges. Gonna be some weirdos. But at the end of the day, how could you stop black people? How could anybody stop you from saying I want to work with black people? Ain't nothing wrong with cleaning house. Definitely ain't nothing wrong with cleaning house. But that is not a one-way or two-way street. It's a street, man. Get that shit clean. It's your block.
And yeah, Dev, you was asking earlier about who represents the black community. I'm glad there ain't no singular face anymore. Soapbox, preach ass leaders who pop up when somebody gets shot by police.
The go-to.
That's the go-to situation. Somebody gets shot by police. We can't let police shooters be the birth of our movements. That's a bar somewhere. Gotta be beyond police shootings, y'all. And beyond white folks. Gotta be want to do it because we want to do it for ourselves. Self-motivation at all times.
Yeah, you got to tell them what to be motivated for.
Man, black empowerment, baby. Just that simple, black empowerment. To get black people level up and do more. Straight like that.
Yeah, they're not gonna be motivated to get black empowerment if they already think they got power.
Man. They definitely think they got power already. That spending power statement be crazy.
Spending.
Yeah, black people got $1 trillion spending power. We spend $1 trillion. Without our money, the world don't go. It won't
Bro.
work. Right? That's how they be telling the story. Like black folks spending power. in America makes the world go. Yeah, the spending power argument. I can spend more money than you on more bullshit than you at a quicker rate than you. I stay either. I feel like having a science and nerd moment since everybody's gone. Switch the title real quick. Go straight nerd talk. Straight nerd talk. You saw the how AI is driving up the price of RAM. Yeah. Indirectly driving up the price of computers and technology. I heard somebody talking about how one manufacturer said they're no longer making RAM chips for basic uses, only making it for AI. Definitely got to get into making our own materials, not material, technology. Not to just say it, but we got to get our foot somewhere in the door. Got to get our foot in the door. Now, I really like that discussion the other day on the AI bubble. I actually wanted to continue that discussion on the AI bubble. Yeah, that's important. We still in the bubble now? Yeah.
How do we know it's over?
I don't know. But it definitely makes sense though. And then the drive for the data centers to house all these damn AI systems, and the effect these AI's data centers have on the environment. All new territory. All new territory. It's a new conversation for us. But the applications are just beyond measurable. Besides the dumbass thing that people do to make media content on YouTube, really pushing the limit on intelligence and application for Black people. That is and not just say Black people. My priority, pushing the threshold for Black people and being a part of the people who are pushing the threshold.
Yeah, make it a priority like entertainment.
Yeah, I didn't restart this. I just keep it in. No dummies allowed, only for smart Black people.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, the applications that Black people we can be involved in if pushed. Right now, I know a lot of the conversation gets centered on dumb stuff and social media issues, but there are people who are really taking advantage of the capabilities that are being presented with technology. And it's definitely, I focus on my CAD skills and micro programmer, just usability across the board. Non-stop skill sets. Acquire more skill sets and transferable skill sets. They're saying that we got AI here now. So what are we doing with that to help increase capabilities of us? Oh. And what are we doing to increase the capabilities of Black people, and how is AI able to help us do that? Mathematical aptitude, theoretical understanding, physical computing understanding. technologies, material sciences. These are all definitely areas of exploration. Like not yesterday, like right now. Right now. I was randomly in a panel yesterday, and there was a woman in the panel. That color is fire. Yeah, that color is fire. And she this was a math, some level of math, but not the name of the geometry she was telling me about. But abstract.
Geometry.
I don't want to say abstract or analytical, but it was algebra, geometry, but a very high level approach, very not theoretical, but non like I want to say basic type of graphs and geometric structures. Theoretical, not theoretical, but pretty much non-normal or basic geometric structures. But yeah, it was some kind of, I think I said that name in algebra, but it was an advanced algebra.
She was teaching it.
Nah, I was in the chat discussing derivatives, and then she started to discuss the math that she was in, and I never heard of it. I was like, oh, that's fire. But when she was discussing the applications of it, I was like, that's different. I don't know why I can't remember the exact titles. Algebraic geometry. I did algebraic geometry.
Yep, it was yeah, abstract geometry. Yep. Abstract algebraic techniques mainly for commutative algebra to solve geometrical problems. Classically studies zeros and multivariable polynomials. Yep. Multivariate polynomials. Yeah, man. So I'm getting introduced to modeling and I'm practicing my modeling. So and I introduce the students to it as well. And with AI, the levels of modeling that we can do and how we can perceive the relationships from an algebraic perspective and of course from a geometric perspective is dope. You know, just as such as like if you say, you know, John makes this much money per hour, right? That's the statement, and you might create the equation to express any situation in which represents how much money John makes per hour. So and in relationship to somebody else or in relation to time, you know, money per hour, and it's just that, you know, the variable is time. The rate is fixed. Would you define a linear relationship? Now that linear relationship, then you have, of course, exponential relationships, as y'all should know. And then you have your basic functions, parent functions and trigonometric functions and so on and so forth. And then you get into exotic shapes. But again, the shapes reflect relations and how we understand the relations is based off of, you know, honesty, what we experience in real life. So that's what I thought that was dope. Algebraic geometry and the advanced version and perspective of what it is in relation to what it means, especially at the bottom level. At the bottom level, introducing it to a child. So as I'm developing and always editing our STEM curriculum, our early component is centered on three-dimensional shapes, trusses, and structures.
Three degrees. No, 3 dimensions.
Yeah, so what type of models can we create? So for example, for our HVAC product, they have the relationship between current or voltage to the speed of the fan. You have the input values of the sensors, right? So, which also relates to the speed of the fan. And then you have two fans relates to the direct connection between the two of them. Huh? Oh, I see.
direct relation to both of them, and you can show that two of them can actually relate to each other and the fan or the exhaust fan for the gas and the intake fan for the temperature. You can relate both of those to the amperage of the fan. And now we have a model that has two variables and of course you have the fan being independent, and how you can model those together. Just continually, adding that to the perspective of modeling. Yeah, so for mathematical modeling and just getting used to the idea of it and just continually discussing like any type of relationships you can have can be modeled. And then getting used to the types of equation that typically represent the models that we may be, dealing with.
Well, I think people going in and out of area. Yeah, he might be having a connection issue.
Yeah, this might be the only day where the day before is much busier than the actual holiday itself.
Man, fuck that holiday shit. We talking this math shit, man. We talking this math shit, man. And do some kinematic equations on y'all motherfuckers, man.
Kinematic?
Yeah, man. Distance over time and changing distance or changing position over time, man. You know what I'm saying? The equations that are created from that average rate of change for velocity, or then from the average rate of change of velocity, you can use that one to get acceleration, or you combine that to get what the equation for acceleration. And then you got your second and third equations. But yeah, B, my bad, Dad. It's for the love of science, baby. For the love of science, man. Last time you did a Tech Tuesday show, Tara.
Shit, long time ago. That back in motion.
What is that?
You need to put that back in motion.
Yeah, Tech Tuesday. Hell yeah. I was mad at the Tech Tuesday. Yeah, baby. Where's my shit at? Where's my shit at? I was forgetting something.
Nah, it's forgetting something. But yeah, family, always pushing the threshold should be the conversation with black folks. And personally for yourself. You know where you was at yesterday. What are you doing to make tomorrow better? Even if it is for one thing. There's one thing better than change the entire life. Being real with y'all. So let's see. Acceleration, velocity final, over T final, minus T initial. FBA initial over T final. But velocity, is the change in the position over time. So you have the position change, then you got the rate of change in your position, which is acceleration. A lot of people get that confused. And so that's why acceleration is squared. You're actually dividing velocity by time. We get acceleration, and velocity is distance over time. When you divide a fraction, the denominator of a fraction by the equivalent number, it's like squaring it. So it turns into distance over time squared. Yeah, so that's the acceleration component. And it's a very important concept because, like, the rate of change is everything in math, yeah. Everything in science too. So first you have to understand if you're changing in and of itself. So if your initial position and your final position are the same shit, there's no change. Just get that in your head first. So if you have a change, your final position will not be in the same position as your initial. That's the definition of change. And you could apply that to anything you can think of. Pressure, money, relationships, anything. And that's the very first, equation. That's the position time equation. Not to say first one, but in physics, that's like the beginning of the conversation. And then once you recognize that you're having change, right, you're doing 10 miles per hour. And then an hour later, you're still doing 10 miles per hour. So your rate of change has not changed. But if you increase your rate of change, then you're increasing whatever value you're doing in reference to another line. It can be pressure to time, which most things are to time, pressure to temperature, speed to friction, drag force. So any relationship we put in that sense. And just remember that the speed of the bullets out your gun to the temperature to the gun. So any of those things can be defined. Now the change in the rate over time
is the velocity component. The velocity component is extremely important, but that's what defines what's going. If you get in the same pay rate, so at 9 o'clock in the morning you got paid $50 an hour, and at 5 o'clock at night you got paid $50 an hour. There's no change in the rate of pay that you got. But if at 3 o'clock your rate of pay went up, because most of y'all know like your time and a half, that period of time now is increased. I mean, simple. Yo, Stan, what up?
What up, fellas? What's going on? Y'all can hear me? What's going on? What I miss? I'm just walking in. Hello?
Yo, I'm just rambling, Stan, on some science shit, B.
Well, y'all was talking about wages and all that. What I miss?
We talking about science shit, bro. Nobody was here, so I was just rambling about science shit.
What about it? I want to learn.
Talking about the kinematic equations, man.
Oh shit! Never mind. Way over my pay grade. Never mind. My fault.
Nah, it's not over your pay grade, man.
I know, but I'm being funny.
Yeah, it sounds really nice, but it's just the equations that break down motion.
So what about the what about when it comes to the value of $1? If y'all notice something, let me ask y'all something. Do y'all notice this? Every time I go to the store nowadays, and my homegirl, she's the one who made me privy to this. She was like, yo, you ever notice every time you go to the store, it's $20 or better now? Have y'all noticed that?
And money is on inflation.
Of course, that's my whole point. That's what I thought y'all was talking about. I'm like, damn, every time I go to the store, you spending 20 or less. I mean, 20 or better. But, jobs are paying, $20 an hour now. So that's really not shit as opposed to, let's say, 10 years ago. What's the minimum wage in y'all cities? New York?
I think it's like 15 or something.
Yeah, 15. Same up here. That's all right, cool. 15 up here. But New York's what, like the second most expensive city to live in? I think Massachusetts is like the fourth or fifth.
But these kinematic equations is important, man. I'm about to make you a test student right now.
Exactly. Explain it to me, champ. That's why I said I'm down to learn.
You're a test student. I gotta practice. More I talk about it, better I get teaching.
There you go.
You feel me?
Mm-hmm. That's Q butter, right?
Yes, sir.
Oh shit. It's been a long time, champ.
You already know.
Absolutely.
You got distance over time, right? So
Okay.
in your car, you got miles per hour.
Mm-hmm.
That's the first equation. We typically hear the second equation when people are selling the car. They do 0 to 60, and they tell you the speed.
Mm-hmm.
That's actually the acceleration equation. So 0 represents.
So when you're saying like, all right, 60 miles per hour, and it'd be like, yo, if I'm doing 60, I'll be there in an hour.
That's miles per hour. So you do 1 hour. Yep.
60.
So you do 60 miles. You at 60 miles in 1 hour. So the interval, and you got your increment. So your increment is at the top. Your interval is at the bottom. So the interval is the period of time that you chose. Typically in physics, it's in seconds.
Mm-hmm.
But typical usage, they put it in hours for cars and shit.
Mm.
So yeah, so you went 60 miles in 1 hour.
In 1 hour, supposedly, but go ahead, yeah.
But so now, and always remember, you have something called initial and final. So your initial velocity and your final velocity.
All right.
And so those two together always gives us our average. So you always have this little perspective of average, because
Mm-hmm.
average is the sum divided by the amount of the whatever it is. So in this case, velocity, how we use it, you have the initial and you have the final velocity, and you could divide that by 2.
Come on, champ. Like,
No, I'm just giving you that way you understand this average velocity. So you have your
but
average
what was the
velocity.
point of this study? I'm trying to get the point in this
Oh,
whole
oh no, it goes down because you got mad equations. These equations are applicable. So if you wanted to figure out how long it takes something to drop out of your hand, if you wanted to launch something and throw something,
Okay.
use it for that. If you want to figure out
Mm.
like if a car crashes, how long does it take the dashboard to hit the face of the driver? How
You
long
mean
does it take
you talking about the what's the name?
the dashboard? Or how long would it take
Well,
the
it wouldn't be
person
the
to the face?
dashboard to hit you. It's the safety
Or
balloon. You know
well,
what I'm
actually,
talking
or
about.
how long does it take that to inflate? Or rather,
Okay.
well, it can crash. So if you hit something,
Mm-hmm.
how long does it take the car itself to
To
hit you?
respond.
Well, to actually collapse and hit you.
Okay.
So they have to determine at the rate of the speed of the airbag
Mm-hmm.
versus
The
the speed of the
airbag. That's what I was
collapse.
talking about. The airbag. Yeah.
Versus the speed of the car collapsing.
Hmm.
So yeah, so that's why they make the cars have these little crash points. So the engine, it collapses just as fast or faster than the airbags come out.
It should come out faster before the
Car
car
collapses.
oils up. Yeah.
So you have you moving forward, the airbag coming out, and then the dashboard coming towards you.
Mm-hmm. That's like when motherfuckers say, if I'm in an elevator and it's falling to the ground, if I jump right before it hits the ground, will I survive?
Nope.
Right. You don't think that's the same mathematical type of equation where people think, if I jump right before it hits the floor, I'm safe.
It gotta depend on your rate of speed.
This is what I'm saying. I'm just talking about the mathematical equation portion of it. That's all I'm talking about. I don't know the specifics. Or if I shoot a gun in the water, does it hold the same velocity as if I shoot a gun in, you know what I mean? Is that what we're doing here? Theories type
That
deal?
would be different though. This is just motion. This is just the first part of physics
Mm-hmm.
is typically dedicated to kinematics and just understanding motion at like non-extreme speed. So just everything about motion from there, and then you go into force.
So if you shoot a gun, if I'm in the pool, right? Let's just say I'm in the pool, and you shoot a gun at me in the pool, is that bullet gonna have the same velocity?
No.
Is it gonna kill me? Is it enough to kill me? Is what I'm asking you.
They got a video online.
I did. I seen it. That's why I'm asking. I'm being funny. I seen it. That's why I'm asking. It's only certain guns. A rifle may, but a gun is not gonna kill you. Like how we see in the movies where they're shooting in the water. Blah, 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 blah. The bullet's gonna lose all its power as soon as it hits the water because of the water. The water's so powerful. It stops it. But a rifle may get a little more. And I don't know shit about it. I flunk math.
Nah, everybody can do good math. It just takes time. Lots and lots of time to practice.
No, but what I was really asking was more so, when you're speaking this to common folk, because I know my guy over there. I don't want to say his name; he might get mad at me. But I'm just saying we talking about common folk in here tonight, right?
Well, there was nobody here, so I was just going.
Oh, okay, cool. All right, it's just me and you chopping it up. No, I'm asking, is it just me and you chopping it up? Because I've been wanting to, holler at you for a minute, yeah.
Oh yeah, you can go ahead. I'm just here, just rambling on some science shit, bro.
No, absolutely. I love it. That's dope. That's dope. How you feel about the AI?
Oh, I'm loving. It's a weapon.
Like what? Claude, Chat GBT. What's your go-to?
Chat.
You said chat. You prefer chat over Claude?
I mean, I'm not as exotic as everybody else, and if I do use something else, it's very specific.
No, I'm
My stuff
asking what
is
are
like
you using it for? You know, yeah, clearly it depends on what you're using it for.
um mostly engineering stuff, curriculum development,
Hmm.
um help with my math and physics, shit like that.
Okay. Now, how do you feel about the kids manipulating it? Do you think
I love
they're
it.
cheating them? You don't think they're cheating themselves when it comes to that? Because when it comes to the
Nope,
real world,
it's a
the
tool.
agent could be able to break that down for you. You get where I'm
It's
coming
a
from?
tool. Nah, the way I'm teaching kids how to use it is way more advanced than like the average. Like in most
Okay,
public
let's
schools,
go.
they're not even getting access to it in the way they should.
This was my whole point. Like, because I only brought that up to say, my man, remember, I think I put you on to him, Q. My man Manny, the dude from Florida. Remember, he was in the room years ago. I forgot about it, but it's been a while. I don't know if he came here one time, but
You know, I remember some.
yeah, he put me on the Chat GPT about 6 years ago. And he was saying this is the next wave and boom, boom, boom. Like I put my fiance onto it and she loves it now. But what I'm just saying now is more of a global thing. But my whole point of the matter was is saying, do you think it's a hindrance for the children or, cool, I could get you to write my dissertation, my essays, this, that, and the third. And now they're trying to figure out ways to block that. You get what I'm saying? So it's like a cheat code. But when you do it, you cheat yourself because now you're not doing the work.
It depends on what type of work you have been doing.
I just gave you the
Like,
examples. I'm not talking about people in the field and engineers getting
nah,
it
that's
to
what I mean.
write
They
the
gotta, you gotta
code.
keep it in the, they gotta keep it in the field. Like, that's the whole
Hmm.
point of it. Like, it's a tool for application, so we're not discussing application.
But if you don't even know the right proper terms for what you're trying to build, it's still not going to help you in the long run. You get what I mean?
It will
Like
if
what
you use
codes
it.
are you asking it to create and this, that, and the third? You get what I'm saying?
Remember, it's application based. So if you said, I want to understand how to write a code for motion, and you're using, then the next question will be, what are you inputting the code into?
Hmm.
So you're just going to continue down the road, and then you just say, all right, I want to make something that does I want to make a clock that's connected to something, or make my door open, whatever. It's going to give you the options, and then as you explore the options, now you're in a world of discovery with the AI. So
I
it's
don't
like,
know.
all right,
That's kind of funny you say that because it's like, all right, the newer ones that they're coming out with now is like text is speech, and they're gonna build it. And I tried one just to fuck around. You know what I'm saying? I tried to build what was it like two little things I did. It was an app and cool. They did it, but it wasn't the way I expected it to come out because, like you said, I don't know the terminology to use. What type of programs I really want to implement. But again, this is where my fiance. This is what she does, coding and all that type of stuff. But my whole point of the matter is it really helpful, or they're just gaming you to download it, and now you're paying for these what do you call it, the credits that you're using?
oh no, they
Almost like
definitely game. No,
you know
oh
what
no,
I'm
no,
saying?
they
God,
definitely.
all right, so
No,
I'm not
they
crazy.
definitely gaming it. Nah, they
Yeah, all
definitely
right,
gaming
so
it
I'm
because
not
it's like
crazy.
the average person is using AI for fucking dumbass shit like social media.
Hmm.
Like they're not using it. You might as well just use Google and apply yourself. You know what I'm saying? But it's still gonna help people out in terms of productivity. But that's the
No, do
bottom of
you say their
the
codes are strong as, let's just say, you pay a developer or a programmer to do the back end and
again.
the front end and all that?
It
Would
depends
you
on what you're trying to do. Like
exactly?
I wouldn't like for me personally and our team, like it's increased our productivity almost by 10 years.
Did
This
it?
year I'm thinking, yeah, no, I've accelerated 10 years. Like I'm literally like focused on how to make it even faster. So the application component, and the more you understand the foundations, you can grow a lot faster and stuff because you have the tool right there. There's no limit to what you can learn, and what you can afford in terms of application is one thing, but what you can understand is up to you now. is really unlocked, and it's an unlockable approach. But again, it's up to the person who has the foundation in the core. You know, you got to understand, like I was discussing with like the foundation of physics. You know what I mean? Like these things still matter, and as you understand it more, you can do more with the AI. You know, you understanding of chemistry. You know, but if you don't know nothing about chemistry, you're not gonna delve into it with chemistry, and you're not gonna push any threshold because you're just, you know, you're just focusing on coloring books and shit like that. Yeah. So remembering this stuff, being able to apply it as much as possible is really important. Like that's I can't stress that enough. So you see me studying in the night. I want to talk about it as much as possible. Like the more you know, the more you can do right now. Like CAD AI. Oh man, we about to get this scanner, 3D scanner, technical design. You have children already using 3D applications, so they should already be introduced to 3D modeling as early as possible.
Now, I was hoping you would say AI was bad and machines is going to take over and make us slaves again.
Yeah, nah, I love the more you embrace the information, the further your brain gonna go. I remember being in school and I was taking this physics class, space science at the planetarium. Everybody in the class, like I was like the youngest, probably in my 20s. Everybody was like 50, 40, 60. And I remember saying like, I'm the dumbest person in this room. These people are mad smart, yo. This old white lady was like 7 years old and was just doing the math like it was nothing. I'm looking at this lady, how the fuck? And now that I'm in my 40s, I really get it now. Like your brain, please study in your 20s, y'all. 20s and 30s, because it's a gift to yourself in your 40s and as you get older. Like, and if you just don't put a limit on it, just keep learning. Just keep learning. It's gonna keep connecting. When it comes to the sciences, I can't speak for all them other topics like mathematics and physics and chemistry. It's a different part of your brain that you're using, and it's all centered around productivity if you unlock it that way. And with AI, yeah, and the price of tools and mechanical devices today, the metals and with plastics, yeah, this is the era to be smart. Like this is the era to be smart, yeah. This is the era, no lies, y'all. They gotta be beyond using pictures. That's why for me the modeling component is like really fire. Because with machine learning and the technology that's available now with microcontrollers, you have the real world element. There's something called sensor fusion, which is really dope.
a lot of what we're dealing with right now. Your brain is like a human sensor to your device. But
Bro,
just
my fault.
imagine if it's on a network.
I had to get my charger.
Are you cool?
Hello?
Yes,
Can you
sir.
hear you talking?
Yo, Stan.
Can you hear? Can you hear us? Stat. I think his phone went up.
You.
Yes, sir.
Ain't nobody in here.
Yeah, ain't nobody in here, man. You gotta go out and come back in, man.
Oh man. Woo. There ain't nobody in here. Woo.
No, I had to double back. Q. I was reading
Yes,
some of the
sir.
comments of some of your subscribers. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm here.
Hello.
Yo.
Did something happen to your speaker? I don't think he can hear.
He said AI will have every dumb nigga thinking they smart, nasty work. Hot Lee
Dad, can
Hurst,
you
why don't you
hear?
come
Can
up
you
and
hear
have a
Q?
conversation with us?
Can you hear Q?
I don't think he can hear us.
Tell Hot Lee, what's his name? Hot Lee Hurts. Tell him come up and have a conversation with us, Q. Since he's so zesty in the chat. I'll wait.
He might not even be able to see. Stan, can you hear us on the mic? No. My mic going through
So I guess
Stan?
that's what it's about. I'm gonna roll out, y'all.
All right.
Dev.
Yeah.
What the fuck? What's up,
I
Dev?
think he can't hear us.
Now I can hear y'all now.
Yeah, we've been talking like 5-10 minutes.
Yeah, I couldn't hear nothing. I don't know what was going on. I just see your little screen lighting up.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out why you couldn't respond and nobody was talking. We were trying to get you to do what you got to do, whatever you just did to get your sound working.
I don't know. I don't know. What's the word, my brother? How you been? Happy New Year's.
Same to you.
Thank you, yeah. No,
Yeah.
I was reading the little comments, a little, you know, Little slick stuff somebody said. You know, that's what they do. So, Dad, what you drive 18 wheeler still?
Nah, I do the small truck.
Oh, the bees.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me ask you something. I know you're in the South, right? Um, what about the low boys down there? Is it easy to get low boys down there? Like, let's just say you
Then
starting out. Let's just say you starting out, and you trying to get a few runs for your company or whatever. It seems like to me, it seems like down there it's a little more easier to get on your feet with that.
easier than what?
As opposed to up here. Like I'm in the Northeast, and it seems like there's more gatekeeping when it comes to that up here.
Yeah, it's hard to say. Depending on what you're doing.
Whereas though I know down there, it's like you hear people explain. Like I started out, I used to do runs from Massachusetts to Jersey, just bringing the containers down to the port, right? And the guy I started working for, he had lost his license due to a DUI, but he was an owner operator. So he would pay me peanuts. Let's just say $100 down, $100 back. So $200 a day to bring a load down, bring a load back, right? Well, I just got my license, so I didn't have no experience. So my whole point is, it seems like down south, as an owner operator, you're gonna make a lot more. I don't know. I'm just speculating.
Yeah, based on what?
Huh?
Make a lot more based on what?
A lot more, just because it's more. I want to say, not saying it's more loads, but you know, let's just say you do a load from Tennessee to Cali. You know what I mean? You can undercut the next man as far as your price range. Coming from the Northeast, you're kind of boxed in a region. You get what I mean? Let's just say the farthest you're going is Florida. You're not going all the way to the West Coast and this, that, and the third. And you get what I mean? Getting them type of bids. Well, even when it comes to like hauling cars, you know what I'm saying? I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. I'm asking.
Yeah, you're wrong. It depends on what the company is doing.
Mhm. Hmm. I will give you this is the example I would give you.
Yes,
Um,
the company that you're working for is not where you located.
no, I don't work for them no more. I don't work for them no more. I'm just saying I eventually got on with that company once he got his license back. I eventually got on with that company. But my whole point of the matter is saying it is it's almost like I went to barber school, right? So I know how to cut hair, boom, 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 did all the $1,000, what, $1,500, whatever it is. And up here, they allow, let's just say, you come from DR, you come from Puerto Rico, you can get a waiver saying, well, I cut hair in my own country. So now you only got to do $500 versus my 1,500. So the majority of barbershops now, which used to be black, are now owned by, Spanish culture. So I'm wondering, and like you said, who owned the barbecue, he's like, yo, shit, they took advantage of the gap, the loophole. So my whole point in saying that is it the same way when it comes to trucking in the South? Nah. No, okay. But you did get my analogy, right? You did get my analogy.
No, I don't get you.
I knew you wasn't. I knew you was gonna say that. That's you're tough. That's what I do. I knew you was gonna say that though.
Trying to say it's more work for people that drive trucks in the South than it is in the North. I mean, I don't know where you get that from.
I didn't say more work. I said it's a little more.
Chocolate, what's good? Eat chocolate. Y'all can hear me?
Yeah. I didn't think you put the question the way I was posing it. Or no disrespect to the South, Dev. I'm saying it's more easier to be an owner operator in the South than it is up top. First off, your insurance is gonna be cheaper. Your bond's gonna be cheaper. These are the points I'm trying to make.
Yeah, you got me on that one, man.
Yes, sir. Y'all hear me?
Yeah, you good.
Yeah, baby. I don't know what title y'all see. The title that I'm still going off of. I'm going off the, no dummies allowed title, y'all. Oh, you saw the title Suave? Yeah, half of the people that's not allowed. Yeah. I'm gonna have to do this as soon as the break hits. It's late night. There wasn't a lot of people around. So like, fuck it, you know what? Let's justify not having a lot of people around.
So how you feel about the topic Q was talking about with all the scientific? You care to elaborate?
Can you hear Q talking now?
Huh?
My son Suave, he a nerd head too. So my son Suave in the nerd club.
Can you hear Q talking now?
Yo, Stan.
Q's here?
Yeah.
Cool. That's what I'm saying.
Yo.
He said cool.
I said cool. Is he here? Is he here? Is he here? Q's here, right?
Yeah, he talking. I don't know what's going on with your system.
I don't see his thing lighting up.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, you can't see his thing lighting up because you're not able to hear him talk.
Now you should still be able to see it lighting up. I don't know why
I
y'all
see
talking.
it. Hello, Q. We don't have to explain that. I'm here, Q. What up, bro? I
You hear
got
me now?
disconnected. My fault. Yeah, I got disconnected, champ.
Mm.
So you were trying to educate the room on, scientific what? Engineering and all this?
I was just rambling, son. It's 3 in the morning almost. There wasn't a lot
I'm
of
just
people
fucking
around, so
around, Q. I'm just talking shit.
I'm gonna ramble on some science shit. I gotta practice all my equations and
Mm.
gotta know it by the back of the hand. You know, just
Oh,
cause.
okay. Well, educate the common man in layman's terms. Give it to us in layman's terms.
No, that's what we was discussing. I think we paused at the average velocity.
None of that was in layman's terms, Q. Come on now.
Yes, it was. You have your first velocity, which is initial.
Sir?
Your second velocity is your final
Okay.
velocity. You have two
First
velocity
velocity,
numbers.
second velocity, final velocity. All right, cool.
No, initial
Got it.
velocity, final velocity.
Got you.
And then you
Let's
divide that
go.
by the number 2. And that gives you your
Mm-hmm.
average velocity.
All right.
So now you can take your average velocity because distance is equal to velocity times time.
So that means that the scenario I gave you, where I was talking about a bullet going in the water, you should be able to break that down. Or
That would be different because you have
why?
it's about the medium.
Okay. Yeah. Is that all
The
right?
medium
Yep.
being the bullet speed.
Sand versus water. And yeah. Okay.
Yeah, water is gonna be different.
I get it. Well, come on, let's do it. I mean, I want to learn. We
But
learning.
this will be more for calculating, like if you want to do like what's it, the speed of a bullet or how long it take a bullet to hit a target or muzzle velocity. So if you have
No.
like if you want to, you ever see they sell muzzle velocity on guns. So you have the muzzle velocity based off of the length of the chamber,
Well,
right?
I give you one better. If you shoot a bullet up in the air, when that bullet comes down, could it kill somebody?
I don't believe so. I think they say no.
It does. It does. It does. That's why I was saying, could we use that same mathematical equation to figure that out? Because it does. And it can.
Because I did hear people say it was dangerous. I don't know. I see too many
No,
videos.
it is. It's almost like dropping a penny off the Empire State Building. There's the reason why they say you can't do that because it can.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, math. I mean, it's simple math, you know.
Yo, Mr. Kip said,
I'm being, but I don't like what your people in the chat had to say when I was just asking a simple question.
we can look that up. If you buy the computer, you can share that.
I guarantee you. I know I'm right. I'm just saying, you know, if y'all
I
want
ain't
to,
saying you was wrong.
not you,
I ain't saying
Q.
you
I'm
was
talking
wrong.
about your subscribers. If they want to challenge it, tell them look it up. Tell me if I'm wrong. Because
Oh,
you know,
you can share the screen right now. Let them see it.
huh?
Or Dev, you buy the computer.
My thing is this. Hold up. This is my biggest beef, right, Q? And I'm being real. I'll be real with you, right? Why, when it comes to the intellectuals and stuff, right? You know, why do y'all always have? What's the chip on the shoulder about?
No.
Hmm?
You said the what?
The chip on the shoulder. Like
Of who?
somebody put in the comments, I'll read it. What they say in the comments. Hold on, let me get the comments. Somebody put in the comments, right? And I'm just using this as an example, Q. All right. Before I got disconnected, I told you how to get my charger. The jackass said, hold on, where is it? Where we at? Where is it? Hold on. AI will have a dumb nigga thinking they smart. Nasty work. Right? Cool. That was cute. That was funny and all that, right? My whole point is, why would they try to turn us against each other? And what I notice when it comes to the intellectuals, right? It's like they have a point to prove. What's that about? What do you think that is? That's self hate. Did you hear me? Hello?
I don't know. Yeah, Suave said low tolerance for ignorance. I don't know. Depends on the
Mhm.
person. Not everybody's smart got a chip on their shoulder, but they may have a disdain for ignorance too, or the type of questions.
Shit, I thought he was talking about you at first. Thought you was trying to learn something. Thought you was trying to learn a formula. Shit, you keeping up with some goddamn comment.
No, I'm down to learn, my brother. I'm sorry, I hit the wrong button.
No,
Got
I
kicked
guess
out.
he was helping you
I'm here. I'm here. I'm here, my
do
brother.
substitutes. I'm still practicing them shit.
Say it again. I'm here, guys. What I missed?
I mean, it's not.
My only point in saying that, Q, is what I noticed is a community, right? And we've had these talks before. We're the only community that has that that whole, it's what do you call it? Like the minitis, where it's like, all right, it's almost like, let's just think of an entertainer, right? And the entertainer,
No, you gotta say
hold
what
on,
you
I'm
gotta
giving this
say, man.
example. Only reason I'm giving this example because it hit me. All right. I work with a Haitian brother, right? He's Haitian, right? And he was telling me how, when I first met him, how he's a big Trump supporter and this, that, and the third. Yeah, Trump, blah, blah, blah. And cool, I understand that. You got your own political. But it fucked his head up when I said, yo, Trump's sending more of your people back than anybody else. And then he kind of retracted, like, oh, shit. But what I'm saying is, why are we trained to think like that amongst each other? You get what I mean? And now we've gotten
Nah,
cool. But I had to draw that line in the sand with him because if I would have let him continue, you get what I mean? He would have. I can only imagine when he called the white man boss and this, that, and the third. It's like that's a slave mentality. Hello?
yeah,
Yeah, do y'all hear me?
yeah.
So look, I'm in the store earlier, right? And there's a white man in front of me. He was getting dog food. I was getting dog food for my puppy. And I asked him, what's a good dog food to get for puppies, blah, blah, blah. And we talked. So now, just so happened, when it's checkout, I'm right behind him. But now he's looking at the gay guy that's, he's at the register. And he looks back at me, he's like, oh, man, you see how the country's just so different, da, 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 right? And this is his whole thing. And then I had to hit him with my grandma was 95. She's still alive. And he broke it down. He was like, yo, well, shit, it's only been 250 years. Da, 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 da. So basically, what he's telling me is, the shit she's been through, and her siblings is like, you know, good old boys, that good old, mentality, which, you know, it only led me to further believe, like, yo, I'm not tripping when I say, yo, everybody's fight ain't our fight, and everybody that's kinfolk ain't kinfolk, and that sucks. It shouldn't be like that. I'm just saying the way it is. So now I'm biased until I'm proven otherwise.
Prove
Hmm?
Somebody got to prove you otherwise.
Hell yeah. Just the same way I learned that motherfuckers, you black Americans and this, but I heard that term, that fucked me up. I said, oh shit, I thought we was all kumbaya. And nope. It ain't that way. I know it's touchy.
Yeah, I don't know.
I get it. I get it. Nobody wants to talk about it. Nobody wants to talk about it. I get 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 it. Mm. Ugh. Mhm.
Yeah, we've been trying to figure that out. Every time we talk about math, somehow I get flipped back.
Although the dummy perspective is at a certain level, but But yeah, back to the what I've been practicing. Let me see. I start my vectors this week. I gotta do my matrices, my vector matrices, and of course, always brushing up on trigonometry.
Trig.
Yeah, algebra, the core of your algebra. You want to be that's you want your core to be solid. So knowing it and doing it 1 or 2 times for a test is one thing. But what I love about teaching is that you gotta learn stuff to be able to express it to somebody else, and it's a whole different learning approach. You really got to be able to explain it. So normally I was only thinking about that from younger grades or earlier stuff. Now I'm thinking about it in terms of high level math, and then connecting at all times the highest level math that I can do, whatever, to the lowest level math that for the teacher. I enjoy that.
Yeah. You just have to come to the realization, man. Some people, they don't like learning new stuff or learning stuff that they should already know. And they also have a uncomfortable showing others how to better themselves. They don't get no thing out of that. Even if a motherfucker give them money, they still don't get no gratification.
I find if you shut your brain down in your 20s and your 30s, it's over for your later years. You really got to be learning in 20s and 30s. If not, it's a wrap.
Yeah,
It's a rambling dumber.
Yeah, fuck them damn books. Yeah, that's been going on for a hot second.
That's in dummy circles. People that actually got a reverence for that. I know I need to continue to learn. And it could be all for naught. You know what I'm saying? It could be I could die in a couple minutes and it'll all be for whatever. But who lives like that?
Yeah, most of the
Comfort act.
motherfuckers,
I don't know what that is.
most of them motherfuckers, they be bogged down, getting involved with a bunch of different shit. I don't think any of them wait till the 11th grade and say, you know what, I'm not going to the 12th. Fuck. I don't think it's a lot of those.
Yeah, hot lead. I don't know what the Compa act is. You said Compa? Kappa or Compa? Kappa. I can't see. Copa.
That's California.
The NYC. Yeah, what's the Compa act about? I'm not the political. What Damo said, I'm not the political plug. Ego holds the collective behind. It's a dual, a two-way street with ego. It also motivates. How you manage, but I get what you're saying.
Oh. And now back to, and you figure out what the hell he said.
Oh, my fault. I had to do my homework because I know y'all like the fact check. I just wanted to
Fact.
post this. No, I'm back. I'm back. I had to, get my research. Hold on. How did I paste it? I can't paste it. Ain't this a bitch? How do I paste it? Now, as soon as I leave out, it's gonna kick me again. How do I paste what I wanted y'all to see? Oh, this is horrible. Hold on, guys. If I get kicked, I'm coming right back. I got it. I'm just trying to show it to the room.
Room?
Oh, maybe this is wrong. Oh, hold on, I'm here. I'm still here.
Can you identify what you're talking about?
I'm back. Am I
What you
still here?
looking at?
Am I still here?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
What you looking at?
Oh no! All right, so I found it. I want to post it. Am
Am
I
I
in
in
play?
play?
Hold on. Let me get up.
Boom, boom.
What's that now?
Yeah.
All right, hold on. All right. Tell us, chat, take a peek at that. What is it doing? It's not still showing. Did it
Say
come
that
up?
again.
I
Say
posted
that
a link
again.
in the chat.
Oh, okay. Whoever click on it is gonna take it where?
I'll try it again.
Whoever click on that link is gonna take the where?
Uh, YouTube, man. Yeah, YouTube.
You're gonna show what?
I see her in the echo, so that means I made it twice.
You where?
Am I in the room twice?
No, I only see you one.
Okay, hold on. So what should I? How do I post it where everybody can see it? In chat or comment?
I'm not sure what you're trying to post. You keep saying a YouTube video, so I mean, what's the?
Oh no, it's an Instagram video. I'm sorry.
What is it?
No,
It ain't got no title to it.
I don't think it does.
What made you click on the link? Nice shit. Yeah, still trying to hang in there.
Yeah, so while he's doing that, we're gonna measure these kinematic equations.
I don't know what the hell he was trying to do.
So y'all in the chat, we're gonna go back to we got initial velocity and final.
Found it. Her name's Ann Coulter. This is her. Girl. Oh, there you go. Right there, Ann Coulter. I got it. Boom. We up and running. Take a peek. You.
What is that?
What did y'all get out of what you had this week? Dev?
Yeah, I'm on the phone. I'm trying to keep everything from burning down.
No, I put the link
That's
up.
right.
I put the link up for everybody to, digest.
Yeah, I can't look at the YouTube on my phone right this second.
All right.
I'll be back on the computer in a second.
Take your time.
So what's it supposed to be showing?
But I'll let the room. They're gonna, as soon as they see it, they're gonna give their opinion.
So in the meantime, are you able to give a summary or what we supposed to be?
Absolutely, but I've been trying
What
to
made
say
you
all
click
night.
on? Yeah,
But
what
it
made
went
you
well,
click on?
the last 30 minutes. I popped my
The
head
last
in
30
there.
minutes.
Yeah, I
How
only
long
been
we
there
supposed to be
30
looking?
minutes. I only been there 30 minutes, Dan. He was giving me, his mathematical equations. And that's all.
What is the video about?
Well, my topic was more so about when it comes to, the higher educated, it's more of a pissing
The higher
contest.
what?
The higher educated.
Agitator? He came in with his own topic. That's why I was lost. I didn't know he came in with his own topic. Woo!
You know, I tried to get Q to educate me on his, his mathematical equation.
Oh,
He said he
you
was
wanted to
just
be as
rambling.
instantly as smart as somebody else in
Hell
3 minutes?
no! I told Q Tuesday. I said that's above my pay grade. Didn't I, Q? Now he's sweet, but
Now you said that
Thank you, Q. Thank you, my brother. See,
every time
So
I
it's,
try to explain it to you, change the subject though.
I did. I flipped it because, like I said, hey, why would I speak on some shit I ain't knowledgeable about? But I did give a couple of examples where you could have educated me on mathematical equations, et cetera, et cetera.
This isn't just mathematically equate, it's the foundation of how we understand
Yeah.
change, which is
Okay.
very important. You know what I'm saying?
So I was giving you the mathematical equation when it
Life eternally without on its own.
that's the work in progress.
So yeah, we're gonna get back to this, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Hot lead, you taking notes? So you gotta write down these thought equations out first, all right? So we got distance over time equals velocity. Right? You got D1, D2 minus D1 over T2 minus T1. You can treat T2 and T1 as just simply T. Let's get used to this, separating, the variables like that.
So with your mathematical equation, would it be able to solve the problem that we're having as a culture?
Hell no.
Okay, because it's a little more intricate than that, right? It's a little more, certain variables exist, right?
I mean, how you can model the variables that matters.
Exactly.
There's
That's my
equations
point.
that
So
you can have to use to help describe scenarios, but
yeah. So when I go,
increasing our understanding of the sciences will help the Black community.
because that's like me bringing Manny in the room. Manny will talk all that, yeah, right? I get it. It sounds good on paper, but in real life, the variables exist and they matter. You get what I'm
No, but
saying?
in real life, understanding
When you was
physics,
talking about the self-sustaining, what are you talking about? Self-sustaining communities that they're trying to, start up and all. Yeah, that's a beautiful concept in theory. You get what I'm saying? I'm just talking about real life.
but that's two different things. This is foundation. Like the more we have the great understanding of the foundations of like science, the potential is still there.
So
To be able
we
to do something.
all right. So if we listen to science, right? Science. I'm talking science. If we listen to science back in I want to say 70s, 60s, they were saying Neanderthal. That was a disrespect.
You be
No,
jumping
no. I'm
all
just
over.
giving you an example of science. Whereas though science, where when we're
But
dealing
if you
with
hear the word
science,
science, you jumping. I'm
I'm
on
not talking
physics.
about math. I'm not because clearly you know more about that. I'm just saying historically when we're talking about science, we know the goalposts can be moved because prior to, what, 60, something like that, they said,
You got
we were
physical sciences that
Neanderthal.
that's a different.
But you know what I'm talking about though. So you know what I'm about to
Yeah,
say there.
but that's polluting the conversation. Like you
No,
got
no, it's
physical
not.
science.
Why? That's just
No,
adding the
I'm
extra
gonna tell you why.
layer.
Because physical sciences It's about measuring physical things. The foundations of physics have been proven over and over and over and over and over.
Mhm. So can you explain? All right, matter of fact, you know what? I'll do this one. Can you explain to the room what I was about to say? Since you clearly know what I was about to jump into, explain that
You
to
were
your
saying that
chat. Explain that to your chat.
in some fields of sciences, definitions and ideas and concepts have changed. And to some point, some of them are even contradictory to what they have stated.
Okay.
For
Okay.
some people, it creates a space in their mind where science is fallible.
All right. So give them the example that I was about to use, Q, because you know the example I was about to use.
Can you get it? Can you?
But again,
No,
that's not
give it
the
to
area of
Dev. Give it to
science.
my brother Dev, just so he know where I'm not crazy. I'm not just talking out my ass.
No, can you repeat what you just said?
See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying, Q? All I asked you to do was explain it to Dev what I was saying, so that way Dev can understand. I'm not just talking out my ass. Dev, I mean Q, can you tell him what I was about to go into? Because you clearly knew what I was going to.
Well, yeah, I'd rather keep it on the physical sciences. Because the physical science is a safe space. The biological sciences.
So you're saying biological sciences are more? So that's like people who say. That's like Manny who agrees with the DNA theory. That's not accurate.
I don't know about a DNA theory.
Like that's just like me saying when I did my ancestry, it shows I'm 40% Nigerian, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera.
Well,
And I got 3%.
That's a growing network of data. So as each person adds more data to it, it gets more precise.
Almost like AI, right?
Not so much like AI, but just in the sense like if you have 100 people putting the information in, it only has 100 people to compare. But if you got a million people putting their data in, now you have a million different people's points of data to compare.
So AI is not similar. The more data you put in the AI, the more smarter and more calculations it's able to break down. Come on now.
I wouldn't worry.
Ain't that the whole theory of AI though? Like, like Google. The more you put into Google, the more Google has information to
because depending on what
simulate.
AI, I don't.
So simulate.
AI, like the artificial intelligence, is to the application. So depending on what you're trying to do, but I get what you're saying.
All right, so explain that to them though, because I don't think they get what I'm trying to say. Explain it to them, just in layman's terms, Q.
I mean, because you said DNA first part though, so the DNA is like that's just something that's seen.
DNA is accurate, right?
Yeah, DNA is real, but now
DNA is accurate.
But DNA to quantify it in different applications, I think it's the conversation. So
I don't even know how we got into that. I was just saying more so how people they will dispute DNA and say, yeah, DNA is still not 100%.
No, but that's the application of the measurement of DNA.
All right.
So depending on the application, so if you have your blood on a knife and it's other people's stuff on a knife, you're going to be able to identify and match your DNA to your
DNA. So it's accurate.
Markers. Yeah. So no, it's accurate to yourself. Now, if you're going to the immediate family, as you keep adding more and more people to the pool, the picture gets greater. But that's why the data. I can understand you saying more data getting input, the greater the picture it can have as an actual specific.
Well, that was the point I was trying to make, Q. Well, I was saying like that's the whole premise of AI, because AI is the same thing.
I couldn't say that though.
The more data we put in the AI, the more input, the more ideas and concepts and everything is taking it, and it's
Now I can say that part I agree with. I wouldn't say the concept of AI.
Oh, I'm not saying the concept. All right, cool. See, now we're saying tomato, but I mean, I just want to break it down for the audience because they're gonna chew me up as if I'm talking out my ass, and I'm clearly not because you understand everything I'm saying. And I didn't go to Harvard.
I ain't go to Harvard.
I know. Hello. Hey, watch this though. No, the funny part when I bring this up though, Q, right? I deal with somebody, You know, this is something simple. This ain't no flex and no stupid shit like that, right? And there's an educator at Harvard, and this is why I try to break this whole narrative down because it bugs me and it plagues me talking to this person, and it's like everything you say, it seems like they want to dissimulate it or break it down, and when certain things are just black and white. You get what I'm saying? The reason why she's single and don't got a man is black and white.
I don't know what you talking about.
Oh my God! I'm trying to give you an example in so many words. Where this is where I came up with that whole concept. Where it's like, all right, well, when it comes to our educators and our so-called, smart folks, that it's a pissing contest. Is my whole point. It's like, all right, I'll give you an example. It's like, all right, cool. I'll say,
It depends
yeah,
on what room you in, but it's not a fixed
I
content.
just came back from Brazil. Cool, I just came back from Brazil. Well, look at my pictures, blah, blah. Now you got to show me your pictures of Brazil, Egypt, Rome. I didn't ask for all that. You get what this is my whole point. This is what I'm saying when I'm going with that because no other culture does that. No other culture. Like Dev would find the quickest way to shoot me down when I'm saying, and I'm not. I'm just
You
using
trying to
Dev as
talk
an
about
example. I'm
one
not.
topic in science, man. You
See what I'm
like
saying? How
95
we
different
moving the
topics.
goalposts? No, because my whole topic was the one point I was bringing up. It's like, why can't we? You as the quote unquote educated, why not educate as opposed to the whole, I know this. What do you know? You know what I'm saying? Like that shit is so
That's what I was in
tacky.
the, that's what we was in the process of doing with the kinematic equation.
So out of your whole chat, do a poll, Q. You think your chat knows what you're talking about when you say kinematic equations and all this shit? Or am I the
That's
only
why we
one
was in the
that's
that's why we
being
was in the
honest
process
saying
of
that's
discussing
above
it.
my pay grade?
Nah, I think that's why we was discussing it. I think there's people that do know about it, like some better than me.
How many?
I don't know.
Do
Depends
a
on
poll of
who's in the
hands in
chat
your
right now.
room. Do a poll of hands in your room.
You can ask them right now how many people know about the
I did.
kinematic equation.
Thank you. That's what I was doing.
Do you know how long it's been since you've been in here? Since you came in with your own topic? Do you know how long ago that was when you came in with your own topic?
I'm about to start telling Dev to start doing that. To keep pressing people about electronic equations for like Ohm's law. Like every time you come up with it, keep stressing Ohm's law.
Oh shit.
Like, you can't hit the panel unless you can cite Ohm's law. That's just it, y'all. You gotta start doing some math shit before you can hit the panel.
Yeah, they like the trivia. Stan been over there on the damn divested motherfucking channel. Gender banging.
He said, "You right, God. Who knows what they don't know what they talking about. DNA is fake." So says all the thousands of people who got out of jail because of their DNA. Yeah, DNA is fake. Fucking crazy. All the advances in science and shit. You want to say DNA is fake? It's crazy. Refresh your title. Because I said no dummies allowed. If you think DNA is fake, this section of the stream is not for you. Who's being real with you? You know what I'm saying? You think cell theory is fake? This is not for you right now. You know what I'm saying, come back. The next section we're gonna have coloring books, chicken nuggets, chocolate milk.
That's crazy.
Have a
4
variety of
nuggets.
chicken fingers and chicken nuggets. Yeah, they're gonna be shaped though, but they can pick the shape for the chicken nuggets before we start the stream.
No. Preview the Wild Out Wednesday. No in between. It's either 0, nothing, or full blast. No balance. This is for the people that think modern technology and AI is the enemy. This is where they begin to separate man from machine. It's no longer his creation. An earlier person that was on earlier. Some people be in their own state of mind. They don't give a damn what's going on. The center of focus and attention seems to be just as valuable as a piece of diamond, gold, some all your moral values go out the window. All your logic and reasoning. All right. Anxiety level rises, increase. Therefore, you don't have enough time to ration things. You become irrational. So increase the amount of errors, causing more physical and emotional, mental damage, which hinders the progress of society and civilization. Some of that come from different chemicals and poisons being ingested. A variety of contributing factors. Some people don't stay hydrated, so that sets in. Starts messing with your blood mixture and oxygen levels. Not a real good mix. So you want to try to keep your body clean of contaminants as long as possible. That's the bottom line. except for those who are not concerned about making rational decisions. That's the exception. My bad. Let's see. Get some videos going here. We got the meditation hour descending upon us. Yeah, I saw Psycho had a decent commercial the other night. Yeah, this is part of Nerd Hour. Okay. I think this is the topic we was talking about. Mathematic equations. And here's the breakdown.
So we have distance over time equals velocity. Velocity over time equals acceleration. So acceleration is going to be distance over time over time, because that's because you're moving faster in time over time. So that's why acceleration is called meters per second squared. We measure things in meters in physics. So we're going to take that here. This V actually is a change in V, and that V is also a change in V, and that's also a change in T. So a change in velocity or change in time is represented by that little triangle right there. And we will notate either V2 minus V1 over T2 minus T1, and you may recognize that from your point slope formula, where the slope equals M equals Y2 minus Y1 over X2 over my X1. Something like that. You go and check your notes. So from that equation, we're going to do some basic movement around and rearranging the equation. We're going to multiply both sides by T. This T can say it's T. We're going to multiply both sides by T. And have AT over there. Then we're going to divide both sides by A. And then boom, we have V2 divided minus V1 divided by A equals T. I'm just going to go really fast through this, all right, as fast as I can. Then we have V over here. So this V is going to be that second equation we just came up with. So this is going to give you the final velocity. Final velocity equals final initial velocity plus acceleration over time. Acceleration times time. You go back over here, you'll see acceleration times time equals velocity. So this is just another acceleration statement, but it's also a velocity statement. So when you see AT, just also think of velocity. But we're going to write AT here because we're actually going to be speaking in the units of change. Changing what? Change in velocity over time. So they're going to be changing this meter, increasing the amount of meters you're going in time. So that brings us to the second equation. There's something to remember here also. This little thing right here, if you don't know how to take the average is the sum of whatever things that's being added. So you got 3 bags of chips, 4 bags of chips, and 7 bags of chips. You're going to add up all those bags of chips and divide it by 3. So over here we have velocity 1 and velocity 2 because we have the initial velocity and the second velocity. And we're going to divide that by 2. So this term right here is the average velocity statement. We're going to take that average velocity statement and we're just going to multiply that by time. Boom. So now we have distance times 1/2 VF plus VI times T equals distance. And you should know that we're putting it on the little radical equation, right there, and that means division. So if I have to explain that to you, to watch another video. Boom. Then we're going from there. Then we're going to take this equation here, right? And we're going to put this equation into that equation. So what we're going to do is take that V final and replace it with this V initial plus AT. And now we're going to replace it in there. So we're going to have 1/2 V initial plus AT plus V initial times T. So then we're going to use the distributive property, and that's going to end us up with having 1/2. You see that 1/2 is going to be there. That 1/2 is going to go move over, and we're going to have VT here. So we're going to have we have 2 VTs, VIs right there. VI initial, VI initial. So we're going to have 2 of those there. We have that 1/2 that's right there. So that 1/2 right there, we're going to bring that over there, and that's 2. So we're going to have 2 VI because there's 2 VIs. So we have 2 VI, but that 2 VI is going to get canceled with that 1/2 right there. So that's going to cancel out that VI. So VI is going to be by itself because that 2 is going to get off of that right there. Boom. So we have 2 VIs, but that 2 VI times 1/2 is going to cancel that and it's going to left with V right there, VI. Then we're going to have T, distributive property. Boom. Boom. We're multiplying that T times that one. Boom. Right there. And let me come over here so it's easier for you to see. Boom. We're going to multiply that T times that 2 VI. So that's going to be 2 VIT, but we had that 1/2 times the 2 VI. We're going to get rid of that VI, so this is going to be VT. Then we're going to do the other side of the distributive property. 1/2 times the A, that acceleration, and 1/2 times the T. But we also have that T, and we already did this side of it to the left. So we're going to do this over here. So we have T squared now, 1/2 AT squared. Now let's think about that. Why do we have 2 times in there? We have 2 times because we're dealing with 2 units of velocities. We have 2 velocity units, so we need to have 2 time units. Time times time equals time squared. It's just that simple. Then we also have that. So this is a velocity statement. So technically in here we have 3 velocity statements. It's just a matter of how you look at it. But once we break it down, we're going to be stuck with V initial times time plus 1/2 of the acceleration times time squared. Don't forget the little squared up there. Now, remember, if you're starting with a 0 velocity, this unit right here is going to be 0. And all we're going to be dealing with is 1/2 AT squared. You're going to see this equation oftentimes with gravity and stuff like that. We'll go into gravity to talk about that. So next thing we're going to do is going to take this equation right here again. Boom. We're going to take 1/2 A. You see what I mean? 1/2 of this. We're going to take equation here. 1/2 VF plus A VT on VI is equal to T. We're going to take that one and we're going to replace this T with a derivation of this T here. Because T equals V2 minus V1 over acceleration. So we're going to take V2 minus V1 over acceleration. Because remember, in order to solve for T or A, we're just going to put that back over there. We're going to multiply both sides by T. We'll have AT. Then we're going to divide both sides by A. We have V2 over minus V1 divided by A. We have V2 minus V1 divided by T. So we're going to take V2 minus V1 divided by A. And we're going to put that right here. Bow. You see that? Bow. Bow. So that T is going to become, now we're going to have 1/2 VF plus V1 times V2 minus V1, and that whole thing divided by A. That is a perfect square binomial. It's a negative perfect square binomial. So it's going to leave us with VF squared plus V minus V1 squared divided by acceleration. Boom. So that's going to bring us over here. VF plus VI times VF, it's supposed to be a minus right there, forgive me, minus VI, because that's supposed to be minus VI from that one, divided by A. So that's going to cancel out and going to bring us to here, 1/2 VF squared minus VI squared over A. So then we're going to have that still is going to be equal to D. So now we're still trying to solve for what? We want to reorganize this equation, because right now we have it in a perfect way. We can solve wherever we want. But we want to get this to be a better equation to be able to solve for velocity at the end. I know velocity. And that into unit is going to be easy to do. So what we're going to do is have this D over here, and we have this 1/2. So we're going to multiply both sides by 2. So now we're going to have 2D is equal to velocity final squared minus velocity initial squared divided by acceleration. Now we're going to multiply both sides by acceleration. Boom. So we're going to have acceleration times 2D, or 2 acceleration D, 2 times acceleration in distance, however you want to word it, but it's 2AD. Get used to seeing that in your equations, and you're going to have that equivalent to VF squared minus VI squared. All we're going to do is do what? Subtract that now, or add. Add the opposite. It doesn't matter which one you're solving for. If you want to solve for VF or you want to solve for VI, it doesn't matter. Right here, we're going to add VI on this side, and we're going to add VI to the other side. And that's how we get VF squared is equal to VI squared plus 2AD.
What that got to do with my DNA though? All that white man funny shit you was talking about. That shit sound weird. Shut your punk ass up. Where did you find that video, Dad?
In the old library, yeah. You remember when you did that?
I gotta do that again. Nah, I don't remember, but I gotta do that again.
You went too fast?
And I could do it way better. Yeah, I do that shit once a week, y'all. I know they were like, what? I'm just saying, yeah. I'm saying. When you smoke weed like I smoke weed, you know, gotta do a little bit extra for your memory. You know what I'm saying? I'm just being honest with you. Those of you who got those good memories, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to y'all. Brother Q was not blessed by the Most High God with a good memory. I mean, nah.
Most High.
Most High Yahweh Shah didn't bless me with the great memory.
So great memory is measured on how far back, or how much you can fit into a particular defined amount of time.
I think how much shit you can, like, how much stuff you got stored, and how quick you can get to the shit you got stored. Another thing.
I think Stan passed out.
My son was on that California timing.
That mug wasn't interested in nothing you had was time to talk about, boy. He's trying to get his topic in. Get his topic in.
Yeah, Dev. Back at it. Oh, it's a dorm outside. Didn't know that.
Yeah, all the dummies gonna whenever they wake up, they're gonna stay up till New Year's.
Yup, New Year's, baby. New Year's, baby. Next set of accomplishments and challenges. Growths and shortcomings. What's up, man?
4937. All right, have a good night.
Shortcomings, blessings, losses, wins. Ah, I gotta love it. Gotta love it, y'all. So who's alive in the chat right now? Can't really tell.
I seen a couple people earlier.
Chris
Oh,
is in the
okay.
building. Akasha's in the building. All right, they're live in the chat. There we go.
Good.
There we go. Any who else is alive in the chat? Yeah. Chris said, "Where the white women at? Take his phone, someone, and his black card." Yeah, see, I rushed through that explanation. Yeah. But yeah, baby, pushing blacks, man, pushing the blacks. How they say it on the white side of the white black side of YouTube, the blacks. All these rich YouTubers online. Like, I need you got it.
You got it, player. You need another what? You need an Amber Rose cue. What the hell is that?
Amber?
You said you need an Amber Rose? That's crazy. He must be drunk off of eggnog or something still.
Amber.
That's crazy. Oh man, it's the Amber Rose. Yo, Casa GA got the ESP32, and he's starting to delve into he actually used MQTT what's their site again? Hive HQ. He used their platform, which I think was actually a good idea to get used to their platform. Not as you say it, Dev, that actually is a good idea because since it's such a big opponent of the communication protocol, it makes sense to use it. Yeah, that makes sense. I actually, Dev, GA, while you're practicing on it, you pause. You gotta check out the secured shell. What the H stands for? Secure shell protocol. We definitely should. Damn, week is already gone. I mean, I can find time tomorrow. I mean, tomorrow's New Year's, right?
Yeah, you're done, man. The year's over, man. Y'all missed it. All the shit you said you was gonna do in 25, it's too late.
I mean, most of it done. That's what it is. Well, yeah, you can share your screen, Dev. We'll let up on the screen. You got chat?
I think it's Gemini. I'm on Chrome, bro. What is it?
SSH and ESP32. Now, I want to also think about in doing it with slaving other devices. And I don't know what I'm sure GA sleep, but
what is this supposed to be?
So that's a way of going to the terminal to input code. So the network engineers, they live in the terminal, from how I understand them.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what layer that represents, but it is a physical layer. But I don't know in the sense of coding, they be having a layer talk. I don't know, Kasha, I don't know what layer that represents the terminal. But being able to send line command code in and being able to change the code that's inputted into the system of the microcontroller, that's a very powerful skill set. So I need to have that. I'm going to be making sure I know that by the end of this next week or two. I just said command line. I know y'all command line people. Isn't that the terminal though? Isn't that the same shit?
The secure shell protocol.
Yeah. So secure shell protocol, you can send through the internet or whatever medium you're using. Of course, the internet, some shit. Command line code to change the microcontroller.
This is Premier.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Thanks so much. Have a good night.
You see, so it says command line code. So you put with the ESP32.
Oh, I put the wrong letters. It said ESP.
Yep.
Remote access. The proxy tunneling.
Yeah. What it say, Jeff?
This is just giving a breakdown on infrastructure. Like I said, the type of server, I guess the component breakdown.
What do you mean the component? Which component though? The 32 or the network itself?
I think this is the libraries and part of the network. I forgot what I clicked. Reverse proxy tunneling. Password. Key authentication when you're using your Arduino remote Linux server to execute commands. Okay, that's what you come out.
Let's say that last part again.
You can program the ESP32 to connect to a remote Linux server like Raspberry or Cloud to execute commands.
Ask it, can it go from ESP to 32 to 32? Like if you have an IoT, type in if you have an IoT project, can you use secure SSH protocol to update code on a ESP32 at a different location, something like that?
I'm trying to put your voice up to the damn microphone thing. Let's see. This mic don't work. You had to say that over.
How can you use SSH protocol as a tool to update code on ESP32s in an IoT project? And then also, if you want from the industrial side, how is SSH protocol being used with PLCs in industrial settings?
Hold How can you use SSH protocol to update ESP32 protocol? What?
Not protocol, ESP32s at a remote location
At
or just remotely.
All right, you want a separate result for the next one, or you ask the other part here?
Yeah, I'll hear this and then I'll ask the next one.
All right. Dedicated library.
What did it say?
You can run an SSH server directly on ESP32 using a libssh ESP32 library.
Which libraries? LIV you said?
Yeah.
Okay. And then what else is said after that?
This allows you to run SSH client and SCP client on the ESP32.
What up, Mikael? Akasha, you listening, Akasha?
Oh,
That's why they with Pod too. I can see that using with Pod because it already has that. That's fire. I already just learned that shit. Good. My bad.
Yeah, firmware flashing. I guess that's over the air, enabling you to push new firmware files directly to the device over a secured shell.
Ask it, can you change data pins or can you change the GPIO pins as well? Pin assignment rather.
Don't I need to specify pin?
Not just GPIO assignment. GPIO is a data type connection. Well, more advanced one is like 5 different types in one or something like that. The regular data. Yeah, on analog.
While ESP32 does not natively support SSH, you can use specialized libraries to run an SSH server on the device for remote firmware updates and management. You can also remotely change the GPIO pin assignments by updating the firmware or using a real-time control system.
Say that last part again.
You can remotely change the GPIO pin assignments by updating firmware or real-time control system. Like dynamic remote control.
Type in how is SSH protocol being used with PLCs? Give examples if so.
Say that again.
Is SSH protocol being used with PLCs in IIoT? And if so, how?
SSH protocol being used with you said
PLCs.
PLC.
What is that?
SSH is widely used with modern PLCs, particularly those based on Linux or open architects. Raspberry based PLCs or Phoenix Contact PLC Next.
Akasha, are you familiar with this?
Are you able to hit the panel, Kasha? I'm kind of on the fly here.
Now I type in, so it says, type in Siemens, pause. Siemens
No, the
PL, what
company.
about, huh?
Yeah, SIEMENS, right?
Yeah, it has it up there.
No, I'm just going off of memory. What they got
Siemens,
firmware?
just say, what about the Siemens PLCs? So this connects your world, Akasha, with the world of automation technology and mechanical engineering. Like I want to say power systems. But the PLCs are programmable logic controllers. And I was just freestyling, but I'm looking at areas where I could push the kids, push myself, push the institute, everything, and also at the same time, like where we can actually like find a space where we're at. So you having the network engineering, you actually exposed me and the other brother to the SSH protocol, and I was looking at how this could be used at the, of course, with research, but just in a general sense. But then combining that with PLCs, which I'm pretty sure I knew that they was connected, but I didn't get the chance to look up like directly how is that included in the conversation with like industrial brand types of controllers, and then seeing what because there's an area for machine learning in this. I'm about to ask them to type that in.
Yeah, Ebony, we on Nerd Hour, Ebony. You was looking for your Siemens info?
Yep.
Siemens PLCs and ESP32s often reside behind industrial firewalls or NAT routers.
You see right there, Akasha, yep, right there. Tell her don't worry about the ESP32s. Just focus on the Siemens and SSH protocol.
Oh,
but they're probably gonna have a proprietary firewall that, yeah, that makes sense. But then they said they're routed to it, so if they're networked together and then through the protocol of the router firewall, or not the protocol, through the firewall.
and from the router you can actually control. Oh, I see. That's like the television thing. I see. Um, hope y'all learning. Y'all hope y'all learning. What does it say there?
I was looking at the compatibility with the data exchange.
But is it being used? What does it say? Is how is it being used with Siemens? I can't really see the screen. That's why.
No, it's saying that they're basically sharing infrastructure and the way they exchange data. Let's see.
There we go. Perform. Go scroll back up. Up. Keep going up. Yeah, tell it to remove the ESP32 and just focus on the Siemens PLCs.
Okay.
It's confusing the search. Or we could have just asked it for the, you know what, that'd make more sense. A list of currently used applications with SSH protocols.
S7 Modbus.
You said what bus?
Modbus TCP.
Oh, it said Modbus TCP.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And S7 Com.
S7 comms.
Yeah, those are Siemens protocols.
Oh, see.
Yeah.
Just see. I know I've been also looking at remote work. And so if you looked up like automation technology, stuff like that, they got use that. But that's dope. So, what's the two protocols except for Siemens?
S7 Com and Modbus TCP.
Copy both of those in there and throw it into. Give a brief breakdown of these two protocols. You can see the screen, Ebony. They would give me explanation. We all learning together right now. So we wanted to explain to us what the Modbus. I'm familiar with Modbus transfer protocol. I'm not familiar with
The S7.
Yeah, they use Modbus in cars too a lot.
Due to the sensors. Let's see. So the S7 is basically programming, diagnostics, data exchange between the Siemens S7, 3 and 400 PLCs. It also relies on the ISO on TCP for block-oriented communication. The Plus is an updated version of that, like you said. Modbus, widely used vendor-neutral protocol for connecting Siemens hardware to third-party devices like
Remember, I
sensors,
said it was gonna be
drives.
something proprietary. I was wanted to see that.
Yeah,
I figured it was something because I never heard of the 7-1. But that's good that
yeah.
it's that. But at least knowing that you're familiar with the language is good.
Yeah.
I'm picking.
You see Modbus, S7, and ProfitNet, OPC. This is all data infrastructure, Miss Ebony. Don't worry about it. It's like a skeleton on a body. This is the
Well,
bone.
well, this is the communication protocol. So Ebony, so all of the devices have ways in which they communicate, and so Akasha is a network.
Yeah, this like blood vessels, Miss Ebony. I think his mic went out. You should have married an engineer. No, you can be an engineer. Also, you ain't gotta marry one. You got a whole bunch of time left. You can keep your medical and be a engineer at the same time. In case you have to build a hospital, you may have to fuck around and be tasked with building a hospital on the fly with no previous notice. So now you have engineering skills. You can at least be in charge and tell motherfuckers what to do. You know. Take that down until you come back. Yeah. The whole framework of everything, all of the cabling, the material that it goes through, all the little heat sinks, so it won't get hot. Yeah. Yeah, it's all similar modeling. It's not it's not rocket science. It's not like Einstein. You just gotta be in it. Just like you gotta be in the medical field to know all the biological and medical jargon. Same thing with computers. Just gotta be in the field, you know, 5, 10, 15, 20 years, just to get an idea of what the jargon is. But like I said, both like the human body and the machine, they both trying to get an objective. So that's all you're trying to do. Make sure that you have the path and you can trace out what's supposed to be happening. Yep, you got medical and engineering. Yeah, you pretty much said it. You can build a hospital, deem yourself president, run the motherfucker, and you can volunteer and work part time on Sundays. Own it. You can be inside staff, or you can concentrate on maybe building a research wing or a cancer wing for more privacy. You got all types of options. You might not want to fuck around in the surgery room or deal with patients. You just might want to just fuck around and making sure that the building not gonna fall down or succumb to extreme weather conditions. Yeah, shit like that. Your nerves might get bad, and you may not have enough nerve to deal with random human irrational in pain and anxiety, day in and day out. Well, if you're just dealing with a rock, a building and some fucking dirt, that shit gonna be there tomorrow. It ain't gonna get mad or have an attitude because you didn't come back, before the sun came up, So I think you probably manage that a little bit easier than not knowing if some wild white woman is gonna call you a bitch while she spazzing out. While you trying to get through your goddamn shift, and take care of your shit. Yeah. You can use that as backup and shit like that, So you won't have to deal with shit that the common person in the medical industry, has to go through on a day-in basis. But you got that under your belt, so. Whew. But yeah, it's not like the old days where you had to, get on a bus and go to Harvard or MIT, only specialized places, give you engineering and shit like that. Yeah, you may come up with a goddamn brand new goddamn motherfucking medical instrument to make your own job easier. Hell, shit. You may
My
want
bad,
to.
bro. Pull
No,
that
you
Gemini
good, man.
back up, G's. Pull that Gemini back up, G's.
Yeah, we got our topic.
I don't know what y'all. I'm over here. I'm in super nerd mode. I'm thinking about mob bus protocols, car hacks. Like, man, Akasha, you let them slip away? Hell no.
I thought she was gonna click the link. She can't. She got some back. She ain't by herself.
I don't know.
Is this what I had up? Is this the last thing you saw?
Yeah, I read it. I can't see it.
The S7 and the mob bus.
Yep.
I think I went. Page. Oh yeah, I was showing the other ones, the ProphetNet and the OPC.
Okay.
Yeah. The ProphetNet uses real-time I/O control and high-speed industrial network through an Ethernet cord, and OPC uses vendor-independent secure data exchange with high-level OT system. TCP layer, actually.
Let's go back to SSH. Tell it to give you a list of either industries slash PLCs that use this protocol.
Let's see. Hold on.
For remote applications.
Wait a minute. You said the list of what?
Industries or devices that use SSH protocol.
Oh, okay.
For IoT like applications.
List of devices.
Mm-hmm.
List of devices. Oh, controllers, Somatic S7 series, and for the I/O systems, the ET200.
Click on the first one. Or finish reading what it has in it. Finish reading what it says.
Yeah, and the HMI and SCADA, third-party SCADA systems like Panorama, and any PCs equipped with Somatic net drivers.
And Makasha, where you at? What's a schematic net driver? Well, go ahead. We're gonna look it up right now. What's a schematic net driver, Akasha? But keep reading, Dev, please.
For Modbus, it's going to be the same Siemens controllers, the S7, peripheral modules, the ET200s, and the third-party power meter drives, such as the Centron PAC series and the Snyder Electric CPU Quantum M340.
And he said that these all use SSH protocol, or can use?
Can use.
saying that's what it says.
No, I didn't specify SSH. One second.
So what did you type in?
List of devices compatible with those specific protocols. The S7, the Modbus. List of devices compatible with SSH.
Or that use.
Found on networking equipment, advanced processing units. The scaling switch. Networking gear, rug com, somatic industrial PCs, Siemens industrial edge management hardware devices, and web API advanced com.
And these currently use SSH protocol.
Yeah.
Asking, are they using it for command line? Or is it for firmware up? Like, is this for firmware upgrade? What it say?
It says standard Siemens PLCs S7 1200 series through 1500 do not natively support SSH or a command line interface for user management or logic control. Please refer to industrial switches such as rugged COM devices or scaling switches. Let's see. On the update.
Ask it to explain why. Why?
On the
why do we have to refer to those switches? What it say?
Uh, yeah, I get. Let me see. I think I may be clouding up the question.
We got you, Ebony. So basically, Dev, I'm just concentrating on the SSH protocol to see like how is it used in the industry. Or you could just type in how is SSH protocol used in the industry with in terms of devices or physical components outside of just simply you don't have to put the outside. I'm trying to see how it's used outside of like what I know it's used for.
Oh, okay. The limitations of it.
Yeah, Evan, you got my email to set that up.
This is right.
Let's get on the phone ASAP. You got my email, Ebony. If y'all just tuning in, man, we deep in nerd hour right now. We doing communication protocols, specifically secure shell protocols, command line, firmware updates. You could say I'm interested in the command line. And you could say, I guess,
So
you could
ask
say,
that again.
say that again.
What was that last thing you was asking again?
How is SSH protocol used in with IoT? See, true story and be having y'all look up and making little fucking videos and shit with AI, cooking recipes and shit like that. Yeah, Kasha, I'm not gonna act like I understand the command line. I'm more interested in the application and the hack capability with command line, because command line is going to be based off of the controller or the PLC module or computer, so to say, and then depending on the language that it's using and the accessibility to it being able to be updated, and then the ability to do remote component upgrades based off of data. So if you have, for example, a factory or a whatever machine, whatever it is, and you have these machines that's on this network, and they're already streamlined in their network, so the data's coming in. So just seeing like, how would you add machine learning inside of a network that was already established that didn't have it in it. But you already have the components there. It's just a matter of how it communicates the data. The email's going across the page. Is I access to. GA sleeping right now. I'm stepping all on top of GA toes right now. This is his world. So homeboy that was watching earlier, that was saying about AI earlier, you see what I'm saying? See how we using this? Are y'all the people who's paying attention in the chat? Are y'all learning right now? Are y'all learning anything?
So, in real time terms, what he was talking about is, for example, if you wanted to disable somebody's password without actually going to a device, something that simple.
I guess. Yeah. Yeah. Um, yeah. That's pretty simple. Yeah. Yeah. Akashi, you being a chat warrior, B.
Encrypted tunneling back to the central server. Yeah, how much energy is being used to execute said commands? Symmetric encryption. Router. Yeah, just keep them off the soda pop, Miss Ebony. These devices need to be kept in a cool environment. Can't put them in the corner. Let me put the other one up. Oh, you in the bed with the twins? One will get up. Yeah, one will get up. Usually the other one's gonna get up a little later. No, you can count 'em. One of them to be cool.
We're gonna go into another. Oh, why you keep taking the AI away, man? We in nerd
Nah,
mode, bro.
I was changing the screen.
For the abos sneak up, the angry Pan Africans, the crazy FBAs. You know what I'm saying? We gotta keep them all away before they show up and they start turning the party into a crazy, angry. I'm mad at the world. Party.
everybody did wrong except for me.
Yeah, respect my identiton. My identiton. I like that word, identiton. I am the super identity, identiton. Let's see. I want to go to. There's another protocol, PTP. So you can start a new church. PTP protocol. I don't know if you really.
TCP.
PTP.
PCP.
Put PTP, ESP32, and sensor fusion.
PTP.
ESP32 and sensor fusion.
Yes. 32. Precision time protocol allows you to synchronize multiple distributed sensors to a common time base with microsecond level accuracy. Microsecond. The wireless situation is difficult due to the latency issue. Time stepping. Highland. Oh, I went too far back. Yeah, so where it says LiDAR, that's like the sensors on the Mercedes Benz tell if you're another car too close to the bumper. Kind of the same technology as a old school radar gun. Yeah, 2025 over. It's time for midterms. Halfway to 2030. Yeah, been a very interesting year. Nanosecond precision. All right, so you see other weather stations, environmental projects typically been used in these types of applications. You want a Range Rover. Okay, so where it says, you see me got LiDAR, right? Highlighted. Okay, so y'all can make y'all screen bigger if y'all can't read it. But we're just showing you how these PTPs and sensor fusion allows you to synchronize these multiple distributed sensors. So you can say per hour, per second, per minute, nanosecond, whatever increment fits the project. Atmosphere, Miss Ebony, when was the last time you ran across somebody that said they was going to create an atmosphere? Was he in science class? Create. That means it's nothing and then it's going to be something. Yeah, what part of technology is not scientific? Yeah, I would say everything about technology is science. I don't know how you separate it. Okay, so technology, part of science would be technology. Yeah. Not technology is part of science. Technology is all science. It's not religion. No, I was responding to what's it called? Chat. Yeah, yeah. So I don't want to make it too complicated. Oh, you can create an atmosphere? Oh, okay. I don't know. He went out. Nah. Yeah, I've seen these parts in this lab. I don't know if you got those. So we have to wait till you get back to see if you got ESP32 board. I was looking for an NAT router, really. Yeah, tools are scientific. They're not made just to look at, right? Yeah.
My bad, Jeff. I had a call.
No, it's all good. Get down to the basics. They're trying to separate technology and science. Well, we back on track. Yeah, I don't think he was trying to separate it, but it's just the way it came out. Yes, technology is part of science. When people say science, I think they don't have no idea of how vast uh, different types of materials comes with that. It could be industrial, it could be medical, it could be civil engineering, it could be electrical engineering, it could be mechanical engineering. You say one word, science, put everything together, lump them in one box. Anybody got a science box? What would be the first item that would be placed in your box that has the word science on it? So that'll be your science box. The first item. Oh, not you, Miss Evans. You didn't separate. Yeah, you did good, actually. Why are they separated in STEM? To make it simpler to observe and evaluate. It's like you had a separate class for math, science, and you had a separate class for what? Wood shop, whatever the science was, whether it was biology, physics. There was another class that was scientific that was separate from an actual class that had science on it. Yeah, branches.
Well, science is gonna break down the concepts and shit like that.
Yeah.
Math is about the measurement of it, the quantification. and then engineering is about solving problems.
Bottom line.
We'll let you in the science club, Ebony. You're cool. You can act like you're one of us now. You're cool, Ebony. Like I love science. Like I don't like DNA. I don't mess with gravity. Math, engineering, science, and technology for you. I don't think you could put technology in a different order. Not that the order is necessary, but when you put it like that, like you didn't learn the science of how to use a pacifier. But that shit shut your ass up as a kid. You didn't understand the science of a toilet, a spoon. Most people still don't know the science of a spoon or a fork, what type of machine it is, or it falls under without looking it up. You know, so technology. Yeah. And that's what we want people to understand is the science of it. Know what I mean, son?
Yeah, we're supposed to build on this in 26, but we'll see.
And not to say lastly, but I would probably argue that math is probably the last thing understood out of all of them, and the least. And when they say in STEM, y'all, they're really not saying all sciences, y'all. It's really more like the physical sciences. It's not psychology, technology, engineering. No. You know what I'm saying? It's not agriculture. No. Even though agriculture could get put in that box. I'm not going to hate on agriculture. But definitely not the social sciences. Don't pop up talking about motherfucking one of them isms.
All lives matter.
I like sociology and political science, and I mean,
For the
you
good
can
of
make the
humanity.
yeah. This is like biology has its conversation in there. Um, but I still would argue from a more physical science component.
Is human physical evidence?
Yeah, human science. Yeah, and I'm not trying to hate on the biologies. It's just to me they're after like I put everything after astronomy is after physical sciences, earth science after physics. You got to know chemistry and physics first, but you can jump to your science. Like you could still do nursing and have a strong understanding of the technology that you need as a nurse. um the goal that it is well, the engineering component could be looked at in multiple ways. um so I'm kind of lighting to skip that, but and the math is just the math, doses and calculation. Y'all know just gotta know them doses and calculations. I can't beat you in biology.
Hmm?
I would take a physics approach to biology, and let's see. But you probably know, I'm not the biggest biology head. I have more of a living environment focus. Say you have two meds on a pump and the pump fails. You can go to the pump's command line and find out why it failed and fix it.
Command?
Are you sure? But that's how I was asking you. Were you familiar with PLCs? Because you would be going through the PLC to get to the pump to figure out the failure, or depending on how the network is set up for the PLC to the pump. And science, my sister the biohead. I ain't the biohead. I am.
I was gonna try to have a gotcha moment, but then I was like, it's mad late in the morning to be trying to have a gotcha moment. That's corny. Like, if you're good at biology, I believe you. Yes, command line. Command line. Don't y'all like talking about fun stuff like this, man? Tired of hearing about the ideological arguments and stuff. All right, you know what I'm saying? We can actually learn together and do stuff that's progressive. You know what I mean? As long as Dev keeps the screen up with the Gemini.
Oh damn! I didn't know it was next morning.
Yeah, I ain't trying to have, everybody rushing to do man train. Sleep today. Enjoy the day, y'all. It's New Year's Eve, right? Yeah. You need somewhere to put this as an artist. What type of art do you do? That'll be the first question. Are you good at it? Second question. And do other people believe that you're good at it? If you're a rapper, don't respond.
Rapper.
Graphic design, then I remember the good old Photoshop days. Do 3D animations, bro? Or 3D design? Any 3D design? Or just like flyers and shit like that? Posters, business cards. Still an arena for that, but I feel like if you do that, you got to be like directly associated with print shops. .3D is hard. Yeah. And that's where it's at though right now. Use Photoshop or you like Canva and shit like that. I mean, everybody using Canva now. Shit, I'm on Canva. You don't mind paying you on Adobe? Yeah. Somebody was just trying to talk me into buying Adobe, bro. I was stealing from Adobe for like more than half my life. Couldn't imagine paying them for a program. I know that sounds crazy, but you understand. Come on, man. Come on, man. For real. What are we talking about?
Who knows? Maybe this year. I mean, Canva do its thing though. I ain't gonna lie. Canva's alright. So. And police around.
Yeah.
And the range is right up the block. That's what's up, sis. How are you? Oh yeah.
LaGrange. I done been to LaGrange, Illinois, LaGrange, Indiana, and LaGrange, Texas. Yeah, they're all different.
All right. So all the random people that's listening in the clouds, man, what's popping, man? What's the area of science that y'all interested in? What area of science you think black people should focus on?
Brown. Biology.
Like 50 people watching. One
Mm.
person responds. We know Maddie y'all sleep.
Nah, it's fucking that time to get up on the East Coast. Shit, nope. They ain't take that last day off. They want to get all that check in for 25. So the last day, yeah, they going in the office at 2 work. Yeah, they punching in. They're not taking off. No, they up, man. They had all night to sleep. Why they sleep? Yeah, at least a good 6 to 8 hours. You work Thanksgiving and Christmas. Oh, yeah, you could ran that straight through.
So we got like two people that said biology. Damn you bio majors, yo.
Mm.
Fucking nurses and shit. Doctors and dentists. Nah, y'all important. Can't hate on y'all.
Nah, they're like living cells.
3 people, that's it. I already know Ebony going with the biology group.
Mm. Based on explicit bias. Yeah, usually the cell is gonna edge out and have a little bit more trust amongst the average observer, just based off of that. It's living. They don't want to concentrate on uh, dead minerals such as aluminum, steel, graphite, sodium, magnesium, iron, shit like that. They don't want to deal with that because to them, it's not living, so it's dead. So they give a little bit more attention to. They're drawn more towards anything that could be identified or associated with a cell, whether it be a plant cell or an animal cell. You only get two choices. You need some minerals. Well,
Thank you, Akasha. We got one for the engineering team.
mm-hmm.
Rest of these needle pushers want us to be bedridden so they can experiment. Needle pusher, needle pusher, needle pusher. Who else is a needle pusher?
One needle.
All I need is one needle. You're not cooking nobody on biology, sis. You're not cooking
Biology.
nobody.
I said plant cells.
What you think? Could you remember the parts of the skeleton?
Hmm.
You remember the systems of the body? Told you I'm gonna take a living environment approach. You're not gonna be able to dance with me in a living environment around. She got degrees because she stink. That's why.
Hmm.
She got mad different types of degree deodorant. That's my sis. You know I gotta talk junk. I probably would get washed in biology though.
Hell no.
Trinity, how you write in first and we've been well, you was actually the first one to leave a comment. Sister Wild Out right there was popping, Sister Wild Out. I gave you your fake props. But you want to use biology to study yourself. Boring.
Stay.
Nah, I'm dead joking. We definitely need biologists and people who study living organisms and life and how life develops and evolves and the connection between life. Which for me, Ebony is amazing because you don't mess with evolution, but you want to say that you mess with biology, which is crazy to me. Because I definitely would like to discuss cell theory with you. I'd love to hear your take on cell theory. Don't start Googling either. How do you rationalize cell theory being a
Macro.
Aboriginal, Indian, Christian Mormon? You just don't see macro evolution. Oh, so you need to see it in your face. You're not gonna be on the planet long enough to see most of the trees around you. Most of the trees are gonna outlive you. You humans are just so like self-loathing. I need to see evolution in my life because I need to see it to believe it. Although I do see cell theory, and I cannot explain cell theory without the E word. That's how I want to know. How do you explain cell theory without the E word? Then you want to say macro evolution. Okay, evolution. And then in terms of levels of organization in life, like how do you escape the levels of organization in life and cell theory? Then we move to DNA, which completely destroys your macro perception of evolution. The biological connections that are evident on, through observation, my opinion. How DNA supports it. I would love to hear you discuss that with your wide range perception of biology, or do you just want to cite bone parts, the skeleton? You thought that's what I was going to do? With you? No, Evan, no, Evan. And have a real intellectual conversation, not one centered on who knows more parts of the muscular system in a human, who can list out the endocrinal system. I would love to hear you explain that, Ebony. Click the link. I would love to hear you pseudo judo your way through cell theory. Remember, you said you would cook me on biology. I want to hear this Mormon version of Aboriginal science. Definitely like to hear that, my dear fellow great ape. Shout out to all my great apes in the chat. To us is the glory. Us great apes, especially the black great apes, we're really the best. I'm about to troll y'all top of the year with that. We are great apes. If you're mad, go grab something with your opposing thumb. Only we great apes have. Is they gonna be like sis? Mm-mm. Nope, Ebony, you wouldn't cook. It would be a miserable exhibition of a battle between one who knows and one who wants to believe. You my sister though. You my sister though. Anybody else with that self theory smoke? Because Ebony is definitely not gonna be able to handle the conversation by herself. I'll cook you in biology, but I don't agree with self theory. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Waiting to see it, Ebony. Click the link and get cooked in front of all of my proud Aboriginal Native family here. My Native indigenous people of America. Watch ye as I cook her. You still there, Daz?
Yeah.
Say that up fellow. Yo.
Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Oh, you still want Ebony still trying to cook you on biology?
I don't know why. None of her Bible gonna help her.
Man. You gonna use the Bible for biology, Ebony? You can't use the Bible, man.
Yep, she gonna try to explain cell theory with the Bible. Matthew 81.
Yeah, but we should be able to identify and demonstrate a series of processes unlike hell, heaven, and spirit. Nobody knows what those look like.
See, Santa, season, spirit. So Santa Claus and spirit, are they the same? How can you measure? uh, they're not the same. No. Well, y'all gonna have to do a breakdown or something. It don't have to be no PowerPoint, but can't see neither one of them. Who? Oh, uh, and you know, a spirit is real when what? No, you ain't gotta know all the engineering terminology, jargon. Yeah, not right away. Only what you're interested in right now. And then if you want to pursue it, then you'll figure it, yeah. Once you get the first set of basic from whatever you're trying to do, you might want, change your mind or some shit. You may not want civil engineering. You may not want mechanical engineering. You may not want electrical engineering, structural, shit like that. Yeah, you just want something that won't send you too far over the edge. Uh, what's the difference between that one and this one right here? Main difference. You already said ain't no shape to it, so it shouldn't be physical, I don't think. But it could be. Y'all the experts.
main difference between this spirit, which is holy, and that spirit down there in the corner, laying up against empathy and shit like that. Or is one spirit having different functions? I'm not sure how y'all trying to frame it. I know y'all trying to frame it some sort of way so it'll fit, you know. Did y'all ever figure out how long a spirit lasts? Or does it go forever? Oh, and it never expires. So on and on and on. And it's been going on before we got here too, right? They've been around. Oh boy, this is crazy. Now you see why we like to stick to the science. Yeah. So it's gonna get real messy. Trying to define that. Don't sleep the whole year away, Miss Ebony. Wake up before the year end, at least once. Don't find a corner, and then the next time you wake up, it's gonna be 2026. It's the AM now. You talking about tomorrow? Yeah, we're gonna be up partying. Yeah.
You gonna be asleep at 12 o'clock? Before 12. Oh. After the New Year? Oh, you gonna start drinking after everybody else is through? Oh, that's cool. Kind of like the Christmas items. Let everybody else go to Black Friday and the other day, and then you get the same item after Christmas. Cool. Clearance price. Oh, okay. I guess that's a consumer strategy. You keep calling New Year's Eve tomorrow. Oh. Well, I sure hope you don't miss 12 o'clock and sleep the whole year away. Is your biological clock in an imbalance? Or is your body designed to be woke from 11 p.m. to 7 a.m. For 5 more years, 10 more years? How long you think you're gonna be able to do night shift? Oh, okay. Now, when you say your own, are you saying you got a clock inside your body, or you got your own mechanical device, like a phone or something? I know you ain't got no clock, no real clock. Oh, okay. Shout out to the old analog clocks. Cloudy the last 2 days. Hope the sun come out today. Give me an hour of sunshine. Let's see, can I get 60 minutes? I get 60 minutes of vitamin D on the last day of 25. No, just ain't had no sun the last 3 days. Actually, about 4. But at least not continuous. That don't mean the sun gonna be out every day. It's already a short day. It's still dark at 7 o'clock in the morning and shit. You know? No, the sun is not at its peak. It's at its lowest. You got it backwards. Yeah, I need a game show buzzer plug. Look what again? I ain't gotta look again. That's the shortest day of the year. Takes the low trajectory route. I'm not sure where you're getting peak from. Winter. Highest. Oh, and then it just drop out the sky and get dark at 4 o'clock, right? Yeah, let's just stick with biology and what was the other one? Oh yeah, engineering. Yeah, it's gonna be colder than it was yesterday, though. Mhm. Yeah, that's why I said let's get back on biology. But you say you a cuckoo on biology.
Yeah, my bad. I'm back, y'all.
Yeah, I was trying to get her to start cooking on biology. There you go.
When Jesus walks, the Holy Trinity does not count in biology, all right? Ebony, knowledge. And embryos, cell theory. Pretty tight right there, you know what I'm saying? But I'm sorry, the engineering sciences, I can't hate on the medical science. So the two of them together are not important. So shout out to both of them. Shout out to both of them. 2026, baby. Fun times.
Yeah, I think it's 26 over there in New Zealand.
Maybe that's New Zealand. They don't count.
Hmm?
But yes, yes, yes. Happy New Year's to all you Negroes. Gin and juice and Hennessy for all. Some crab. Might have busted some crab today. New Year's crab. I ain't mad at that.
Mm. Yeah, don't sleep it off. Sleep it away. I know some of y'all can't help it though. You gonna sleep till noon. Yeah, you gonna pass out before 12 o'clock. Miss everything. What you mean cutting up? I don't know what that. I don't know what that is. Cutting. Something's about to get cut. Yeah. Non-profit. Non-profit organizations with access to resources that will that is most impactful to quote unquote community. Everybody don't have the same housing issue. Everybody don't have the same education issue or the you know ability to grow food, agriculture issue, crime issue, contamination issue, congestion issue, health environment issue, economic and political issue. So find out where you talking about, whether it's LaGrange, you know, or wherever. Find out what they need the most. Do they need more land for growing food, or do they need more houses? Well, what's gonna be? Since you said ain't no homelessness in the area, like what? Don't say Air Jordan gym shoes. No, that's not a resource. You can put that on file. Shit. I thought you had one in mind since you said it wasn't food. Let's see. Yeah, I can't think of anything. I mean, that's closer to your area. So, do they know what you mean when you say other? Yeah, I'm surprised Marley ain't. Oh, that's right. I think he in what you call right? Germany, Berlin. You still trying to come up with an example of it, other resources other than food and housing that community need the most to get the balance to operate more efficiently? Are we going with our southern bias again? Yeah, I think he said a couple weeks. I know people like to take advantage or take for granted that water would be available that's not contaminated or have any environmental, you know, interruptions. Did you know clean, fresh air is expected in certain areas? People expect to breathe in fresh air. And then if I'm a corporation, if I'm a company, right? What makes me want to drop what I got planned and build, a new factory in your town? You got anything special? So that's what the company gonna look at. Most towns won't have, aggressive, you know, foreign companies, other manufacturers setting up shop in rural areas that may boost local economies. Yeah, how can you get fresh air when the very machine that you're using to make a living is somewhat contributing? But I just want to see what fresh is, I guess. How you know you got fresh air? When you're not congested, sniffling, coughing, stuff like that. I try to muster some energy to get around here to the what you call machine and shit like that. Mm. Oh yeah, fresher. At least you didn't say fresher than Wonder Bread. Yeah, they can't tell me how they can tell if they're fresh or not, or if they're breathing in fresh air. A lot of questions. Damn, well, it's gonna be a. I don't know. It depends. We'll see. You can tell. You can't hold your head up no longer. Okay, I appreciate it. Thank you. Don't sleep 20, 25 away. You say you're gonna be up in the afternoon. get dehydrated either. I know. I'm pretty sure you forget all those principles by the time you get up. The bank is closed on New Year's Day, Miss Ebony. You should have did that. You should be on your way to the bank now. But nope. You're gonna get into bed, ain't you? You don't know if the money gonna be there in 2026. You're gonna take it out in 2025. Yeah. It's 6:30. It's still gonna be dark at 7 o'clock. So that's why I was trying to. Anyway. Oh, okay. We got Kel coming up. What up with
Hey,
it,
what's up?
Kel?
Morning, morning, man, brother.
What's up with it?
Ain't nothing much. Ready for 2026, bro.
Oh, okay, yeah.
It's gonna be a great year.
Yeah.
Hmm. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you good.
Yeah, all right. Make sure you hear me.
Yeah.
That's it. Just sitting up here looking over some early investment ideas. Doing some research, my brother.
Yeah.
It don't stop. You were just saying the banks are closed, the market's closed also.
Yeah, Ebony down there, she get her days confused. She keeps saying tomorrow, but she mean today. She works 11 to 7. And
Oh
instead
yeah,
of working tomorrow, she off tomorrow, so she don't know how to act on her off day. Yeah, that's basically.
that'll definitely throw you off and you work crazy
Yeah,
hours.
yeah, sure. She gonna wake up. It's gonna be the wrong year. It's gonna take her a while to get adjusted.
You're already behind. Yeah, but my thing, I was just going over some stocks. Is the big thing I'm leading into with 2026 will be robotics and SpaceX. I've been digging into that right now.
Yeah, definitely. The high tech sector
Mm,
is always appetite.
yeah, it's like well, when I guess we ain't talking about nothing particular. Like when I do my research there, I would even if you just see some videos, hear some news about layoffs and things of that sort, Amazon, UPS, Yellow Freight, all those people there. And when you hear the major companies coming down and that all affects logistics, I start looking to see why, the layoffs are happening, but they're going to replace the people, in the warehouses with robotics. When I see robotics and stuff like that, I see a video of somebody of these machines moving products around, like in Amazon warehouses and stuff like that. I look for the makers of of those robots. Right? Who got that contract to be able to to run the Amazon warehouses, and that's probably across the country. And if that same company is doing the same thing with UPS warehouses, then yeah, I dig into it and see if it's a buy or not, because they got clientele, that's for sure. That same thing with the drones.
Yeah, for sure.
hmm You got the SpaceX X thing uh, with Reverend Elon, Elon Musk. But they trying to make a little. They really the United States is really focused on making a landing area on the moon, right? SpaceX is already up and running in several areas of the country, and they have a few launches already. What they gonna do is they gonna lay one of these big old ships down on the moon crater, and then attempt to just build like a little docking station up on the moon. But SpaceX leading that charge, and they got plenty of government funding. Well, so that IPO, initial public offering, will be out sometime in the middle of next year, I think, next 6 months. With those kind of situations, I don't care about the idea. I look for the option trade, see when it just catch it going up and going down. But it's going to be a big move in the stock market. It's going to get a lot of noise.
For sure.
What, you on the road there?
Nah, I'm
Off today.
in out the street.
Ain't nothing out there, especially in that damn cool. I don't see y'all Chicago people do it, man. I am a tropical Negro. I was looking in the chat. Somebody said we need more nonprofit organizations.
It's a lot of them out here that's working for black communities and the black youth.
Mm.
They don't get a lot of PR and marketing.
Oh.
Mostly local.
Mm-hmm.
Require a lot of funding.
Yeah.
May not be in every single city.
No.
But some
It
coastal
will different in other states, man.
yeah.
My work up there, it probably definitely, that way Q Butter and them could get in on uh, some situations to help the school out, keep the school popping. but that shit ain't gonna work down here. I give you an example, like with nonprofits. Like when Hurricane Katrina hit, we raised with millions of dollars for Katrina victims, and we wonder why the money never got to the damn people. Because I had friends that own construction work companies and landscaping and all that and that kind of stuff there. Well, the money not those breaks never came to them, and I found out later that take the issue with the sister in the thick sister out there in Georgia
Mm.
who got
Yep.
yeah, she got when they just get nonprofit money, like, and I was following the California fires, like they raised a lot of money. Okay, that don't necessarily go to the people. That money was being raised, and every state is different, and people do their own thing with the shit. But that money was raised is distributed between a nonprofit organization. Like the people in California with the houses, they didn't get nothing. They didn't get none of that at all. Just like we didn't get any of that down here in New Orleans after Katrina. That went to the nonprofits. And we got a few down here like the ACLU who didn't do shit, and the NAACP and whoever tied in with that hustle that don't really do anything for the people. But I can definitely see it and work up there by y'all, especially with Cuba and them. He'll put it to work. We got to go through these damn red states to get any damn thing. But that's just my opinion. I literally had it in New Orleans. Had to ask, okay, what do nonprofits do? Maybe a couple of dollars go to the boys club. Hopefully that's the YMCA. Where the people that get the money at. And I think our big thing down here, other than Cuba, other them situation down here, they give that nonprofit money to the damn Baptist churches sometimes, and we don't see it from there. That's why the hustle was always opening nonprofit. So I get it. You know what I was thinking about, Dev, with all of this deportation and the Somali group, that whole Somali hustle from Minnesota and Ohio, and that investigation going down and with that, and they think it may lead up to the Minnesota governor, right? My thing is, okay, well, we still got Brett Favre down here in Mississippi when they stole it out the 77 million that was supposed to go to for allocated stuff like to help poor people and disabled people or people that need that money. And Mississippi didn't, got bad water and all that kind of stuff there. We still didn't get those governors. Nobody even went after Brett Favre and the governor who actually was, called them and set up the whole scheme. No charges brought against them people, man. None. That just show you how the government works.
Yeah, my bad. You fell off?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, okay.
I was just talking about Mississippi. With all the investigation going on with the Somalians from Minnesota and Ohio, and that leading up to Governor Walz, I was saying, well, they still haven't start the investigation with Brett Favre and the governor of Mississippi is stealing all that money out of the 77 million that went to poor blacks and poor whites, for that matter, in Mississippi. Ain't no charges. They ain't no charges charged on them dudes at all.